Welcome to the UFC 328 watch along here on MMA Junkie with Gorgeous George and Goze. We're the MMA Junkie Radio team, and we're excited to be with you for the next 5 hours discussing 5 fights on the main card, 4 fights on the featured prelims. It's going to be a good time. We're going to make some money. We're going to have some drinks. Goze, you ready to go?
Fired up. I was talking a little bit on the previous show about I can't remember a card this year that had me this kind of amped up for the main event.
Yeah, exactly. I got my nephews here, my niece here, and so they're jacked. They're ready to go. They've already been watching the featured prelims. We were just goring out on Roman Kopolov's eye. Holy cow, that thing was almost falling out.
Yeah, and maybe that's what led to him wanting to take the fight to the ground, wanting to hold on. Maybe he was just afraid of that eye holding up in a stand-up war, but I really thought at the end of round 2 he could have probably got that finish.
Goes, check it out. I'm in the company of 2 doctors and a psychologist.
Oh, nice.
So the nieces and nephews are kicking butt in the universities. I think I have a 4-year student, a 2nd-year student, and a psychology degree was just given out over here on my right.
Nice.
So smart MMA fans over here in Peru for sure.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, one of the first things we like to do is give out the prediction, right, for this first fight, so we can get it out of the way, and then we can kind of ease into everything that's taken place so far. So what do you got for me as far as odds? Let's at least get that one done.
All right. So I'm pulling this up right here. Actually, I can get this a little closer. Where are we at? Jim Miller and Jared Gordon, right?
Is that the first fight of the featured prelims?
I believe that's where we're at here.
Yeah. Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon. Give me the odds on that.
So Jared Gordon's minus 275. Jim Miller is plus 210.
I find it impossible to go against Jim Miller. That's just
right.
My guy. I'll ride him till the end. I don't care if he's lost 8 in a row, which he hasn't, or if I've lost 8 times in a row betting on him, which I haven't. But I'm just telling you, that's how hardcore of a Jim Miller fan I am.
Mm-hmm. But if you had to keep it real,
oh man, yeah, screw it. I'm still going with Jim Miller.
Okay, let me put you
There's
down.
no way Jared Gordon's a minus 2 something better than Jim Miller's my point.
Oh man, it's just, every fight with age and all that, and you add in on Jim Miller, it's tough. I don't think it's out of this realm to have it that high. I would have made it a little bit lower, but yeah, especially Jim Miller talked to our own Mike Bond about kind of the troubles that he's been kind of having to deal with, family issues. It's tough, man, but I'm with you. I'm kind of a ride or die type guy with Jim Miller.
Right.
So I'll make that pick, but we're letting the audience know, if you're out there going, I'm betting what these guys are doing, this one's from the heart, all right? So maybe you might want to stay away from this one. Not to say Jim doesn't have a chance to do that. If he is going to win, I'd probably say maybe a submission or something, but I'm going to go Jim Miller as well with George. That's our first play of the night.
Yeah, I'm with you. Jim Miller's the pick, and fair warning to all, it's a homer pick. What are you going to do? I wouldn't advise fading us, but if you're going to do it on this one, go ahead. But I still think Jim Miller's, if there hasn't been this incredible drop-off where anyone's saying that you have to retire.
No, but with Jared Gordon what you're going to get, right? This dude's going to come forward the whole fight. He's going to be a problem. Jim takes some damage in fights, so we'll have to see. But home crowd, I don't know. I don't feel like Jim Miller would throw up a scrub performance at home.
I'm watching the Spanish broadcast team with Brandon Moreno and Santiago Ponzinibbio, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm over here. Rogan and Cormier have been laughing their ass off all night. It's been kind of funny at times, and then kind of like, yeah, let's just get to it. But
right now they're showing the B-roll on Khamzat Chimaev and obviously his talents, which include he's so grappling heavy. They're showing highlights of him beating DDP, him and Gilbert Burns. And I'll tell you what, though, something that's popped up in the last 24 hours, did you see the rough weight cut he had?
Yeah. And so it's kind of hard, especially not being in the room. So all you have to go off of is what you're seeing on video, right? So I'm looking at it, and I will agree to this much. I will say it's kind of early to pull the trigger on that, right? Like, let them stay up there a little bit longer. And I really hope that is a lesson that they have learned, and we don't have to go through this again. But then I heard Mike Dolce talk about this, and Mike Dolce is a guy that's done this plenty of times, right? I mean, this is kind of his area of expertise. And after kind of looking at it, he was saying, he believes that he was over, but not by much. And
They did it to Charles Oliveira.
probably would have been one of those situations where maybe they bring out the curtain or the box, right? And maybe with that, he could have made weight or come back and tried. But he did kind of feel like, yeah, he was more than likely overweight.
He was the last guy to weigh in, so he must have pushed it till the end. And remember, Charles Oliveira, when he fought Justin Gaethje, he couldn't defend his title. Only Justin could take it from him. So I don't know. And watch the earlier weigh-in. Well, I mean, I don't know if you'll have time now, but when Strickland was there, the guy's like this, like steady, as the guy's weighing in, like that. He took his time with that one. But with Khamzat Chimaev, it was like, oh yeah, that looks good. 185.
There's so many things that are within the control of the sport that you would think, like, I don't know if you heard about Brady and Buckley. That fight, it's still on, but gambling wise, the odds disappeared earlier because of kind of a discrepancy going on in the odds. And we've seen that happen with a couple fights as of late, that there's not much you can do. But here, as a commission, I would think you would always just want to be right down the center, call it the same way. It just seemed kind of weird to me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I hate that shit, man, the conspiracy stuff or whatever, but,
it can really hurt a sport, though.
Our eyes tell us what our eyes tell us. You can't have Strickland weighing in and them doing this deal, and then the other guy weighing in, and it's like 185, and then us having the history, because we've covered the sport for so long, where Charles Oliveira stands there, and they go, nope, and remember, they apologized later that something was wrong with the scale, but yet he didn't get an actual title defense, and that sucks.
Yeah, go to a digital scale already.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, going out. If you guys don't mind, if you are watching anything you see on social media, I think stories popping up on Insta, George, anything you guys see, if you don't mind retweeting, reposting, whatever you want to call it, we greatly appreciate that. We do this for every numbered event. It's hard not to say pay-per-view anymore, but they aren't pay-per-views. They're on Paramount Plus, but there are certain parts of the world that does still need to pay for these. So we do our best to be your eyes and ears. We early on have a little bit more of a relaxed approach to what we're seeing, because the majority of the world can usually see those fights. And then once we get to the main card, it's a little bit more strict play-by-play to make sure you guys are getting all the information in real time. George is in Peru. I am in Las Vegas right now. Jared Gordon is in the prep point, getting ready to get into the cage. And this is one of those can't miss fights. Like, you want to be a part of the story that Jim Miller is writing. For him to be able to fight for this long, have a job, do it at the highest level, is pretty damn amazing. And Jared Gordon has a terrific story as well. He's a really good guy, man. Two guys that we really, really like, and I hope we just get a good fight out of this. And don't forget, there's always the potential. You never know. Them gloves might come off of Jim Miller, right? He's at home. You never know how these things work. We've seen some of this lately.
So what are the odds on Jim Miller right now, guys? I want to treat my niece and nephews on a couple little small plays just to keep it interesting over here. What are the odds?
210.
Plus 210?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5 Soles would win 11. All right.
One of the best walkout music
Gracias por todo. Y el Juan Carlos, ¿qué hago con él?
You would have thought that
What's that?
more people in the arena at this point.
Yeah. Is Miller about to come out right now on your end?
He's walking out right now.
All right. Let me mute myself real quick so I can explain the bet to him, and then I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
A little bit more gray in Jim Miller's hair. I ain't talking shit. I got the same problem. Luckily, I have a haircut that disguises most of that. He's giving his cornermen their hugs. Puts his mouthpiece in, and he will be in the cage soon. Great story here. I really do hope we get a fun and competitive fight. And every fight is going to have a little bit of a theme to it. This is an interesting card. When you think about from top to bottom, a lot of the underdogs have decent chances, even, you know, all the way up to the top. You look at Sean Strickland and people making some arguments as to how he can win. And then the other side of that is people just going, are you absolutely crazy? Khamzat Chimaev will destroy him. That could very well happen. But there are avenues for Sean to be victorious, as well as, you know, when you add in the little controversies with the weight and stuff, that only fuels it, right? You go down the road and you look at Tyra and Van. Tyra is actually the favorite in that fight, guys. You gonna tell me the champion does not have a chance in this fight? Go one fight lower, Waldo Cortes-Acosta and Alexander Volkov. I mean, how many people have been kind of dismissing Waldo Cortes-Acosta over and over? And what does he do? He just keeps knocking people out. What are we going to do?
Here we go, Goze. 42 years of age for Jim Miller, 37 for Jared Gordon. Now I'm getting the info here in using the metric system. It looks like Jared Gordon's about an inch taller. The weight was obviously the same, but the reach goes to Jim Miller by about 3 inches. Again, I'm going off centimeters here, so I don't have my conversion. Bruce Buffer, the master of ceremonies tonight. Ironic because Goze and I had a great conversation recently with Joe Martinez that we can't wait for you guys to check out. He's obviously the number 2 for the UFC, but wow, is that guy talented.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's something to he's so he carries a little bit of that traditional boxing sound with him. And then Bruce, you know, it's just iconic with the UFC. You think of him. You think of his catchphrase, what you feel when he's doing that, the goosebumps. They're both really good, man. They both really are. It's just it's up to you whether you think one is better than the other, and if you do, it can't be by that much.
Yeah, and they're both talented. It's just as simple as that. Like never throwing any shade at Bruce. He's a legend.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he's getting older. I think, you know, even though I think he says he can go to all the way to a UFC 400. But he's also, I think, torn his knee. He's had a few injuries. So, you know, he'd be the first to tell you, hey, you know, like I'm towards the end.
I like Jimmy Lennon Jr. I mean, I know it's boxing,
awesome.
but he's just smooth, man.
Mm-hmm. Him and the dad are just iconic figures in boxing. Chrissy is the first ring card girl. It looks like that's Brooklyn, and I guess it's either a 2-woman show or maybe there's a third one that'll come up. All right, here we go. Let's go, Jim Miller.
So where are you at, George, so I can link up with you? I'm at
4, we just started
44, 43, 42, 41.
Oh, you're ahead of me. So you're – do it again.
37, 36, 35.
Okay,
34.
pause at 12 seconds.
God damn, really? Okay.
Yeah. Right now, both guys are feeling each other out in the first round. Jim Miller's got the red on his glove, so he's out of the red corner. And Jared Gordon is out of the blue corner. Head kick by Jared Gordon is blocked. I don't think anything got through there. Jared Gordon is fighting out of the orthodox stance. Jim Miller coming in out of the southpaw. Jim Miller connected there with a couple of shots. Gordon places him against the cage. A knee to the solar plexus by Jim Miller. Now they're off the cage. Miller leading the 10-9, in my opinion, with that little flurry. I don't dislike Jared Gordon because he came to the studio with, was it Paul Felder, I believe?
Yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah, he was there. And if was that Brendan Allen that was with him that time too?
I believe so. Yeah.
Time? Yeah. And so Jared Gordon takes Jim Miller to the ground. Miller's very comfortable on the ground. Jared's on top though, and now he's going for a front choke. Jim Miller's already got a hold of that, and he's out. He's back to his feet. 3:25 left here in round one. What did no nonsense Keith Peterson say? Did I miss something here?
I think nut shot.
Oh, okay. When they separated?
I think on the way down. Right here. Oof. Yeah, it's a bad one too.
Here it comes. Oh, man. He got him good. Oh.
You know, we were talking about fighters and just how disciplined they are. A lot of them don't drink. I mean, some of them do, but a lot of them don't. And when they do, it really, really hits them.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Miller was one of those. We were talking about Anthony Johnson, right, the other day in the shot of tequila.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Miller's one of those too, but he is a happy drunk, dude. He was so much fun.
Yeah, it was. This is before he even had 4 kids. He has 4 kids now.
Wow.
This was before Lyme disease, 4 kids, a kid who battled cancer and apparently is doing better now.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's been a long time that we've known him. I mean, but I think he was married at the time, right?
I don't remember.
This may have been UFC 100 at Mandalay Bay in 2009.
Mm.
You guys did an impromptu show like at, what, 2 a.m. or something like that?
Yeah, at 2 a.m. we were in the studio and he was asking me about the show, and I'm like, we can do it whenever you want. It's like, bullshit. I go, watch this. And we tweeted, like, we're going to jump on the air. And he jumped on, and we're just slurring left and right.
5 minutes. All right, Jared Gordon throws a kick that's blocked by Jim Miller. Miller's kind of stalking him down. 2:55 left here in round one. Oh, Jared Gordon got a couple shots in. Miller does look a little softer than usual, but that's to be expected because he is getting older. He's never missed weight, though. 40-plus fights goes, never missed weight. And going back to Chimaev, you know, he's the title fight, and he's a lot younger. And he came up from welterweight.
Aside from just discipline and doing that, over the years, your body changes. You know, whatever your recipe was, it has to change as your body's changing. So to kind of stay ahead of that is pretty impressive, man.
Oh, yeah.
I know I don't lose pounds the way I used to.
2:10 left here in round one. They're back to the center of the octagon. No one's really taken a substantial lead. A nice right hook lands for Miller. I think Gordon got him as well with a head kick. Miller throws a kick, but Jared catches it, takes him to the ground. Look at Jim Miller putting on a guillotine sub. Let's see if we can get him.
It looks
He's
tight.
got the full guard, and he's underneath. Now, Garrett, to be fair, Jared Gordon looks like he's comfortable. Has he caught him?
Keith Peterson's doing a great job of staying on top of the action. Dude, this is tight.
Now he's inverted a little. No, it's tight. Oh, he taps. Jim Miller with the win, folks. A first-round submission over Jared Gordon.
And your bet came through.
Wow.
Did you do it by sub by any chance? Did you do it by sub?
Yeah. Oh, no. Come on. We just took him to win, man. We weren't going to get picky about it. Jim Miller wins. We made some money over here. All right. Wow. Jared's a veteran, man. So when he slapped on the guillotine and he was real comfortable, you know, inside the guard, I thought he was going to get out of it. But then Jim started turning it. And look at him. He starts attacking it right here. Now, right here, he looks comfortable. He's in a half guard. Jim then gets his leg outside. And so now he's got him in his full guard. And look at the pressure was right there, I guess. Jared's not really fighting the hand. Or I guess he is. He's trying to get it from the bottom. But Jim Miller was locked up, and that's it.
Man, what a great win for him at home.
Yeah, no doubt. Keith Peterson calling it, and Goze was spot on. Keith Peterson did a great job of reffing it. He was all around looking at all the different angles, make sure he didn't miss anything.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you ever see something so many times that you just give in as far as like a sponsor or a commercial? That Monaco, enough.
Monaco?
I've seen it too many times. I'm gonna try one. You
What's
ever had
Monaco?
those? You never seen that
know.
sponsor pop up on the screen over and over and over when UFC?
No. What is
two
that?
Two shots in every can. It says it's on one of the posts.
Oh,
as
it's an
well.
alcohol? Yeah, I don't even know what the product is. Okay, so it's alcohol. I've never had it, no.
I'm gonna give in on that. I think finally.
I gave in. This is an old story, but remember the Doritos tacos from Taco Bell? Because I stopped going to Taco Bell a long time ago, and they kept going and going and going. So finally, I go, well, I do like Doritos, and I'm a fan of tacos, so fine. And I think I got in the car and bought 10, brought them home, just gave them out, and I thought everyone liked them. It wasn't enough to go back, but that was one where they just drilled it in my head, I should say.
Nice.
Okay, Miller's gloves are still on, so he's not going to retire, it doesn't look like. And this would be a hell of a time to go out, right, Goze? He's in the Garden State, his home state. He's coming off a win.
But you have to imagine, if you didn't take much damage, every one of these, his contract's probably pretty big at this point. Get one more, it means so much more, right?
Yeah. What a G.
Mm-hmm.
18 years, man. He's talking about his son going through difficult times. Now he's up front and says it's cancer. Do you know what cancer he had, Brian? What kind?
I don't know.
But it was his kid, right?
Yeah.
All right, here's the replay. Kick to the body. Jared catches it. But when you have sub skills like Miller, who's been a black belt for over a decade, you don't care, right? And you seize opportunities. This is a veteran move that he had right here. Wow. His hands were locked up in a way underneath the chin that Gordon just couldn't get to it. And there's his family right there. Very cool.
A lot of people out there.
Imagine the stress for that family, battling cancer, and then now your 42-year-old dad's fighting in the home state. Like that could be a shitty night if he got knocked out viciously or something.
Yeah.
Instead, it's the other way around. Mm-hmm. I think so, yeah.
All right, well, let's move on to the next fight and get our picks in there. Grant Dawson is minus 150.
Okay.
And he has Mateus Rebecki. He comes back at plus 125.
Okay, what's Dawson again?
Minus 150.
Okay. And Rebecki plus 125?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who do you think's going to win?
Rebecki, I think, can be kind of sloppy in fights at times. I think he's out there to try and put on a show sometimes instead of trying to get the win. Thing about Grant Dawson is he's willing to make it ugly to make it his fight. I think he has a huge advantage in the grappling department. I think he wins. I think he takes him down, keeps him down for 3 rounds. So I'm going to
decision, right?
Grant Dawson.
Let me see what Grant is by decision. Maybe we get better odds that way.
By decision is plus 100.
Plus 100. All right, let me discuss the bet with the team here. Give me 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. This is the UFC 328 watch along here on MMA Junkie. You're welcome for the first win, everyone. Let's see if we can get you another one. Goze, do you like Grant Dawson too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So Grant Dawson is the play. Look, guys, when Grant Dawson engages in the striking, it ain't pretty. I mean, it's not terrible. He needs it to set up what he wants to do, and that's get the fight to the ground. I think he'll be able to do that here in this fight. Don't get me wrong. Rebecki's a dog. He comes out, he fights. He might catch Grant, right? Like we saw that happen with Bobby Green. It is possible. But I think Grant is pretty high level. I honestly think, aside from the hiccups that he's had, he's a pretty good fighter. He doesn't get the recognition that he deserves. So I'm going Grant Dawson in this one. But not throwing a lot on it. I just sprinkle something. You should have a little bit of something here from the Jim Miller win if you are doing exactly what we are doing. Hopefully you are. Hopefully you're not like these fucking numbnuts just going against us, although you might have won a couple times if you did that strategy. Paramount Plus era, you are probably watching a commercial for the Dutton Ranch. If you're like George and I, we're big fans of anything Yellowstone. Should be a good one. Although that new one, what is it? Were there marshals or some shit? It's all right, man. It ain't bad, but it ain't great either. Let's see here. You back? I think you're on mute.
I'm back. I'm just putting the play in right now. We're gonna do Dawson by decision.
Okay.
Can I give you Dawson, or can I also give you Dawson?
No, you can do Dawson by decision.
Let's do Dawson by decision. Yeah, Dawson by decision.
I mean, you could submit him too. It's scary with Grant Dawson.
He's a veteran, but so was Jared Gordon. But that's why I just took Miller to win, not Jim Miller by submission.
Right. I added by decision for you as well.
All right. Actually, we get, well, never mind. It doesn't matter what we get over here.
Commercials crack me up.
Our commercials are some people at the beach right now, and I don't know what they're promoting.
Are they?
Oh, it looks like a Paramount Plus show. It's an MTV show on Paramount Plus over here.
You get do you get like Latin American products?
Yeah, it looked like an MTV show, like the one that you've been watching, something like that, where they're sequestered in a home.
Like a Big Brother type?
Yeah, something like that. Like they were promoting that type of a series. All right, I'm gonna mute one more time.
All right, we're in between fights right now. Waiting for Dawson and Rebecki. Should be a fun fight. So far, the fights have been all right. They've been decent. That Kapolov fight was interesting to say the least. Definitely moments there where I think he could have got the job done, could have got the finish.
I'm scared that if Dawson doesn't get the fight to the ground goes, we might be cooked. Because the times he's lost is when he's just successful in doing it. And a veteran of that many fights should be a little bit more sharp, you know. But the times where he's out there, he looks so outclassed. Look, granted, one of them was Bobby King Green, and he's pretty slick with the hands, so he can make anyone look like a fool. But I don't know.
Freedom 250. A lot of big names on that card. As you can tell by the numbers next to their names. I mean, really, what is it? There's only 2 fighters on the whole card that don't have a ranking. Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins.
One of my nephews just asked, "What's on a ham and pineapple pizza?" Well, they call it a Hawaiian over here.
What's on it?
I'm like, bro, you're mid-20s. You've never had ham and pineapple on your pizza?
Oh, he's never had it.
He's never had it. He's asking what's on a Hawaiian pizza.
Ah, I get why people wouldn't like it, but I like it. I think it's good.
Like, he must lead such a clean diet that he's never even gotten around to knowing what it is. That's my point.
Yeah, it's weird.
There's Joshua Van. We're seeing B-roll on Joshua Van behind the scenes. I don't know what you're getting, Goze. You getting the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you a little bit concerned? Joshua Van has kind of been out there a lot, into the suits and all this stuff. Does that ever concern you at all? Like, do you want that old, not the Rocky 3, not the Rocky from the first fight, but the old grimy gym Rocky? That's what I want.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're all of a sudden on,
private plane stuff,
G-Wagons, private planes, like, all right, is your hunger still there? But I think religion keeps them very humble.
I mean, who wouldn't, right? At some point, you're going to want to be able to do the things that you couldn't before. I get it. I just hope he's staying focused because Tatsuro Taira, man, he seems like he's in the gym every day, every second of every day. English is getting better, too.
And he finally got around to watching Karate Kid.
Yeah.
He scored some points with me there. Because I honestly thought we were going to go for 3. Didn't we go for 2? And finally we told him, hey, enough.
We went out for 2, and I think he got to us before we got to him.
Yeah. But he hasn't watched Karate Kid Part 2 when they go to Okinawa, Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And he's from Okinawa, Japan. That's why we've been riding the guy. It's not like we just turn into jerks for whatever reason. But A, it's a good movie. B, it's about martial arts. And 3, it's centered around someone who's from Okinawa.
Yeah, like
get on that,
You can't be like a boxer or a boxing fan and not see Rocky, right? Like, no matter how old you are, or Raging Bull or something.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, he did want us to listen to some band. I can't remember what it was, and I don't think I ever did it.
I'll have to go back and listen to the interview. So that's one of 2 title fights tonight. Joshua Van, he's going to defend against Tatsuro Taira. So that's obviously a stellar fight on its own, and it was supposed to be on the last card in Miami at UFC 327, but they moved it to this one because I think it was Joshua Van that had a slight injury. And then, of course, we have the other title fight. So 2 title fights. I mean, this is a great card. I was a little disappointed in the guys because I think Goze came crawling in at a 9.0, but Nolan King and Danny Segura, 2 of our colleagues at MMA Junkie on our weekly show, Spinning Back, like they were like 8.2, 8.7. I'm like, guys, a 10 is hard to do because by giving you a 10, you're basically shredding the rest of the fight card. So you can't get the world's most perfect card. You can't get Conor versus Nate, John versus Francis, Ilya versus Marcus. Like, you can't do that. So your bar, no, your grade has to be on a curve is what I was trying to tell them the other day. And, as good as you can kind of do a card, 2 title fights, and then who do we have? Brady Buckley, Waldo Volkov, and King Green versus Jeremy Stevens. Like, you get a little bit of everything, man. That's why I was already at least a 9.2, I think is what I finally said, or 9.5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were a little hard on it. It's crazy because you can have a great night, but a lot of it depends on how that main event ends. If it's another Chimaev DDP fight, you might kind of forget about what happened earlier in the night, and you might kind of go home with, it's like watching a movie with a shitty ending, right?
Mm-hmm.
You never know, but they kind of generated so much bad blood that you would think, even if it was that, you're gonna be entertained because you're either there to watch Sean Strickland pull off an upset, or you're there to see Khamzat Chimaev shut him up, right?
Right.
I can't believe he's plus 380.
Hmm. You know, it was being pointed out that Khamzat had like 4 people around him, and he still got that kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if Dana maybe at least told him, "Come on, guys, like you got to be better than that," you know, because they did a good job of they weren't even within punching or pushing or headbutting or nothing like that, and yet this guy still maneuvered with the 4 dudes around him and got snuck in a good shot. You could tell it bothered Strickland early on, and
what's the point though? Like, if when you were a kid, if you came home, let's just say your curfew was 11 p.m. and you came home at 11:30, and when you walk through the door, your parents go, "Come on, man, can't be doing that." More than likely, you're going to do it again, right? Especially if you keep getting, "Come on, man." But if they lay the wood and they're like, "We're taking away your PlayStation, your car," you ain't doing that shit again, right?
right. I
They
actually
don't do
have
that.
one of my other nephews that's not here today. He's we'll call it like 13 or 14,
Mm-hmm.
and he was at the beach with his family, and I guess he was kind of like just not enjoying himself, you know, like I think he was on his phone off to the side. It was just mom, dad, and kid. And so I don't know if this was like if he was a chronic user or something like that, but our cousin Alfredo took the phone from him and goes, "You know what? You don't appreciate vacation family time. I'm gonna take that phone from you." You know how long he took it from him? 6 weeks.
God damn, really?
I know, 6 weeks. Because I was texting him, just telling him, "Hey, you want to go, you know, play foosball or
I mean, how many warnings did he get?
and he wasn't answering me. So finally, I saw him one day. I go, "Is there a problem? Do we have a problem?" He goes, "No, Uncle." He goes, I got my phone taken away." I go, "Oh." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, and I should have noticed because on WhatsApp, when you send a message, you know, you have 1 check mark means you sent it, 2 means they read it, and I guess they were on 1. So I just kind of didn't pay attention, I guess, to the first few weeks. I've only been here a week, but after a while, like, bro, like, you know, what's the deal here? And he finally got it back. He just texted me last night, and so we played chess, you know, and he's in another city, but we can start hanging out again.
You probably learned your lesson though. 6 weeks.
Oh, 6. That
I,
that right there is a brutal. I mean, I don't have kids, right? But maybe someone in the chat could chime in, or if you're listening, just reach out to us and tell us, you know, would you take your phone away from a kid for 6 weeks? How would that go over?
I think you start at a week, and if they do it again, maybe you go 3. But to start off at 6, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever
I'm
need to
with
buy
you.
a car, I'm taking him with me.
Let me check it and see if this went through. Okay.
Why is this fight
Or,
taking
or
so long to get off?
I don't know. That's a good question. I was just kind of wondering the same thing. Grant Dawson by decision, and we'll go 25 here.
You ever been on a mechanical bull?
One time I think I did. I was so buzzed that I got on it thinking, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill this. This is gonna be great," and it got me fairly easy. I wasn't like the worst, but I went pretty easy. I got a good picture with Big Ralph at one in Vegas. I don't know if you remember, but we went to some bar and they had it there. And now they're promoting Paramount Plus shows. This one's called High Ground. You ever heard of High Ground?
Mm-mm.
Is that a new one?
How much would it take you to ride a real bull?
Ooh, at this age,
Yeah.
it's got to be life-changing money.
What's life changing?
Because dude, Instagram and seeing people get squashed the other day. Okay, 33 years of age for Mateus Rebecki, 32 for Grant Dawson. It looks like the height definitely goes to Grant Dawson by about what? Was that 2-3 inches? They both weighed in at the right amount. But look at the reach, man. Grant Dawson's got a big reach on Mateus. That's a 15-centimeter reach. That's about 5-6 inches. What was I saying, Goze?
The other day on Instagram, something.
Oh, a buddy sends me a picture of a guy that I guess was a bad trainer in Thailand of an elephant. The elephant knocks him over with the trunk and then steps on him and squishes him to death.
Ugh.
I was like, not even a warning, like, hey, this one's going to get crazy, pal. I was just kind of watching and just thinking, maybe the trunk was the shot because the trunk kind of was like, like one of those, like we're just.
You got to give a warning.
He stepped.
Yeah, you can't just do that.
And he kind of like pounded on him, and I was like, whoa.
I think you sent me one the other day of a lion eating somebody or something. I had to go, God damn. Like,
no, I didn't send that. A lion?
You sent me something where I was like, Jesus Christ, give me a warning.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a lion eating somebody.
Give me 1 second, go.
All right, we're getting close here. We know what Grant Dawson wants to do. It's just a matter of whether or not he can make it happen. He does have to strike to set up that takedown. Rebecki knows it's coming. I actually feel like Rebecki's size might benefit him a little bit in this fight. Oh, except for when you throw a head kick like that. Grant Dawson just landed a nasty head kick on Rebecki's forehead.
Wow, Goze, you heard the smack. I'm at 434, 33, 32, 31. Where are you at? I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. The streaming world's not too kind to us. What are you at?
19, 18, 17.
Okay, pause it 4 seconds. It's not as bad as last time. What a great kick by Grant Dawson. And now he just lands a knee, except Rebecki caught that leg, took him down. Grant Dawson, though, is out wrestling him. And now Grant Dawson's on top of Rebecki, like a front choke position, except he's got more of a body lock. Nice knee by Grant Dawson. He's trying to drag him down. They're wrestling on the ground, and now Grant's trying to take his back. He's just better than Rebecki on the ground. He's quicker. He gets the hook in against the fence. Only one. 342, 341, 340 left in round one.
Blood on Rebecki's left eye. Kind of on the outside of the eye, it seems like.
Now Grant Dawson with some... Mag Beltran admonishes Rebecki for holding onto the fence. Grant is not only on top of him, he's got a body lock on him. He is just all over him.
I love how he does it right in front of the referee, and he gets a, come on, you shouldn't be doing that. Can't be more blatant than that.
Okay, email. All right, so there's 3 minutes left here in round one. Grant Dawson's still riding the guy because Mateus Rebecki's on his feet. Again, he's holding onto the fence. Beltran's all over it. Oh, Rebecki's face is a mess. So he's doing well. Here comes a submission. Here comes a submission. Uh-oh. Is he underneath?
No. Look at Grant Dawson's kind of holding onto the fence with his toes. You could kind of call him on that as well.
Yeah, you're right. I think Beltran's just got so much to look for that he probably hasn't noticed that.
Because had he not done that, he might have slipped off. I mean, I can't believe the balance Rebecki has.
That's a good point. And is Rebecki's team yelling that out? Or is the ref outside the cage pointing that out? He's still in the same position, folks. He's on top of Rebecki with a body lock triangle. He's no longer working off of a choke per se, because now he's using one of his arms to post so he doesn't fall off completely. But he's controlling him. Now, is this a 10-8 round, Goze? Because He's gotten a little bit of
Does have damage.
he's had a submission attempt. That head kick to start the show was pretty impressive. And then he's snuck in a few punches. And Mateusz Rebecki's just leaking. Look at the blood all over the canvas.
A lot of blood. I would say if he can add a little bit of ground and pound, he'd be close.
Yeah.
You mean the damage is on the face is there.
Oh,
but,
look at Rebecki's eye. Now Rebecki just turned into him, by the way. And now Rebecki's on top. He hasn't really gotten into a dominating position just yet. He's kind of controlling Dawson's legs. Dawson's already got his back to the fence. Now Rebecki snuck in a shot. And now I can see where the 6-inch reach advantage is. Rebecki's just got a really squatty type body, thick and compact. Very short for a lightweight. I mean, there's probably flyweights that are taller than Rebecki, but he's very compact and strong. I mean, he's only got like 4 losses, so he's definitely a good fighter, but can he make it to the top of the division? Who knows? Grant Dawson's only lost twice. He's won 10 times, and even he's had trouble breaking into the top 5 or top 10. Grant Dawson lands a kick to the body. Rebecki with a stiff jab. 10 seconds left here in round 1. Oh, he kicks his leg out, does Rebecki. Nothing too impressive, but it was crowd roared a little bit.
This is
I think I give that easily to tired. I give that to Dawson, but they only stop at 10-9 goes.
Yeah, 10-9 for sure.
Yeah.
Grant Dawson. Oh.
They're promoting a new show called Respira Profundo, which means deep breaths.
I was watching a trailer for a movie that looked kind of scary.
This one's called El Sobreviviente, which I guess would be the survivor. Are these shows that are specific for Latin America, or have you heard of these shows?
No, I've never heard of these. I mean, unless they're just changing the name and they're, like El Gran Hermano, shit like that. I felt like Grant Dawson, when he was walking away, looked like he was taking some pretty deep breaths.
Yeah. Tres. All right, they're off and running here. Mateusz Rebecki fighting like someone who probably lost round 1, and so he's active with the hands. Dawson coming back, and goes. Dawson looks like he's slowed down a little bit. He's never been the most explosive striker, right? But big punch by Rebecki. They go to the ground. Now Dawson seems to be aware because he's kind of reaching for a single, right, to get a hold of Rebecki's leg. But Rebecki put him down. Now Dawson's covered up a little bit. Dawson's starting to get up. He might be okay, but he needs to get a hold of Rebecki. He's got his back towards him. They're standing against the fence. 4-12, 4-11, 4-10 left in round 2.
His defense has to improve in these striking exchanges.
Yeah.
He's slow, man.
Now he better hope you got a 10-8. Otherwise, they'll be tied going into round 3, but he doesn't look like the fresher fighter. We still got a ways to go. Maybe we'll get a second or third win, but
there's no way he got one, right? There's no way.
Well, I mean,
especially with the little comeback that Rebecki had at the end, and
that little body triangle looks like it's pretty dominant, and he had it for quite a while. And then that head kick, except the head kick was so early, some people might have forgotten about it. Rebecki now teeing off on some knees. 3:20 left here in round 2. Dawson finally turns into him, and now they break away. Now Rebecki's just got the heavier and sharper hands. Dawson's got to get his hands up, and Dawson's got to get this fight to the ground. This is where Dawson starts to look average.
There's no jab from Grant Dawson, so he allows him to get within striking range so easily.
Oh, spinning Back kick there for Dawson. Looked like it might have landed a little bit. I don't know if he got the heel though. And it was so slow, I don't know that it was really too threatening. Head kick for Dawson. Rebecki catches it.
The head kick's
Flying
nice.
knee for Dawson. I don't think it landed though. I thought I heard a thwack there somewhere. Might have been the shin landed on the body. We're about halfway through round 2. What's your clock say?
I think it's Grant Dawson's corner slamming their hand down, going, "Why aren't you trying to take this guy down?"
Where's your clock at?
2:22, 21, 20.
Okay. Oh, I'm a little ahead of you by about a second. Oh, nice kick to the calf by Dawson. He almost had Rebecki stumbling, and Dawson could have pounced on him, but they're still on the feet. I think we're losing this round 10-9. We being the Dawson betters.
Well, he's not doing what we anticipated him doing, and that's trying to take the fight to the ground.
His boxing defense is poor, goes Grant Dawson.
Very poor, yeah.
I mean, I'm not even impressed with his offensive hands, but the defense is. And Rebecki's only going to beat him on the feet. He's not going to beat him with the grappling. Uh-oh, another big left sneaks in for Rebecki.
He's throwing this knee almost like a jab or something. It's weird that he keeps going to that.
Oh, did he get on the ground? No, he didn't. Goes, why is Dawson being so stubborn and not trying to wrestle more? Oh, knocked down by Rebecki. Rebecki's just winning the exchanges.
Rebecki's just got to wait and pick the right shot, but he'll get it. I mean, Dawson's hands are down. He's slow.
They're up against the fence with 35 seconds left. The fans are booing. It's sloppy, but they've been active. I don't think they deserve these boos.
No.
Now Dawson's kind of doing the old grimy against the fence Greco's type of wrestling. It was only temporary. Rebecki just swept his leg out and took it out from under him. There's 10 seconds left. Looked like he wanted to threaten with a front choke, but Dawson's well aware. This one's going to end here in the second round, tied up 19-19. But Dawson, let's see how they get up. They're both tired. Dawson looks dejected, though. And look at Dawson throwing hands with his eyes closed. Dawson has to wrestle goes from the beginning of round 3.
Yeah. Not even mess around, just keep going at it. Striking is not going to work for him. It's crazy, too. He's got a guy like Thiago Alves in his corner who's just as sharp as it comes with striking.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back here after round 3. I'm watching some commercials here. One of my first crushes, though, goes Michelle Pfeiffer and Kurt Russell.
Oh,
goes.
I think she went to my high school.
Michelle Pfeiffer, Fountain Valley.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure she is from Santa Ana, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah,
like Eddie Bravo went to Santiago, which I think technically is in Garden Grove, but he always claims Santa Ana. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Well, you'd want to. The mean streets of Santa Ana have a rep.
Mm-hmm. Dawson kicks him in the head, but Rebecki catches it. Now they're on the ground wrestling, where I think Dawson doesn't mind being, and now Dawson took his back.
That was bad
He's
fight.
Got one hook in. Oh, he's got second hook in. So this could be big for Dawson right here.
Very bad fight IQ from Rebecki on that. He should not have engaged in that.
Dawson's ally is the clock goes. If he can control him and just get out of here with a 29-28, which would be a typical Dawson win, he would dodge a major bullet because Rebecki is clearly the better fighter on the feet, and Dawson was willing to engage. I thought for too long in round 2. I was hoping we wouldn't get a replay of it in round 3 because our pick is officially Grant Dawson. Hello. So there's 4 minutes left. Dawson's still controlling him. The key is that body triangle, and he's got a good lock on him from behind. He's not. Oh, is he threatening with the choke? No.
Not really.
No, it's a lazy rear naked, if that's what it is.
But he's not doing much. You know, the crowd was already booing when they were striking. Imagine what they're going to do here. We'll see how much. Ooh, he's got a little bit of a crank on there.
Now he's cranking because he's cranking the face. He's crank. Oh, he's out. He's out. That's it.
No. He's got his thumb.
No. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Yeah, Beltran was lifting up his arm, but he did have a thumbs up. I think he's just exhausted.
How did Rebecki survive that? Because it looked like he was getting the face crank. You know, the pressure was starting to mount. I thought his body was going limp a little bit. Now there's 3 minutes left here in round 3.
If I'm Grant Dawson, I land a little bit of ground. I mean, he got the body triangle. He's not going anywhere. I would throw a little bit of ground and pound just in case. This is going to be bad.
Can he get him now? Nope, he slips out.
Just in case the fight does go back up on the feet, or Rebecki has more of a hill to climb. Rebecki's bleeding now from his left eye. Just can't tell where.
There's 220 left here in round 3. Grant Dawson still controlling him. We're not even worried about the 10-8 or anything like that because there's been no damage, but there's been dominance and duration, but no damage. So that's the key to get that 10-8. But all he needs is a 10-9 because it's clear that he won round 1, and it's clear that Rebecki won round 2, and they're in a state where the best judges are going to be there. I don't think we even have to worry about rogue judges or anything like that. 1:55 left here in round 3. Dawson's still controlling. Now, this is what hurts Dawson, is he doesn't have the emphatic wins. I mentioned he's 10-2-1, but yet no one ever talks to him in any way about being, in any form of title contention. I guarantee you, if you look up his UFC record against Diego Lopez's, his might even be better, but Lopez is exciting. People like that guy. And I know I'm talking about 2 different weight classes, but it was an example that I had thought of. You can just get lost in the shuffle if you don't get the finishes.
Mm-hmm.
We're around 120 left here in round 3. Rebecki's doing absolutely nothing to even want to get up. I think all he's doing is preventing himself from getting choked. Now, as I say that, he's on all 4s, but Dawson's a dog. He readjusts. He's on top. Now he might go for the ground and pound because he still has the body triangle on, except Dawson's almost on his belly. 50 seconds left. And I'm hearing Santiago Ponzinibbio say it's not the most exciting for the fans. He's saying it in Spanish. I'm sure you're hearing a variation like that goes from Cormier and Rogan and Anik. They're doing their best to sell it, right? But it's the fans want finishes. 30 seconds left here in round 3. I think there we go. He's under the chin there. Can he peel off that arm? Rebecki does peel it off.
Yeah, he keeps.
No! He taps. That's it.
I think part of it he was exhausted.
For Grant Dawson.
Well, you know why that's also big, guys, is remember these guys get finishing bonuses too. That's an extra 25 G's right there.
Good point. Even if he doesn't get the 100K, he gets the 25 grand guaranteed. There's no waiting for the what was it called? Discretionary bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 10? Is it 5? Is it 15? Nope, it's a solid 25. But he's in play for the 100 too.
That was digging deep. You can always go back in the gym and correct your deficiencies, which he's got to figure out the striking. But to be able to dig deep despite that and get this win is huge for Grant Dawson. And I promise you, when Rebecki goes back and watches his fight, he's going to kill himself for trying to engage on the ground when he could have just stayed away, have Grant Dawson stand back up where he was clearly had a clear advantage. He that was not good fight IQ.
I think Rebecki at the end gave up, Goze, because he didn't have the actual lock on the, he peeled the hand off, so he didn't get the pressure of two arms. But I think he was so exhausted that even the one arm was enough to compromise.
Mm-hmm.
And there you have it, folks. Gorgeous George and Goze 2-0 so far. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, and called how they would end.
Well, no, I said by decision.
No.
Did you call by the submission?
I said I think he could possibly get the submission too.
Yeah. All right, give me 1 second here.
All right. Having a little chat here with a former fighter about Khamzat Chimaev and the weight, the scale, and how that went down. Little suspect. I think he would have made weight had he not. I don't think he would have been over by much, but I think he would have made it. So if you're just tuning in, Grant Dawson got a third round late submission. Grueling matchup. It was entertaining. It was fun. That's what mixed martial arts is all about, right? A little bit of everything in that fight. And he gets himself a $25,000 bonus.
Let's see what he says. He was really emotional at the end. We don't know the stories behind, like Jim Miller was pretty open about the kid with cancer, but I don't think I've seen Grant Dawson emotional like that. Maybe the finish meant a lot to him, or who knows, maybe he was hiding an injury. Here we go with Joe Rogan. Now I have to go through a translation, so I can't always hear it all.
What's with this American flag? It looks weird.
I pressed the wrong button, and I'm.
Dude, I thought he was gonna throw up.
I actually disconnected from Paramount Plus. They're helping me out here.
Did you?
I was trying to just raise the volume, and I must have hit the wrong button.
Big shout out for Jesus.
Has he stated why he's emotional?
No. Did he just sneeze on the mic? What the fuck was that?
Thanks. Thank you. See, look how he I'm watching the B-roll goes. See how it peels off the arm? That second arm's not really doing nothing. Now, the first one's still under. I think he's just exhausted. Look at him.
Yeah. Good win for him, though. Good for him.
And he's explaining the choke. He says it's a variation, and so I guess there was something to his tactics. Well, good for him, man. He's always been pleasant to have on the show. But what's hurt him is just getting lost in the shuffle with decision wins.
Yeah, and he's, he has kind of like a little bit of an edge to him in a different way. He's not like a trash talker, but he'll kind of say it how he sees it, but he's not really the type of fighter the UFC pushes too much.
Right. He's just dry, right? Is that kind of a good word for it?
A little bit.
So are we looking at Joel Alvarez for the next one versus Yaroslav Amosov?
Amosov?
think goes? Yaroslav.
So Amosov comes back, or he's minus 190. Alvarez is plus 155. I'm Amosov all day here. I like Alvarez, but I think a lot of people don't realize how good Amosov is. I got him winning this fight, probably by decision, but yeah, he's my pick. You?
Damn, I love underdogs, but Amosov is pretty dominant. All right, I'll play it safe.
Yeah, don't be a fool.
Yeah, I'll go with. Well, I mean, it's like Alvarez sucks goes.
I know, but I just put in your pick. You want me to change it?
No, I'll go with Amosov so we stay consistent.
If we win this, then we get to the point where we might not be able to talk about what's going on.
Well, that would be. It's almost like a 9-inning game, right?
Sort of, yeah.
Well, this is only the 3rd inning, so I think around the 5th or 6th innings where you're not supposed to talk about it. See, look at Alvarez's size, and now he fills in. He used to cut big time to 155. Let's see what Damn Tom says. I got his fluid thoughts earlier. Can you give me 1 second, Goze?
Actually, can you give me one real quick, and that way I can get this out of the way, and then I'll give you 1 second. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, folks. So listen, right now we have Joel Alvarez, who used to compete at 155, and now he's moving up to 170. And I love taking underdogs, but I'm impressed with Joel Alvarez, right? And so Yaroslav Amosov was an actual Bellator welterweight champ for a while. I think he made it to 28-0. Then he took a loss, and then I think he fought the war, right? Russia versus Ukraine, because he's Ukrainian. So he took like a whole year off. And then through that whole Bellator PFL merger, or I guess it was an acquisition from PFL's part, he wound up, over there, and now he's with the UFC. So he's definitely one of the top welterweights in the world. But what you accomplish at Bellator or PFL, it's like questionable until you can do it in the UFC. Now, this is a good test for him coming in, and it could be that if Yaroslav Amosov is that beast, he might just, go through Joel Alvarez. But that's what we don't know, right? We don't know if that dominance over there will transfer over here. My problem is I love betting underdogs. As you know, Joel Alvarez is an underdog in this fight. So I had to fight off the temptation, and we're just going to go with Yaroslav Amosov because he is a really, really good fighter. He's an experienced fighter. He's a championship winning fighter, title winning fighter with I think he had a couple title defenses, so it's not like we're riding with a chump either.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm going back and forth with people on Chimaev, Strickland. That's what makes the fight fun. There's so many different outcomes in that fight. Do you need to take your break or?
Yeah, I just saw right here. You know what they have instead of Jersey Shore? Mazatlan Shore. So I'm watching Latin American content on MTV.
Mazatlan Shore.
That's pretty funny, isn't it?
Yeah, they have a couple of those. They have a Canadian version. There's one in Florida now, right? Or something
Vancouver
like
Shore?
Something like that. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. The argument I'm having here with, not even really an argument. It's just with Khamzat Chimaev and Sean Strickland, you have to look at it as a lot of mini battles. I feel like Chimaev is gonna get him down, but you can't give up easy takedowns. Like you have to really make him work for it. DDP didn't really make him work for it. If he can make Chimaev work for those takedowns, even if he gets them, but can kind of stick around later rounds, I think maybe Sean Strickland can pick him off. But I see two scenarios, guys. I see one, either Chimaev ragdolls him for 5 rounds to blow out, or Sean knocks him out. Chimaev does not respond well still to punches. his cardio, I think on paper, he's answered for that, right? In the DDP fight. But at the same time, I think a lot of people will say, well, it was 5 rounds, but not the type of 5 rounds that maybe other fighters have endured, right? A little back and forth and all that. So I don't know. I might still have some question marks there. And when you think about the weigh-in situation, and yeah, he made weight, but he didn't look great, right? So maybe that could play a role in all of this. I don't know. There's just so many different possibilities, and that's what makes this fight so interesting. And then you have a beast like Nursuddin Imavov, right, waiting in the wings. They have to go to next, right? I mean, a lot of people felt like this was his shot, and it got taken away by Sean Strickland. I think the one thing that we can all agree on, whether you want Chimaev, whether you want Strickland, I think we can all agree that we probably want Khamzat to just be more active, right? Like, we want to see more of him, whether you like him or not. You want to see the guy fight. You want to see him defend. I don't want to see him go up and wait. That was been some of the talk, and that's just kind of what we've been getting lately with the UFC. It used to be that you had to clear out your division before you move up, and don't get me wrong, you look at the guys below Sean Strickland, well, technically some of them are even above. I don't know if there's that many threats for Khamzat Chimaev, but I still think you want to leave some sort of legacy. So we'll see. Joel Alvarez in the prep point right now. It used to be the Harley Davidson prep point back in the day. I think it kind of changes now. Let's see. I just got called a turkey. I haven't been called a turkey in a long time. George, you usually ask me about Bruce Buffer's outfits. I think I'd give him a 10 on this one. That's pretty slick.
Say that again.
You usually ask me about Bruce Buffer's getup, his outfit.
Yeah.
I think I'd give this one a 10.
Okay.
Buffer's doing the announcement right now.
All right, here we go, Goze. We're all on team. You're a slob. I'm a slob. Mm-hmm. And here we go, Goze. What's your clock say? I'm at 454, 453, 452.
I'm just starting. So let me get out and get back in. No, don't pause. Don't pause.
Okay. All right, so Joel Alvarez is kind of taking the center of the octagon. And remember, he's a 55er going up, but he was a big 55er, so that's why they look pretty much the same size. Amosov's a little bit thicker. He's jumping around, trying to get in and out. He eventually will want to take this fight to the ground, although who knows what kind of skills he's acquired. He's bouncing around really, really nice. I like his footwork. Both guys fighting out of the orthodox stance, which means they're both right-handed. Keith Peterson's the third man in the octagon. Spain versus Ukraine. Goze, that's the game that we missed.
Yeah.
Nice little left hook that snuck in by Yaroslav Amosov. When we were in Leipzig, Germany, and we just couldn't find the damn thing, and I think Spain beat them 4-0.
You know what was crazy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. What was crazy about that was how empty that city was.
Considering it was like the World Cup game, right?
It was like everybody was at the game. You know, like we were like in a ghost town. We would have seen Shevchenko. Who else was going on at that time?
Andrei Shevchenko. Yeah. And the great Spanish team.
What was the guy? Torres?
What pissed me off was that lady that acted like I don't know a word you're saying, even though in Germany, stadium is Stadion. Bitch, we're in here for the World Cup. You can't tell that we're dressed for soccer and that stadium sounds like Stadion. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Ukraine and Spain can't be that much different. And she was looking at me like I was a Martian.
Mm-hmm.
No one was friendly. And no, I shouldn't say that. In Leipzig, Germany, which is really part of East Germany. So we were technically in East Germany, except now it's all Germany.
I think Amosov's going to try and get him down here and get this choke. Well, he let it go.
Wait, you might be ahead of me now. What are you at?
222, 21, 20, 19.
You're 6 seconds ahead.
All right, I'll pause it.
Amosov has Joel Alvarez down on the ground. Alvarez was on one knee, but now he gets back up. Very grappling heavy for Amosov. He's really trying to get this takedown. He's tried many different ways to do it. But Alvarez has had pretty good balance, although now he's got him down. Can he tie up the legs? Or what's going to be his strategy to keep him down? Because Alvarez is already trying to get up. And looks like Amosov is going to be comfortably on top of him now. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Joel Alvarez is on one leg. Now he's on two legs. 135 left here in round one. But no offense at all. He's just in defense mode against Amosov. The guys in Spanish are saying Alvarez is just really tall, so he's got a tough frame to deal with. But Amosov is strong. He's thicker and he's strong, and Alvarez has no answer for it. Now, that said, Amosov just got him down and pulled him away from the fence a little bit. Oh, there goes Alvarez right back up. Same thing, rinse and repeat. Up against the fence. He's got his arms wrapped around him. Can he get him down? And he does. He does it again. But Alvarez pops back up.
He needs to get him away from that cage.
And if the fans were booing before, they're gonna start booing soon. And I think the camera lights are gonna come on. Goes. You and I have been in that arena for UFC 78, I believe. Headlined by Michael Bisping and Rashad Evans. And those fans are pretty passionate. You know, they start drinking early in the night. By the time this event gets going, they're really sauced. They want action. Luckily, we were with Mike Joker Guyman, formerly of Top Out, also formerly of the UFC. So he told a couple guys to pipe down.
They were pretty animated that night.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun trip. That was an underrated trip.
No más una más, por favor, si hay de hawaiana. Y una servietita, por favor. All right. That's the trip where we went, because I think there was two trips. Didn't we go in the tunnel? And one time we went to Scores, and then there was another time that we were actually getting hot dogs on Times Square or whatever. Remember, we did that one.
That was the same night. That was when we left Scores.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that was all one night.
Yeah. Remember we had that cab driver, the Hammer? He didn't give a fuck, dude. That guy was driving fast.
We're having pizza over here in Peru. How about you?
Nothing, but I think something's coming. Hopefully. All right, we go round two. I think that was a clear 10-9 round for Amosov.
I agree.
We'll see what kind of adjustments Alvarez does. I think Alvarez can't wait so long to get off.
Exactly. What's he wait for? If you're that planted, let go of your strikes. Look at the other guy's the one that's jumping around, bobbing and weaving. You don't know if
Yeah,
he's going to strike or if he wants to grapple. Like
Amosov's gonna find a way to do what he wants, but you
Alvarez
can't
looks like
just
he's
let
getting
him.
outclassed. Oh, I think Amosov just snuck in a nice right hand, but Alvarez answered with a nice 1-2 of himself.
When he lets him go, he does pretty well. But look, I mean,
And here we go. Oh, boom! Amosov takes him down emphatically, and now he's going for an arm triangle. Goes.
he's
Oh, he's
gonna
squeezing.
get it.
He's
Gonna
squeezed
get
at the
it.
top, and that's the win for Yaroslav Amosov. We go 3-0 over here at MMA Junkie Radio. And I'll tell you what, very disappointing and very poor output from Joel Alvarez.
That was a great celebration right there.
Yeah,
That might be my new past Cunha. That might be better than Cunha.
And respect to that guy, he took a year off to fight for his country against Russia.
Hey, let me ask you something. Or do you want to wait till this is over?
Go ahead.
You know when you're texting and you have the option of like liking something, right, or hearting or emphasizing?
Yeah.
I have a couple friends that emphasize just about everything, and I don't know if it's them that doesn't know what that means or it's me that doesn't know. I thought you do that when somebody says something shocking. So like if I were to say, I don't know, I think Strickland should be the favorite tonight, then I think you would hit the emphasis on that, going like, what? Right? Like something like that.
That's the double exclamation.
Yeah. Am I getting that right or wrong?
I have it more like for me it means wow or whoa or yeah. But I don't think you'd be wrong in the way you described it either.
I got a couple friends that use it just about everything you post. They hit it. You know, I wish we would have picked this person. Then you get the double. I wish I ate later today. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if I'm getting this wrong or what.
I think they're misusing it.
Our friend Gabe is the biggest.
Jimenez?
Yeah, dude, he hits that exclamation for anything you say.
I think I do recently remember getting a couple from him, but they seem perfectly used. So
if you say the Lakers should be playing better D, boom, you get the two doubles. You're like,
no, that should be a thumbs up. Kind of like, yeah, I agree. I'm with you.
oh, thank you.
I mean, I don't want to be a dick, Goze, but God, if Alvarez is going to fight like that, he might want to go back to 155. You can't just stand there and be patient against a guy that's a grappler, but yet is moving more fluidly than you are in the striking.
Right. That was not a good performance. Amosov had a great one. What a great story behind this guy, too.
He's speaking in English, too. Says that was a great fight. He's 30-1 overall, dude. How gangster is that?
Mm-hmm.
Says I like wrestling, but I'm a complete fighter. I can strike.
That commission official in the background, doesn't he look like a doorman at a club or something?
Yeah, he does. Like a former boxer, right? Maybe not didn't become a world champion, but he was like a sparring partner.
Yeah. He should have been like thank you. He should have been on the stage with Strickland and Chimaev.
I think Maurice Smith, who was a world champion in the UFC in the early days, is actually security at Red Rock in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be gone for 10 seconds.
All right. He's asking for a top 10 opponent now, which I think he deserves. I think he came in at like 14 or something like that. This would be whatever he gets next would be, I think, his third fight. But look at his record. I don't know that the road to the top should be that long for a guy like that. Great performance, though.
He's thanking his team. He's with American Top Team, by the way, if you haven't seen. Oh, a little shout out to his kids.
We got to make the next one count, George.
Oh, his mom's birthday. See, man, when you make the effort and communicate, I swear, it just registers. Look at the fans. They're giving him a little bit of a pop. Of course, it helps that he got that wicked submission finish. I mean, Alvarez tapped pretty quick. That must have been pretty painful, man.
And the slam was not fun either. He needed a parachute.
The slam was a monstrous slam for sure.
All right, you ready for the next one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, on.
Okay, my guys went behind the scenes and they're doing an interview. So if you're hearing anything differently,
they're talking about Thomas Gervasi and the loss of him.
Is he going to go in the Hall of Fame?
It kind of sounds like they're going that way, but can't tell just yet. They're just showing a lot of like photos of him and stuff. Wow, he will be going into the contributors wing of the UFC. Very nice guy, man. Very, very nice person. And his family is here. They're obviously hit with emotion. 2026.
He knew as much about the UFC as anyone I knew. Very nice guy, a friend on Facebook. I didn't get too many correspondence with him, but he liked a lot of the stuff I posted and he would leave nice comments. So everything you hear about him is true. He really did sound like a genuinely sweet guy. And he's about my age, so that, those kind of hit home a little bit. It doesn't always happen in the 90s and 80s. It can happen at any time from the people you expect the least.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's do the next fight, George. Ozzy Diaz is plus 850. So can you imagine what Fatima Gautier is?
Minus 1,500?
Pretty close. 1,600. Look, guys. Whenever it's that high, man.
Should we skip it? I mean, obviously, we think Gautier is going to win, but that doesn't make us geniuses.
Right. I think we still have to put it down. Okay. Fatima Gautier minus 1,600.
What is Gautier by KO? Probably not that far down, right?
Minus 625.
See, that helps a little bit, but okay. How about Gautier by KO in round 1 is only minus 175?
That I don't have. But yeah. George's He-Man. Were you a little too old for that? Or was that a cartoon you watched? Are you going to watch the movie?
I think I used to watch you have it on all the time, but I know I'm familiar.
Are you going to watch the movie?
Maybe.
Looks pretty good.
I might get talked into it.
You want to see what Laura brought?
No, I'll be jealous. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Spaghetti with, are those meatballs or mushrooms?
Meatballs. Do you know who the ultimate meatball is?
I think Rocky Balboa was called that by Thunderlips, right?
Uh-huh. You know what's weird to me is all the talk about Strickland and Chimaev training together. It really wasn't that much.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like they were John Fitch, Josh Koscheck, and Mike Swick. You know, it wasn't like 10 years of a brotherhood. I mean, he came a few times, and that was it. I think both guys knew they could fight one day. And hell, to be fair, Chimaev might have still been a welterweight because Chimaev kind of did the whole welterweight middleweight thing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they've used what they got out of that 1 month he was there. I think I asked Sean actually at the Vegas media event, and he said it was about a month. So for that 1 month that he was there, they made a lot of promotion out of this. But the whole gun thing was a little, I don't want to say corny. Just, I don't know. I've talked about this a lot on Patreon, and like, guys, this isn't the days of the Wild West where you step outside and do a duel. I guess that was my point. You're just gonna fight. Let's see who's the best man that way. I don't think we need to do the whole gun thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh wait, I got it. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Okay, I lowered it just a little bit.
Do you follow Don Fry?
No. Where is he active?
Instagram mostly. Dude, he was cracking me up so hard the other day. He was going over the press conference, or sorry, over the stare down, and when Sean got kicked.
Yeah.
But just this, what's actually funny to me are the things that he almost says that he doesn't mean to be funny. And it's he just goes, they need one more bald guy in there. When you look at it, there literally was like 6 bald dudes standing there, Dana and security and all that. Just stupid shit like that. But you remember like watching fights with him in the suite and stuff, and just all the little. He would be terrible to sit next to at a wedding. Yeah. I would rather sit next to Johnson than Don Fry.
Yeah.
He would make you laugh nonstop.
Oh.
Who do we have after this?
Then we go to the main card. Yeah.
Stevens Green. What a way to kick it off.
So what are you gonna do? A team up Gotti?
I think you're on mute.
Sorry, I thought I had hit it. I said, what are you gonna do on Gautier? Just round 1, maybe?
Well, I mean, for the sake of our watch along, I think we have to make a pick, so I made that. But if I played anything different, yeah, it'd be by stoppage, TKO.
Okay, Gautier. No, thank you. I'm okay. Gracias. Probably.
What's Gautier's record? Do you know?
Does he have one loss, or is he in?
Off the top of your head, do you know? I mean, I can
I,
look it up.
I thought. Okay, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna look it up right now, but I think it's 8-1. No, 10-1. Sorry, I had a feeling he had a loss in there somewhere. Yeah, 10-1. The last one went the distance. Remember?
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
One of our listeners says you should check out Joey Diaz's streaming channel. He plays GTA now. There's times where Joey can't get his phone to work. I can't imagine him playing GTA, but that would be pretty hilarious. He'd never get a mission done with that guy, dude. He'd just be shooting random cops and shit.
What's the latest on Joey Diaz again? I know he went to the hospital.
I think he's good now.
Okay. The last time I tried to check in with him, which I think was to book him to the show, I got no response. But
he probably just missed it or something.
Yeah.
Even if he gets back with something little, he always gets back.
I'd like to get him back on the show just to kind of do predictions or something for a future numbered card. I'm getting a ton of commercials here for Madison and Paramount Plus properties.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if this is what Paramount Plus invested in, like just to get people to watch all these shows that they're cranking out. And it's very impressive, Goze. Like I'm watching Ed Harris. I'm watching Michelle Pfeiffer, Cole Hauser, because they're promoting a series of shows. It's one commercial after the next.
Great actors.
This one's called Rancho Dutton.
For real? That's what they call it?
Yeah, now they're promoting Star Trek Academia de la Flota Estelar. So what's that? Because I'm not a Trekkie. Is that Star Trek, the Stellar Float? Or
I think it's called Fleet Academy or something like that.
Fleet Academy? Okay.
I haven't really seen too much Star Trek in my life. I was more of a Star Wars guy.
Was that Pig Vomit? Is he in that? The Star Trek? What's the name of that actor that was Pig Vomit on the Howard Stern movie?
Starts with a G, doesn't it? Giamatti? Paul Giamatti, right?
Maybe, yeah.
That's what you remember for? Pig Vomit? Have you ever seen Billions? He's in that. He's great in that.
I've never seen Billions. Am I missing out? And if you tell me yes, it's in my queue. It'd probably be the 10th show, man. There's so many shows ahead of it.
Yeah, you're missing out. It's definitely worth it.
What season?
But it's not a good show for you because you have to pay attention. And if you look away or dicking around or falling asleep, you'll be lost, dude, by the time you get back.
Today, I wasn't as distracted during the Manchester United game. I think I'm focusing more here in Peru because I have less distractions. So I actually that and I was charging my phone. I remember that was another thing. That dumb phone, man, it just can distract you and you miss a good pass or something. I know we drew, but I was really impressed by Licha Martinez. His command of the ball at his feet for a defender is very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I even think Luke Shaw gave him one of these. Like he made a move. I think he even went like, damn. Like a player on the field taking the time to just go, oh, that was nice.
I don't know if you remember this, but towards the end, one of their players probably got fouled like 3 times on the way back, and they didn't call anything. And we got the ball and countered, and that's when Cunha missed his right in front of the goal, dude. That he should have buried that.
35 years of age for Ozzy Diaz, 24 for Atiba Gautier. They are the same height. They weighed in about the same, but it looks like about a 2-inch reach advantage for Atiba Gautier. Huge, huge favorite in the betting odds. Right here on my end, they're showing minus 1100 to Diaz coming back at plus 600. So we took a small little prop bet over here, me and the gang. We need this to end in the first round by an Atiba Gautier knockout. That's all we could come up with to bring the odds down. Otherwise, it was ridiculous.
Well, I don't know. It's a good bet. Could you do that with your hair?
Could I or would I?
Could you?
I did something pretty close to that about 20, 30 years ago where it was colored, but my hair's not that thick to do it that way, but
what's that called? Highlights? I did that too.
Here we go. Gary Copeland's the third man in the octagon. And this is Brooklyn Wren. One of the, what is it, 2? Did we come to the agreement that it's only 2, right? No Red De La Cruz, I don't think. Just her and Chrissy Blair.
I told Nolan King from our staff last night, the Golden Knights were up 5-1. And I told him, because he was saying, are you scared there could be a comeback? I go, dude, if there's a comeback, I'll start every spinning back click with that little fist bump and the kiss that the Octagon girl does for the rest of the year. And as soon as I said that, dude, they scored. I started getting scared, but they pulled away.
What was the final?
6-2.
Okay, they're off and running here. 30 seconds in, they haven't even touched each other. They're both right over the Monster Energy logo in the center of the octagon. Remember, we need a first-round stoppage. I think the whole world probably took Gautier to win, but how's he going to win? When's he going to win? That's the big question. And if Diaz can pull it off, he would be a parlay record, that's for sure. Calf kick there by Gautier. 1-2 by Gautier, blocked by Diaz. Diaz, an LA guy. I almost feel like I'm stabbing him in the back by not going with him, but I'm a fan of Gautier.
I think Gautier is just being patient, but he's going to find his shot.
Oh, nice uppercut by Gautier, goes. I'm at 339, 338, 337, 336, and 335. So we're running out of time for this first round KO. To be fair, Diaz does cover up nicely. He's not just leaving the chin out.
It's covering a lot of ground, too, between the two of them. Poor referee Super Mario is bouncing left and right. If you're from I was just about to say, if you're from the Diaz camp, you got to figure out, like, what is it exactly he's trying to do other than survive?
Big kick to the head by Gautier. Yeah, I agree. I mean, at some point, you have to win the round. We're almost halfway through, and if you're not throwing any kind of offense, then... Now, Diaz tries to get a single. Now he climbs up and gets underhooks, pushes Gautier back with his fence against the cage. He's controlling him. The fans aren't really liking this. They're actually booing right now. But this is one way of draining Gautier's gas tank, I suppose, and not getting hit, right?
Yeah.
Gautier, if I'm not mistaken, is Cameroonian, like Francis Ngannou. Okay, now it looks like Gautier might have gotten out of this pickle.
I think
he delivers a nice knee and a head kick. Just over 2 minutes left here in round 1. Back in the center of the octagon. Overhand right. Kind of sneaks in a little bit from Gautier. Again, Diaz does a good job of covering up, so you don't really get a flush shot most of the time. $90 seconds left. Oh man, I thought Gautier was going to come in and starch him, Goze, because he went the distance in his last fight, which was probably valuable experience for him. No, go strong for 15 rounds and getting over the disappointment of not just hammering away in the first round, because then everyone starts to expect that from you. So I thought maybe he'd come in a little anxious here on this one to get back to his explosive winning ways. But now we're down to less than a minute, and they're still standing.
He's a little cautious, and I think part of it is Diaz just not really wanting to engage much.
The uppercut seems to land, but that said, it doesn't look like it hurts Diaz much either. They trade jabs. 35 seconds left, and Diaz actually gets in on a single, lets it go. Now he's wrapped his hands around his body, so he's got a body lock on him against the cage. He's behind him. Let's see if he starts kneeing away or what he's going to do. I don't know. Gautier's starting to turn into him a little bit. 20 seconds left. My family's sad because we took Gautier by KO in the first round, and that's not going to happen. But we can still at least get a Gautier win just for the street cred here on the show. Sorry.
Live betting has Gautier at minus 800 now. Diaz plus 500.
Diaz actually says he doesn't hit hard. Is that what he told him?
I don't know.
I think I would save that remark till the end, man. Once I don't get starfished, even if I lost, I can at least say that. Like, well, he didn't knock me out. Round 2 is about to begin. I don't remember Gary Copeland being that tiny. I mean, he's always been jacked, but for some reason it looks tiny in this frame or this angle. I don't know.
I think because he wears his pants up so high.
Okay, now Gautier's a little bit more active. But again, Diaz doesn't make it easy. It's like covers up nicely. Oh, good shot to the body by Gautier. I'll say this goes. Nothing looks like it's hurting Diaz either. Even the ones that are sneaking in, he's just kind of, like, okay, business as usual. Now a nice kick to the head got through, and a nice overhand right got through, but still, there he is.
Gautier's got more life in this round, though. He woke up a little bit.
Oh, big knockdown, and it's a finish for Atiba Gautier. I don't know if that was a little early because the knockdown happened, and look like Gary Copeland wanted to jump in right away. He still got a few shots in for some ground and pound, but it wasn't vicious. Let's wait.
He didn't complain though.
Let's wait and see how the replay looks.
And this goes back to what you were saying. Maybe reserve that you don't hit that hard comment for later.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Diaz goes in and misses, and then Gautier just kind of smacked him. The angle that Copeland sees, it's not like his eyes are rolling back. That's an early stoppage, Goze. But you're right. It's not like Diaz is complaining. His eyes weren't rolled back or nothing. I don't know. He's fighting back.
He did say right away, you could tell his lips. He was kind of saying, like, why are you stopping it?
Yeah, here we go. Watch. He goes down. His eyes are open. And then that second one doesn't really land too bad. Now by then he's covering up. That's an early stoppage.
He did save him, though. It was just going to get worse. But yeah, by the letter of
True,
the
but there's
law,
always
I
that
think it
90.
was
There's always that 5% chance that you just never know, right?
right. By the letter of the law, I think it's an early stoppage. But he probably saved them from something really bad. Well, what inning are we in now? We're going in the 5th inning, no?
Oh man. My niece is saying she called it, and I go, "Why didn't you tell me?" She goes, "I did, but you said no. He's gonna win in the first round."
Damn. Tank Abbott. Man, Copeland is shredded.
Bruce Buffer looking sharp. You're right, man. This is where Diaz should be saying, "Hey, when you go back and look at the replay, man, I was just bullshitting."
Yeah. And have you seen my teeth anywhere?
Yeah.
Man, this next fight, gambling wise, is interesting, George.
King Green and Jeremy Stevens.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
King Green is minus, I just went down. Now he's minus 450. Jeremy
Jeez.
Stevens plus 340. I don't know that I trust King Green enough to be favored by that much.
Me neither.
I'm not saying
missing 4
Jeremy
pounds
Stevens
means
is.
something, right? What does it mean? Was he just careless?
Mhm.
He hasn't. I think someone said Stevens hasn't won an MMA fight in 7 years. I don't think he's awful. I don't think he's awful either. But yeah, like both guys are up there. But Jeremy Stevens can crack. And those are some big odds. Like, I'm not gonna lay 450 on King Green. I'll easily say I think he can win, but I'm not gonna lay 450. But I would be tempted to put a little bit on Stevens.
But who's going to be your pick?
Goes, I'll take Stevens.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
George takes Jeremy Stevens.
So I don't have to play the whole, well, if there was a gun in my head, I'd take this guy, but the odds, I'll take that guy. I'm just going to go with Stevens the whole way.
I'm going to take King Green.
I gun to the head, which we just finished saying. I don't want to talk about guns like that. But gun to the head, I would take King Green. But this isn't gun to the head. I want to have a little bit of fun. I feel like we've built a little bit of a cushion. By the way, are we 4-0 or no?
It's beyond it. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's beyond a cushion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm going to take a chance on King Green. Or sorry, on Jeremy Stevens. Everyone wants Rogan part of that picture. I guess he is a superstar. Kyle Barrio in the house. Brandon Royval in the house. Raw Dog. Aljamain Sterling in the house. He might be too old for that, no? Like almost getting to 40. Yeah.
Maybe.
Like,
yeah.
bro, you're you got an alcohol you're trying to push, and you're married, and I think that ship might have sailed on that one. That'd be like me having a mohawk right now. All right, let me explain the bet to the nephews. Give me a sec.
All right. Yeah, you can't pull off a grill at that age. Grills need to stop at age 33. Mohawks, I'll let go to 40. Unless you're Dan Hardy. Dan Hardy can pull off a mohawk whenever he wants. But he's edgy. I'm not edgy. I'm a librarian. But a librarian with edge. So if you're just tuning in, I guess technically we can't really talk about it. But something's going on with our picks. And you can see at the top of the screen if you're watching this. You could see our picks. But we can't talk about it. We'll jinx it. So hopefully you're making some money tonight. But either George or I, one of us will be out of the game soon. They're going to look at the bullpen, make that phone call. Somebody's going to come out for one of us. The other one will stay out. They're showing some highlights right now as we are getting ready for the main card. Jim Miller getting a submission win earlier in the night. Dope, man. I mean, how do you not root for Jim Miller? You know, Jared Gordon's a great guy, too. But he's Jim Miller. Fuck Miller. Dustin Poirier, Chris Weidman on the desk.
All right. Yeah, we're going with Jeremy Stevens over here. Goes.
Yeah.
My niece says she thinks King Green's gonna win, but I go, okay, you want out? She goes, no, I'm part of the team.
Which niece? So
she's making it. She's stating her claim right now.
Fist bump to whatever
she
niece.
She predicted a Tiva Gautier in round 2. But she said it after the fight. I'm like, you can't say it after the fight.
I don't even know which niece is, but that niece moved up my my rankings.
What's that?
I don't know what niece that is, but she just moved up my rankings.
She really knows her stuff. She said something earlier that was just impressive. She's the one in the middle. Okay, you remember the 3 that came to Vegas last year?
Oh, age-wise?
Yeah.
Okay, I know which one.
Remember the 2 that stayed the night? She was the younger of the 2.
Yeah. Is she wanted for murder or something? How come you're giving me the descriptions?
Oh, well, if you want the name, that's Sophia. I couldn't. I wasn't sure if you remember all the names.
Is Dustin Poirier holding back a sneeze, or did he have work done or something?
What's that?
Is Dustin Poirier, did he have work done, or is he holding back a sneeze?
I think he had some teeth work done. But I'm not watching him. I'm watching the Spanish hosting desk. There's a girl that looks like Brigitte Nielsen and some other dude. And right now they're previewing Waldo Cortes-Acosta and Alexander Volkov.
If this were WWE, they'd be standing at this point, right? Not behind a desk.
Say that again.
If this were WWE, they would be standing at this point,
right?
They
always destroy it? Yeah.
They always destroy their table.
Or is that the Peruvian kid? The one that goes for the leg locks.
Puelas?
Yeah, Claudio Puelas. I can't. It might have been. He's got glasses on. He's got a suit, so I can't tell. He almost looks like a Clark Kent up there.
I was just about to say, when Clark Kent comes out, do you go, wait a minute? Who's this guy?
I just haven't seen him in a long time. And they're not showing, like, they don't have their names underneath. Sofía, ¿ese es Claudio Puelles? ¿Ese es Claudio Puelles? ¿Él? Claudio Puelles, ¿es un peruano ese? El que está comentando. Oh. Okay. The Brigitte Nielsen gal goes is actually flowing pretty good.
Brigitte Nielsen of today or Rocky 4?
Rocky 4. She's got short blonde hair. I mean, she's not standing, so I can't tell if she's like statuesque or not, but she just has that little bit of a look. It looks like she's a bigger gal too, like in height.
Is it just me, or does that area look different now around the Prudential Center?
I don't know. I mean, I was just about to comment that you and I were literally there. Remember, the main event was Rashad Evans and Michael Bisping when Michael Bisping was a light heavyweight. So you and I were literally there about 18 years ago. I really don't remember what it looked like, but I remember it had a brick exterior, and it kind of looks like how we left it, I think. Where's Marco? Where's Lucy? Oh. She doesn't want to watch the fights? No. Okay. ¿Es chicken? Ah, yeah. Tú eres chicken. No me quieres apostar. Well, that's the one thing that sucks about the early stoppages. Not that I'm complaining in any way, is that little holdover time, and the UFC tries to fill it with B-roll and interesting things that they filmed. Can't hate on it, but I'm just like anxious. I want to get to these fights.
Yeah, especially this first one.
Will Strickland be almost unbearable if he does knock out Khamzat? He'd give Khamzat a loss. He'd win the rivalry. Khamzat's got a legion of fans that are going to talk smack, so he's going to talk smack. And, of course, he'll be on top for the second time. Like, he really will have a mouth on him.
Yeah, and when you put together his hit list, it'd be pretty impressive, dude.
Yeah, because the next guy in the waiting, which is arguably Nasruddin Imavov, he beat him.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not a Sean Strickland fan, you'd hear a lot.
A lot of people, I think, want to be, because he's an American, and we've kind of not had a lot of American champs as of late. But he's so controversial, and obviously he's out of line for a lot of people on a variety of subjects. Literally spin a wheel. Controversial subjects, and whatever comes up, he more than likely has had something to say about that and offended quite a few people. And I think what makes it tough too is it looks like if he just peeled it back, he could have even more fans, because he always goes, "Hey guys, listen, man, I'm just trying to move along in life," and then he'll say something nice about, "I want everyone to be happy," or whatever. But then all of a sudden, boom, and then they offends a group of people. And like I say, he's just all over the road, dude. He doesn't stay in the carpool lane. He's not in the next fast lane. He's not on the shoulder. He's just literally like that CHP that has to slow down traffic, just weaving all back and forth, slowing everyone down because there's a police chase somewhere.
The only time he somewhat seems normal is when he's around his wife.
He said something at the Vegas media gathering. He said, "Man, if my wife knew all the stuff I'd say, she'd probably leave me." But I've seen her with him quite often. But I think she honestly just, this is my guy at home, and this is the fighter. And if he has to say what he has to say to bring home the bacon, I think she just looks the other way. She looks like a nice lady. Never met her. Victor Davila, Brandon Moreno, and Santiago Ponzinibbio are on the Spanish desk here. They're not in New Jersey, but they're doing their own commentary here.
Wait, they don't do it from the arena?
No.
But normally they do.
I mean, it's obviously here that they're not. I can see the background behind them, but they're not there. Good gig for all of them. I know Ponzinibbio's been doing it for a long time. Brandon was kind of doing some, yes, others no, and I think he's been more consistently part of this. A, super popular. B, super credible. A former world champion.
Vera does it a lot too.
Very charismatic. Yeah, exactly. And let's not forget, I think Marino's. How can I put this best? If anyone's familiar with the drive from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, if the drive is Marino's career, would you say he's in Baker or State Line? I mean, he's getting towards Vegas. If Vegas is retirement, where's he at? And he's young, but it's just like it just seems like he's had it, and he's I think 0-3 against Pantoja. He's out of the way, but now Van's in there, and Van's cooking too.
I think he goes back and forth between State Line and Baker, just on a loop.
Is he at that place where we got the shake?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that place was called.
That chicken place or whatever?
Yeah. Juliet knows, but I forget the name.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard, but almost everything at State Line is closing down now.
Yeah, that's sad. That is sad. They're showing B-roll here, and I think this is when he kicks him in the nuts. Yeah.
No, a lot of highlights of him getting clipped by people.
Who?
Adesanya is on the other side of clips.
Yeah. Do you like his approach to these fights that he's losing, and kind of taking it in stride and not acting like
it could be worse, but I think a lot of people see through it because we just all know how competitive he was and how much he liked being at the top.
Right.
I don't really buy it. Do you? Do you buy it that he's kind of at peace with what's going on? I think it drives him nuts.
Yeah, when you're the champ, just you make more money, the stature you're at. I think it not eats him inside, but because there's another guy his age. Hold on a second. Mira aquí qué pasa. La patada. Mira, vino la patada. Okay, they're showing the B-roll here where he kicks him in the nuts. I knew that kick hurt him. I knew that kick was something, and then they said it was actually in the nuts.
Yeah, that cannot be fun.
So what were we talking about? Adesanya. I just think that Alex Pereira was like a rival, and they both did stuff over at in the kickboxing world. Then they both did stuff over here, but to still see Pereira do it, I think that might eat him up inside, because it's like, wait a minute, like I beat this guy, I sent him to light heavyweight, and yet this guy's beloved and still doing great. I'm sure he's happy for him, but at the same time, it's got to eat him up inside. Like, why am I slowing down and not him? Basically.
Yeah, and it's weird because he won the last one, right? But overall, he's still down. I think if you ask me, would I have rather won the last one or be up 3-1? I think I'd rather be up 3-1, but I don't know. Hercules. Huh.
What's the card next week? Let me look it up. Next week is May 16th. Arnold Allen against Melquizael Costa. Duhu Choi versus Daniel Santos. Malcolm Wellmaker versus Juan Diaz. Modestas Bukauskas versus Adolfo Bellato. Timothy Kwamba versus Renato Sopaj. Tuco Tokos versus Ivan Erslan. Trey Ogden versus Thomas Grant. Ketlin Vera versus Jacqueline Cavalcante. Cody Brundage versus Andre Protaski. I could have seen Protaski just fought. Pollyanna Viana versus Alice Ardeline. Daniel Perez versus Luis Garul. Shauna Bannon versus Nicole Kalari. Goze. What's that on paper? What's your grade?
Not very good. Especially when it's going up against the greatest fight ever made in the history of not just women's MMA, but MMA ever.
Say what? Oh, Ronda?
Yeah.
Is that what she's saying?
Well, maybe not to that extent, but come on, man. That ain't the greatest women fight ever.
I heard Nate Diaz is looking pretty good. He's lean and in shape.
Yeah. That card took another hit with Mokaev off.
What happened?
He had an issue with his visa.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Which usually in other organizations, when that happens, those issues go away.
You know, it's weird, man. You would think when it's your career, you would be on top of it. And you would think that if you're the promoter, you've had it solved before you got to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I mean, are the promoters like Jake Paul looking around going, thank you. Like, didn't you guys button this up a while back? It's almost like you taking me to the airport. I take my suitcases off and my thing, and then you go, you got your passport, right? And then I look and I go, yeah, it's right here. I show it to you, and then you go, hey, big dummy, it expired 2 months ago. Like, it'd be that careless.
Yeah.
I actually went through something recently like that, but I wasn't at the airport. But when I realized that I was putting a trip together, and when I did, I realized, oh, wait a minute, this thing's expired.
If you would have told me you were at the airport, though, when that happened, I would not be shocked.
Oh, man.
Georgia's track record with airports lately has been atrocious.
I'm not a Pelican, though. I wouldn't do that one in particular. That specific mistake. I'm having cold pizza now.
Ugh.
Folks, we're going to start the main card soon. There's the lineup. If you're seeing what I'm seeing, King Green versus Jeremy Stevens, Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley, Alexander Volkov versus Waldo Cortes-Acosta, Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira, Khamzat Chimaev versus Sean Strickland. 2 undisputed champs defending against number 3s, not even number 2s or number 1s. That's probably the only thing you could really complain about, but we're done complaining. It's fight night, folks.
Is pizza gotten better in Peru?
Yeah, I'm having Papa John's. It's pretty good.
Oh, okay. King Green. You guys are wondering who's King Green? It's Bobby Green. It changed his name.
He's been around for a long time. We saw him at Affliction in 2007, I think.
Against Danny Lazone.
So if you're curious, that's Eddie Baracco that's holding mitts for Jeremy Stevens. Eddie Baracco is a longtime member of Extreme Couture. Jeremy Stevens did his camp at Extreme Couture. What I'm not clear of, and I saw him the day we did the Strickland Media Day. What I'm not clear of is Stevens moved to Vegas or just did his camp in Vegas. But yeah, he was training at Extreme Couture. And in fact, Eric Nixick told us that when we had Eric Nixick on the show recently.
Mhm.
What's with all this deep breath stuff going on? The deep dive stuff. Are you watching the same thing I am?
I'm watching DraftKings. But that was deep breath.
This one's called Respira Profundo, and I'm wondering
Oh.
if it's just a show exclusive to Latin America. But it's
Probably.
talking about like deep diving, and
Now I'm watching The Shy.
I'm watching Mayor Kingston preview. Are you caught up on Mayor Kingston?
Yeah. It was a
Is
show
it
that
Kingston
started
or
off
Kingstown?
Kingstown, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. It was a show that kind of started off slow for me, but this last 2 seasons have picked up. That's one of my favorites. You?
I'm way behind you. But I don't hate it. But it does seem kind of ridiculous that there's just this middleman that controls so many things.
That's the part you find ridiculous? Dude, how about like the
It'll be like this murder, right? And you got detectives and all that, and he'll just kind of go through the tape, and then they just kind of bring him in, like, all right, come over here. We're kind of going over what might have happened and all that. I would think that whoever's the highest in charge of that town, be it the sheriff or whatever, go, what the fuck is that guy? You know, like we're trying to piece together this murder guy. It's just some dude on the streets that knows people here, knows people there. Like, well, why is he even in on this huddle? That's what it looks like to me.
The part I find ridiculous is how they'll literally have like a 30-man bloodbath, dude. Guns shooting in the middle of the street. There's CVS is here, Kentucky Fried Chicken over there. And then like a week later, it happens again. At some point, doesn't the National Guard go, what the fuck is going on here? Like, we got to get somebody out here. This is every other week this shit's going on. Trains are getting robbed. I mean, all kinds of shit's going down.
All right. Jeremy Stevens is walking out to the octagon right now. Big smile on his face. Still a hard hitter, not what he once was. But that King Green just has this hard puzzle to solve. He's very frustrating to fight. That's probably why he's a big favorite. But Stevens, if he connects, he can put you down. But the question remains, why hasn't he won a fight in 7 years, right? I mean, I know he was out of the UFC, and I know he did his thing at Bare Knuckle, but Nixick will be in there for him too.
Yeah. Who else does he have?
Nixick might be with Strickland.
Does he have anybody else?
No, I think that's it. Volkov trains in Vegas now, but he's working out of another gym, so it's not even Extreme Couture or Syndicate. What was the name of it? Poraya?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Now, for those that don't know, this is basically who the fuck is this guy? That's Jeremy Stevens. That's who Conor McGregor was referring to when he said that. It's a GIF, it's a meme, but that was this guy because he said, "No one will go toe to toe with me" or something like that. And he goes, "I'll go toe to toe with you." And he turns around and goes, "Who the fuck is that guy?" He also promoted him at BKFC because Jeremy Stevens was kind of a big deal at BKFC. And Conor went out of his way to go, "Hey, you are a killer here. You know, maybe one day we can fight." So the respect's been given back now, but he definitely clowned him in that moment. One of the nice things about King Green, aside from him giving away his gear, that's pretty cool, is I look forward to, if he is announced as the winner, that big spray he gives to the refs, to his other opponents.
I'm looking forward to the look on their faces when he does it.
When he Triple H's them.
Yeah, the best one is no nonsense. Remember, he kind of went, "What the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Come on."
Yeah.
That Slash from Guns N' Roses over there taking pictures.
I can't tell. Oh yeah. Not bad, not bad.
It's a lot of hair.
It's more like a Bob Dylan type person though.
Only Alice Cooper.
Or yeah, no, Alice Cooper's better. I agree.
King Green. Man, he goes deep with that Vaseline. You know, some fighters just kind of like put it here. Like
Yeah.
his knuckle was gone.
Yeah, he's a bizarre individual.
All right, so this fight, George and I are going head to head. One of us will no longer be involved in the talk.
You got King Green?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they're both 39 years of age. The height goes by about an inch to King Green. The weight is unfortunate. Jeremy Stevens came in 4 pounds over, and they have the same reach, 1.8 meters. I don't know what that is in inches. We use the metric system over here. A lot of wins, but a lot of losses. But both guys are well known and well liked. That's what makes it fun. I think this works for an opening fight on a card. I think Dan Tom's the one that says just always go with the lightweights in a opening bout of a numbered event. That's just the ticket, man. And I find it hard to disagree with him. He's our fight analyst over at MMA Junkie. If you want to look for his Substack, I think it's called Fluid Thoughts. Maybe I'll look it up in between fights. I subscribe. I get it in the form of an email. I know he stopped doing breakdowns on videos, but he knows so much about these fighters and he knows their wins and strengths. Unfortunately, sometimes he gets a little how can I say this? The wins and losses, you know, he wants to deliver for his audience, so he takes it a little hard when he loses a few. But I tell him, I go, dude, the info's there. You can't help it if this guy just didn't fight well that night or whatever, but they're basically doing what you said, you know? And that's all we want to know is just what you're expecting from each guy. And now it's up to them to go out and perform. If they were flat, you cannot control that. You don't know what's happening in camp or anything like that.
You could tell the story perfect. You could lay it out perfectly and still not win a fight.
All right, Goze. So let's see if we sync up. Have you started? Because I haven't yet. Have you? Gary Copeland, the third man in the octagon. Chrissy Blair blowing a kiss. They don't touch gloves. King Green already with the hands down.
I mean, I get keeping them low, but that's ridiculously low.
I'm at 450, 448, 447, 446, 445. Where are you at?
I have to pause a little bit. I'm at 40, 39, 38, 37.
So you're like 2 seconds? Pause at 2 seconds. Linear kick by King Green. Then he just leaps ahead and throws a straight left. He goes with a straight left to the body now. He still has his hands down. That's his style. I won't even tell him to get his hands up because that's just his style. He'll start talking to Jeremy Stevens soon. Stevens just hit him, goes right in the head, and Green acknowledged it, but that's the type of punch where you can break your hand because he got him right on the forehead. Stevens is fighting out of the orthodox position. His right hand's his power hand. King Green's right now in southpaw, but he'll go back and forth. He just went back again to the body with a straight punch.
Nice, Jeremy. Yeah, you need to do that. When somebody has their hands down like that, wide stance, just keep kicking that leg.
Yeah. Oh, nice right hook by Jeremy Stevens. Right as the fans were booing, goes, what is with the fans in Newark tonight?
Mm-hmm. You know, what's interesting is Jeremy Stevens had a couple comments about bonuses and how they haven't really gone up very much. But then he misses weight and he can't be eligible for a bonus.
It's true. Little heathen. Oh, they're cracking each other now pretty good. They've just exchanged straight punches. King Green looks like he's having a blast in there. Uh-oh, King Green lets go. He's socking him up pretty good. Stevens covered up nicely. Ooh. Oh, kick to the nuts.
Yeah.
And King Green acknowledges, already asking for forgiveness.
He had momentum, too. He broke up his own momentum.
And Stevens is in agony. Oh. Look at his face. He's crying. He's like, oh, bro, you didn't.
That's for not making weight.
I just heard Copeland say that's a hard warning. So he really needs to be careful because the next one, he's almost backed into a corner where he's going to have to take a point off.
I mean, I don't think it was that bad in the sense that, I just think the warning is in the back. But that one, it nicked him, you know? Like, I don't know, it was like straight on the cup.
Correct. But the next time you see King Green, you're not going to go, hey, do to me what you did to Jeremy Stevens either.
Right. I get that.
So he's telling Jeremy Stevens he received a hard warning, but the point did not come off. It's only been 1:20, and it looks like they're going to restart the fight. King Green apologizes. Here we go. And we're at 241, 240, 239, 238, 237 in round one. Stevens is always the one backing down Green. Green likes to ride the warning track, we call it, ride against the fence. Green always exploding. Even though the hands are down, he explodes with punches and with kicks. He's very fast. He goes to the body. He goes to the head. Stevens does look a lot slower, goes in throwing his punches. Oh, wow. King Green is on top of some vicious ground and pound. Remember the other day we were saying we need something like this out of Jasmine Jasovicius.
Yeah.
And now Jeremy Stevens is now he's on his back. He's covered up. He doesn't look like he has a plan to get out of here. He needs to be careful because at some point it's going to be just a stoppage from too much of an accumulation of shots.
He's getting lumped up. I honestly don't think he was expecting King Green to shoot like that.
Yeah.
And
King Green will always remind you, hey, I wrestled too, man. I just don't like to. But I like how he's making the most out of his ground and pound. Now Jeremy Stevens is threatening with a Kimura from the bottom.
He's not going to get it from there, though.
But he's at least stopped at the ground and pound. And now we're down to 113, 112, 111, 110. Ooh. He sweeps him. Oh, I thought he was going to at least sweep him to get a top position. Now they're away from the fence. He doesn't have the Kimura. And King Green is throwing elbows. He started to turn into him so that he could get up. Now King Green is elbowing from a different position. And again, Stevens is just covered up with no plan. Now he's giving up his back, and King Green's trying to
He's gonna get that.
choke him. And there doesn't seem to be any defense from Jeremy Stevens. That's it. That's it. King Green defeats Jeremy Stevens.
I
Goze
think
is undefeated?
perhaps. I think
Okay.
you get that and a performance bonus. That was pretty
Maybe.
impressive.
Maybe, yeah. He's in the running. Man, I'm getting booed over here. I got the 4-0. I dropped one. I'm getting booed.
You're getting booed?
Yeah, like I was getting thumbs down.
Hostile crowd over there.
Yeah. Let me check in with them.
I honestly think Jeremy Stevens just did not think King Green would shoot. He got him down, and once he got him down, he was having his way with him. You know, this is a guy that hasn't really been training mixed martial arts, right? Like his world has been BKFC and boxing. And it's just now that he's been doing MMA.
And they're both 39. It's not like you can say there was a 10-year advantage or nothing like that. Uh-oh, here we go with the spray. Does Gary Copeland know?
He needs an umbrella, dude.
Bobby Green's got it in his mouth. Oh, it's just sitting there festering in his mouth for the next 90 seconds. I'm on a commercial and it says 55, 54, 53, I guess 60 seconds. Not 90.
Spit, blood, all kinds of shit's in there right now.
I couldn't hold it that long. I'd probably just spit it on the octagon and say, give me another swig.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't hold it. That was the same. Yeah, when you win a fight, all you have to do is snap your fingers, and they pretty much, I mean, they won't hand you a pizza, but they'll give you one in the back. But right here, sure, give me a water. What's the next fight? Buckley against Brady? I heard the odds really
We don't have odds for it.
were wacky.
They took that off the board.
Yeah, they moved big time. This is what Dave Manley from MMA Bobblehead told me. He said,
oh,
Sean Brady went from minus 170 to plus 150. Now here it comes.
I think he got rid of it because he was talking to Stevens.
Mira, King Green. Mira, vas a escupir ahorita, mira.
Wow.
Oh, it went the other way.
Copeland got lucky. That cameraman got jacked up, though, or the sound guy. Oh, and he left them hanging.
Well, let's see if I can find odds. I still got odds, Goze.
Green's talking to Hunter Campbell and Dana White right now. You have odds?
He wanted to talk to Dana White straight up right now. He wants that bonus, man. He wants 100K.
That's what you got to do. You got to make a case.
Yeah. This is your time. This is your time. The world is your oyster. At this particular moment, everyone's paying attention.
Okay. Well, you're going to have to give us odds for the next one.
I got them. Joaquin Buckley minus 225. Sean Brady plus 185. I like Buckley though.
I like Buckley as well.
There's DDP. Haven't seen him in a while. He just signed on to fight who? Kamaru Usman. So
Did he?
Usman's trying to get that fight at welterweight, the title fight, and in the meantime, he's taking this middleweight fight. Who's this fool?
It's George
That's
St. Pierre.
GSP right there. Who's this fool? Oh, that's Cole Hauser? I like Cole Hauser. I take that back. I just honestly didn't recognize him. I like him. He's one of the original that movie goes where all the guys were real young and they were a football team in the 1920s or something like that.
School Ties.
School Ties, yeah. Brendan Fraser, Matt Damon, Ben Affleck. They were all really, really young, like early 90s.
All right, so I'm going Buckley. You?
I like Buckley too. Yeah. Whoa. Are they switching?
What are you talking about?
No. Okay, they were promoting right now. They're talking about Waldo Cortes-Acosta. I was like, wait, why are they saying his name?
I mean, unless it got taken off, but I haven't heard that. It's hard to do this and keep up at the same time. Let's see.
They might still be filling time. Let me look at Topology. If we lost a fight, that sucks, dude. I still show Buckley and Brady. Now let me look at Twitter. Well, actually, let me look at Junkie. Dawson rallies to submit. Miller backstage post fight. I do not see anything about that fight being off. Okay, all right. Sorry, folks. As far as we can tell, it's still on, but they're just showing B-roll for Waldo Cortes-Acosta and Alexander Volkov, and all I show is that the next fight is Buckley versus Brady.
Oh, man.
What?
You asked why Grant Dawson was so emotional?
Yeah.
He said in his post-fight, my wife and I were expecting our first baby, and on Monday we found out we lost the baby. It's been a rough week.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Our best to Grant Dawson and his wife, and hopefully they can reconceive. I can only imagine, as bad as this is for Grant Dawson, she must be overcome with a lot of different types of emotions as well. Sometimes women, the way they deal with it, the little I know about this topic is sometimes they blame themselves, and yeah, that's a tough one.
In the crowd, I don't know if you saw the video, but Josh Okett and Paulo Costa kind of got into it a little bit. And props to security, they were right on it. They separated them. But yeah, they had a couple words.
Give me 30 seconds.
All right. Well, our bet is in. Unfortunately, we don't have the odds to show you guys here, but both of us went with Buckley for this next fight. It's a good fight. Both guys need the win to kind of prove that they're back, right, from their previous losses. Buckley was a guy that we were talking about a year ago being in that running, and then he just hit a freight train. And that freight train's actually helped him prepare for this fight. So we'll see. Brady's last fight was not good at all. I just feel like speed kills. I think speed might be the difference in this fight. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. On my feed, a compound fracture. We were actually calling fights one time, and I had one of those happen to me right in, like, as far as I could extend my arm, it was right there. And I'll never forget the sound that the bone made. Ugh. Rough. And as commentators, our job at that point is like you can't really show that. You have to remember, like, that guy's maybe got family at home or whatever that's watching this. Probably worried as hell. you have to keep your composure. But trust me, all I wanted to do is throw up when I saw that. Trying to catch up here on some of the news to make sure we're not missing anything that's happened. If you guys haven't heard, there were some irregularities, as they call it, right, in the gambling world in regards to this fight. Just a huge line shift. And sometimes that ends up where they end up scrapping the fight, right? Like the way they did with Hernandez and Johnson. Oddly enough, I think Johnson's next fight had the same issue, except the fight still went on. Oh, hell no. George, are they showing that indoor water park on your feed?
No, I'm getting Beavis and Butthead in Spanish.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that sounds like.
Goze, is Buckley and Brady still on or not?
I mean, I haven't heard any different. Right now, John Anik is talking. It's one of those that leads you to believe that maybe there's like a Hall of Fame or something. Let's see. He's talking about Chris Weidman. Yep. Chris Weidman, Hall of Fame.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is he Hall of Fame worthy?
That's the first thing I started thinking of. I don't know. He was really good. Was he?
He had great? 2 title defenses.
The question is, was he great?
And then the other thing is aren't there others more deserving?
Yeah.
But he probably had a better middleweight career than Rich Franklin, and Rich Franklin's in. So
he was part of that like kind of early wave though, right? Before they really sat down and said, this is what we're looking at.
Yeah. And again, we have the Cowboys, Matt Serra's of the world. Who else is kind of like
Maurice Smith?
Yeah. So because they're in, Chris Weidman should be in. He also did take the great Anderson Silva down. I mean, you have to give him that. Anderson was clowning. And then he broke his leg in the second one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This one he was clowning, got clipped. Yeah. All right. Well, congrats to Chris Weidman. I'm sorry if I'm coming off as a hater. I don't mean to.
Yeah, we're just trying to analyze the decision.
Let me look up his record. I think he had 2 title defenses before he lost to Luke Rockhold. Once he came back, he was never the same. And then he finished with he was 13-0 at one point. He finished 16-8. That means he went 3-8 to close out his career. I'm not going to hold that against him. He defended 3 times. Vitor, Machida, and that's so hell yeah, he belongs. He does belong. Okay. All right. Chris Weidman in the Hall of Fame. He will be in the modern wing.
Mm-hmm. So 2 Hall of Fame announcements tonight.
Yep.
Jim Miller called out Conor McGregor, by the way.
He's not going to get traction from that, but because McGregor's been out so long, it's not the craziest thing I've ever heard.
I think
the whole plan is to put McGregor in a favorable fight, which again,
Right.
sounds awful towards Miller, but like, hey, let's get him back in here with a win. But they're gonna pay him a lot of money, and it's so many factors in this whole thing with McGregor. They're gonna pay him a lot of money. They want him to probably fight for a title if they can sneak him in there somehow. But I don't know.
I think at some point they sit down and they go, look, you got 2 fights left. Before we give you a fight, where are you at? And I have to imagine he wants to get out of that contract. And if that's the case, then they probably give him 2 killers, I would think.
Right.
If for some reason he were to say, well, let me sign on for a couple more, then I think they would give him a favorable matchup to get him back into things. But if they know he's leaving, I think that the goal is to get him jacked up before he leaves.
Chris Weidman's getting his props. Very cool. Let me see if I can dig up a bet for these guys, because we're split on Brady and Buckley, and I'm just thinking either by a finish, I think it might be a good bet. I think there's going to be a finish. How about you?
If there is, I think it's from Buckley.
Yeah?
Man, yeah, I don't know. Brady did not look good in that last fight. Speed kills, dude. I think he's at a disadvantage here.
All right, give me 1 second, Goze.
All right. Chris Weidman connecting with his buddy Aljamain Sterling. Congrats to Chris Weidman. This is a big, big fight for both guys. This division's filled with killers. Like, you really have to make a statement just to survive. Like, when you think about the pecking order or everything that's left there in that division, it's a who's who. I think George anointed it his favorite division on Monday's Spinning Back Click episode. If you guys don't catch Spinning Back Click, definitely give that a look. Sean Strickland's back there with a white t-shirt and jeans on. And work boots. But think about all the other names in this division that you're battling. I mean, it's a who's who. But both guys have to kind of erase the memory of how they looked in their losses. Brady and Buckley next. Back to the commercials again. Luckily, they're spread out.
We decided on Buckley goes by finish.
That's a good play.
So, and it's got to be a KO.
The sharps in the room were probably the ones that came up with that one.
Yeah. The Paramount commercials are driving me nuts. It's the same stuff over and over. Kurt Russell, Michelle Pfeiffer, and I got to hear it in Spanish.
Mine are a little spread out, but at least they're new to you.
Yeah, I suppose. But the worst is looking up on the left-hand corner, and it says 99, 98, 96. So I know I got a few more commercials coming out.
Countdown.
Yeah. And I guess I'd rather be listening to Rogan and DC and Anik and whoever at this point.
I got the same thing right now. I think
but
I got an Army
am
commercial.
I happy that I didn't pay $80? Yes.
Liberty Mutual does not stop, dude. If they were a basketball team, they'd be full court press the whole game, dude.
Zuffa boxing is about 5 months old. How do you like it so far?
It's not the worst thing on planet Earth, but there's not much of a reason to watch unless you have the time. When you think about just the UFC alone, right? Almost every Saturday is saying, give me 7 hours of your time. If you're a football fan, you're in and out in 4 hours, right? Max. You got NBA, you got NHL, if you follow soccer, NFL, baseball. Sometimes you get sprinkled in with things like the Olympics, the Tour de France, whatever the fuck, tennis. And then on top of that, if you're just a combat sports fan, you have your big boxing events, you have your dirty boxing, you got BKFC, karate, combat. I mean, it's nonstop, man. So for Zuffa boxing to say, give me another 5 hours of your day, you got to come with something.
Would you rather watch Zuffa boxing or Game Bred bare knuckle MMA?
Game Bred.
Zuffa boxing or bare knuckle fighting championship?
Bare knuckle. Bare knuckle for sure live. Yeah, bare knuckle.
On TV.
Bare knuckle.
Zuffa boxing or RAF?
RAF.
Yeah, see, so it's still trailing, dude.
And it's not, this isn't so much a shot at boxing, because I love boxing. It's just a lot of their fights, if you look at the odds, it's like every dude's like minus 5,000 or 1,000, and every fight they're so one-sided.
Yeah. Remember Strikeforce had Strikeforce challengers? You didn't feel like it was that big of a drop-off. You were still in. But Zuffa boxing, I feel like those guys, by the time they pay off one of those boxers, it'll be about 5 years before they're a Canelo, an Inoue, a Crawford, whoever else happens to be at the top, Usyk, sorry. So it's like, I ain't got time for that. We're gonna have to do that shit another time, like in the movie Menace to Society.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in person, it's fun to watch the sweet science, especially if you're there with some other fans, you're in the crowd, you're cracking jokes, you're watching. I've been into it when I've gone in person, but to make an appointment to watch it on TV, no. In fact, no, I catch too much heat if I say that one. I was going to say a good power slap, just because I know there's going to be the KO, might not tie up as much time, but seems like a lot of no names for me. I don't follow boxing that close to know, like, you know what it feels like? Okay. Zuffa boxing feels like I'm going to leave me out of it, just a good high school football team. So I know my high school football team because they're good. So I know the players and all that, but it really feels like I'm watching a pretty good high level high school football game. And so for most people, no, that doesn't work. Some people will want to watch a great college football game on Saturday, or for sure their favorite pro team on Sunday. But that's what Zuffa boxing is for me.
Yeah. I just have to have more. The fights need to mean more.
Yeah. All right, Sean Brady's coming out. We got our bets. We're all on Buckley. We here need Buckley by KO. But there has been a big shift in odds. Some houses aren't even taking odds right now. I would applaud that. Let the fight go on. But if you weren't able to prove anything, let the fight go on. Could be that a couple big whales just made a move.
Could be.
Dean Thomas in the corner for Sean Brady. As you know, Dean Thomas is often part of the UFC broadcast crew.
He's actually done this and the broadcast on the same night, right?
Yeah. He'll probably go back to that later on. I got the Spanish table, so I can't even hear Rogan or DC or any of those guys other than when they're inside the octagon.
Brady getting in the cage now. Missed the spot with the tattoos.
Now watch the difference in size, Goze.
I can't because I got to learn about sleeper.
Oh, and I got a 70. Oh no, this is only a 25-second commercial, and this is Mazatlan Shore.
How do they do this and DraftKings?
¿Y qué se hacen Camaná Shore? ¿Ustedes van a inscribir? Camaná Shore. ¿Qué? Oh, 33 years of age for Sean Brady, 32 for Joaquin Buckley. Both, let's see here. Yeah, Joaquin Buckley with the 4-inch reach advantage, but the height is the same. That trips me out. And they did weigh in the same. That doesn't trip me out. I thought Sean Brady was noticeably smaller than most welterweights. Is Buckley not as tall as I think he is? And is he just more filled out and jacked?
Yeah, he's not that tall.
I think Buckley, swallowing his pride and training with Kamaru Usman had to be a big move for him, no?
Smart. Being able to do that, to me, that's admirable. And don't get me wrong, like if they fought 10 times, I don't feel like Kamaru would win every single time.
I do.
You do?
He went through him. He buzzsaw through him. Over and over, and Buckley broke kind of too. That's the scary part. But Brady also got his ass handed to him recently. Granted, Michael Morales is starting to look like a phenom, himself.
Mm-hmm.
There's no shame in that. Kid Rock in the house.
Is that who?
Nah, I'm bullshitting. Brooklyn Wren.
I look like Jake
giving
Paul
a wave and a
Hasbulla
kiss.
kid.
And the third man in the octagon will be no nonsense Keith Peterson. Here we go. All right, Goze. I'll give you a clock countdown here as soon as it starts. .458, 457, 456, 455. Are we even?
By 1 second.
All right. Both guys striking. They're both crouched down a little bit.
I love the energy to start off the fight.
They are the same height, it does look like. And Buckley is fighting out of the southpaw stance. Brady is now in the orthodox stance. Watch them battle for that outside foot. They want to be on the outside. When you're on the outside, it means your straight punch is in a straight line to connect with the face. Brady now pushes Buckley up against the fence, and Buckley's out. We're about a minute in. Crowd's still into it. Brady goes for a takedown. He doesn't get it. He runs into a fire hydrant.
Mm-hmm. Nice left hand from Brady over the top.
Yeah. Buckley with a kick that's blocked by Sean Brady. I don't think it was going to reach him. It was going for the body. 3:35 left here in round one. Left hook misses by Sean Brady. Another hook misses by Brady. Both guys haven't really found the range yet. I think they're just throwing out field punches. I think they're just realizing they want to look like they're active because they've hit a little stretch here where they have not been active. Buckley goes for a kick, and Brady catches him, puts him on the ground, gets him up against the fence. There's over 3 minutes here, and they're still dry. Let's see what Brady can do with this.
I think he got that a little too easily.
Yeah. Catching kicks has been kind of a theme tonight, huh?
Mm-hmm. You know, the one thing... Go ahead. The one thing that you have to kind of look out for is both guys kind of suffered demoralizing losses. Who's going to go back to that headspace quicker? I think right now, if you're Buckley, you're probably thinking, God, don't let this happen again. Not this again.
Right. But he specifically trained for this, hopefully, right?
Not hard enough. He just got
I mean,
mounted.
the first thing Kamaru Usman said was, "This is how I beat you. This is what I would have done to get out of it." But yeah, Brady's on top, smacking him around. He's like in a spot where he's unintelligently defending himself. But now he regained at least a half guard. He's still taking a beating, but they're like little, they're not the hardest punches. But Buckley still can't get out of it. He's still mounted. Peterson's sharp, though. Peterson doesn't look like he's panicking just yet. I mean, there's no blood. It doesn't look like there's damage. I hate calling them pitter-patter punches. There's something, right? I wouldn't want to be on the end of it. But there's not that one stone-cold punch that's making you see stars. Now he's regained a half guard. There's 117 left. I wouldn't say there's a 10-8 in play here because I didn't see damage, to be honest.
But Brady, I think we're getting close.
Really?
Yeah, I felt like he landed some good shots in there.
Now he's working on a submission here. Brady's on top in half guard. He's starting to single out an arm. He's now worked himself into a side control. Brady's doing a good job defending. I think he's going to have to let that go. Oh, no. Now he's going to try and get a Kimura, maybe. And let's see if Buckley can defend. Probably more from raw strength and explosion than technique, and he does. Brady back in side control. 30 seconds left here in round one. Brady's not working on a submission just yet. He's starting to isolate an arm. Now Buckley gets out of that. Buckley is still on his back, but he's not sustaining damage, but he is being dominated. It has been duration. I don't think it's going to be a 10-8. We're already under 10 seconds. He survived, that's for sure. I think I probably want to tell him in the corner, don't throw a kick.
So I wouldn't give that a 10-8 either. I think they were getting close, but I don't think they hit it. But I think it's one thing you got to look out for is he didn't get the finish. He exuded a lot of energy. Let's see what Brady's energy will be like if this even gets out of round 2, gets to round 3. But Buckley kind of got manhandled in round 1. I mean, he would go from mount to side control like a kid. Why am I looking at a kid? What's going on now? Oh.
Yeah, they're sneaking in a little announcement here, kind of like a little promotion. For one, it's the Fight Night video game, but they are showing the Cortes-Acosta Arnold Allen preview for next week's Fight Night.
I'm seeing Monster Energy. Yeah, Buckley's
going straight up against Rousey Toronto goes.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Buckley's got to do something way different in this round. Like whatever adjustments they told him in the corner.
Did you see behind Buckley, everybody was looking in a certain direction, like there's a fight going on in the stands?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's not shocking.
Okay, Buckley misses with a few punches, and Brady used some good footwork where he almost had a good chance to
that kick again.
Shoot a well-timed takedown. Now, Buckley just threw a kick. He didn't immediately get caught, but right now Brady's all over him and it all started with that kick. And I told you, if I was in his corner, I'd tell him, don't kick.
Bad
Throw
move.
your hands. Because you have no answer for the takedown. If you had an answer for it, then I'd say, yeah, sure. Like, look at Jim Miller. You take him down. Next thing you know, you're tapping.
Man, he's got a lot of work to do.
And the way these odds goes, holy cow, man. Like, if you got Brady now, you got a gift, whereas I think he was the favorite when all that nonsense started.
What was it that,
Great.
that Buckley kept saying in the presser?
I don't know.
May 9th, we're gonna find out or something like that.
Yeah. Brady's on top in side control. No, he just mounted him. He's probably going to start to isolate an arm. Buckley's going to have to explode out of this position because he's doing nothing right now. He's not trying to regain a half guard. He's not even bucking with his hips. Sometimes you can catch these guys if they're off balance a little bit. Now, the Spanish announcer says keep an eye on the 10-8 possibility for this one because Brady's already been on top here for a while with still 3 minutes left.
Oh,
and now Buckley just got back to his feet, but Brady takes him down again. Oh, he doesn't get it. I'm sorry. The fence saved him. Now, is he still going to be strong on his feet or is he going to be a little more tired? And Buckley again goes for a knee and pays. He's off balance and gets taken down like, bro,
what
throw
is he
your
doing?
hands.
He was actually doing well with his hands.
2:23 left here in round 2.
Brady on top again. And he's going to force Buckley into a situation where he's going to be down 2 rounds of nothing. And he'll need a stoppage. Now, Buckley's the type of fighter that could provide that, just not with his feet or his knees.
He's in a mounted position again with 155 left here in round 2. Buckley is just kind of covering up. He looks like he's stuck here against the fence. Now, Buckley's doing a good job of using his arms to protect himself and to punch back. And Brady's pitter-patter looks ineffective in terms of damage, but it's a lot of unanswered strikes, too. I really don't know what to say about what I'm watching. I wouldn't stop it, but the clock keeps going, and pretty soon he'll secure round 2. Buckley needs to at least get on his feet one more time. I would try and get my feet up against the fence, push off, explode, but this looks awful right now. I could see this being a 10-8 now.
Possibly.
It's just too many unanswered blows. It looks like he's just doing too much for me to just call it a 10-9. Now there's under a minute left, 50 seconds left. Brady just took a deep breath, but he also landed a big elbow, or at least he's cocking back, throwing big elbows. But I am seeing him take some deep breaths.
If you didn't know who these guys were, it's first time watching UFC, you'd probably say, did they get this guy like on short notice, or where did this guy come from? Like, he just does not seem like he belongs even in the same class as Brady right now.
Yeah. He's going to survive, though. We're at 15 seconds left in round 2. He's still mounted. They're still against the fence. Buckley doesn't have like any cuts or bruises or a black eye or any blood showing. Peterson's all over it. Oh, that was a big elbow from Brady.
That was a 10-8.
That's a 10-8. Buckley needs to finish.
He's got a little bit of swelling by his eye. I think that elbow jacked him up.
He needs to get slapped right now so that Buckley goes, what did you do that for? Okay, now that I got your attention, do not throw a knee. Do not throw a kick. Huh?
It's corner saying they still believe in him. They said no more.
Don't throw a knee. Hands and movement. You can find that nose.
I agree. I think he can get the job done with his hands, but if he throws a kick or a knee, it's going to get caught.
No, some fun.
Even if he got the stoppage, even if he got it, it still wouldn't even be like a good win just because of how exposed he was.
The two nephews are out for the count. The niece is hanging in there. They're zonked out. See, they're casual fans. And so now I understand, that some of these fights can put you to sleep. The finish is the finish, man. No knees. No knees, he said, goes. No kicks.
Yeah.
And that looked like an easy takedown in the making, and Buckley got out of that.
Mm-hmm.
So are you just poor at stopping down just regular takedowns too? Not even...
He's extremely frustrated. He dropped an F-bomb as he was going down.
Who, Buckley?
Yeah. He shook his head and dropped an F-bomb.
I'm officially John Kreese. I'm turning... Okay.
And Brady's looks so good that you almost...
You're welcome.
You almost go like, well, was that a hiccup? Like...
I don't know. I'm frustrated, Goze, because Buckley is very athletic. He's so dangerous on the feet. He's actually pretty good at taking you down. And then he just got dominated in a way and took the appropriate amount of time off, where looking this horrible is not impressive to me at all. I am shocked.
Yeah.
And so he's getting taken down pretty easily, and then he's getting passed pretty easily. And then right here, he has almost no answers for this. I'm impressed with Sean Brady because, hey, look, he's getting the job done. He's getting past a tough customer right now. He'll get back in the win column. He probably won't get the finish, although you never know. He might get it from not intelligently defending yourself, that whole thing. But so I can't throw any, hate his way. But this one sucked a little bit the life out of the pay-per-view. Oh, boy. What if Keith Peterson leaned down right now and said, hey, Buckley, are you good if we just stop the fight here? You'll take your loss. It won't be a TKO. We're just saving everyone time. We're just moving on to the next fight. And if he were to go, yeah, I'm not getting out of this.
I think
Brady goes, cool. I still get my win. Yeah. All right. Let's just stop right here.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a street fight, right? You had enough. All right, get up. And that's it. Because these next 2 minutes are going to be painful to watch. Now I kind of hope Brady does get a finish. At least there's, him in the running for $100,000.
Yeah. I mean, even without it, you almost still have to give him a performance like this. Looks like a kid fighting an adult.
The Spanish broadcasters are saying 10-8 for this round too, maybe.
If Buckley somehow finds a way, it would definitely be comeback of the year.
Look at this. Another minute of this. Are the chants going? Are the cell phones lights out? Or
well, it's not boring. It's just a beatdown.
I liked King Green's. He had effective ground and pound. I thought maybe it's because he's shorter and he can't posture up as well or something. But that little pitter patter thing just looks, I don't know. I mean, look at the significant strike count: 89-10, 81-7. But yet, really, he hasn't hurt Buckley.
But look at his defense. Like, you don't really have a choice. Like, he's just he's protected.
I think he should come back and throw one of them big elbows. Them big elbows were starting to get through, I thought, in the last round.
If this were football, the score would be 75-3 right now. And I'm being gracious with the 3.
Yeah, but this looks like a Pop Warner game. What I'm watching right now. Just that whole little pitter patter. I don't. I want him to kick Cog back, and boom, land a big elbow.
I mean, he did that.
Last
He's
round,
done that.
not this round. So he gets no 25 grand. He's got a big win. He shakes off the loss. A lot of good came out of it, but I don't know. I'm just not doing backflips over that win, but he won. Considering Buckley was a beast on 6 in a row, and then he got shut down by Kamaru, and I got shut down by Sean Brady. Oh my God, he's in a tough spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye bye. 2:20, creo.
I mean, great performance. In my eyes, I thought Sean Brady had an awesome performance. He didn't get to stop it, but
¿Tienes 10?
it was dominant. Probably 2 10-8s in there. If I had to guess. We'll hear the decision, and then off to Cortez and Volkov.
My party's over. The nephews are bored. They're leaving. They're not hardcore though, but what sucks is they're leaving before the best fights. And then the niece said, I have to get going. It's kind of late.
Mm-hmm.
She knows more than they do. Okay. See, look at Buckley. He's not damaged. He's just disappointed. I thought I heard 2 30-25s and a 30-27. That means one judge is not having anything to do with 10-8s.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I
don't
see any brains on the...
I thought he's going to get no Rogan. What were you saying?
I said one of them judges was probably going, I don't see any brains on the cameras. I can't give a 10-8.
I got to take a leak. Oh, what's the next one? Waldo and Alexander. I'm going with Waldo, man. Yeah, my pick.
Well, the perfect game was ruined. I've done it twice, though. Okay. So I've thrown 2 no-hitters before. What I will say, though, in a no-hitter, there are ways guys get on bases. These odds were not available. So technically. But I don't know. Sean Brady's doing his interview. Great performance from him. I don't think he'll maybe get 100K. But there's still a lot to be played here. Next up, we have Alexander Volkov, Waldo Cortes-Acosta. George, if I had to guess by his frustrated tone, he's going to take Waldo, and I'm probably going to end up taking Waldo as well. However, I think, and maybe he can co-sign on this, we kind of don't have a choice. Like, he just finds a way to win. It's not so much that I don't feel like Volkov can find a way to win this fight. I think he can. But somehow, I always go against Waldo, and somehow he finds a way to prove me an idiot. I'm probably going to end up having to do the same thing again here. There are ways that Volkov, especially Volkov, if he can fight straight, throw everything straight down the middle, I think he'll have a better chance. Because Waldo's more of that looping hook type fighter. Straight punch is always going to beat that. I don't know. My pick will be Waldo, and I'm going to get that in now. Although at this point, all right. Paulo Costa being shown there. Diego Lopez. Paulo Costa kind of got into it a little bit with Josh Hokett. Got broken up, though, before it got nasty. Charles Oliveira. Looks like we're about to see a White House promo. Crazy White House card. A lot of ranked opponents there. Only one fight doesn't have 2 fighters with a ranking on it. And that's Dawson and Bo Nickel, I believe. Everybody else has a ranking next to their name.
We are going to pull off the boldest idea in sports history.
If you missed during the week, some of the fighters were there at the White House, squared off on the White House lawn. Crazy highlights from some of these names that are on there. Freedom 250. Who will deliver is the question. Ilya Taporia on one side, Justin Gaethje on the other. You know, in the picture here, they have them relatively the same size. It's not that. Justin's a little bit bigger, a little taller. We'll see. It's kind of hard to talk smack on Ilya Taporia. I mean, he just gets the job done. How do you not believe the shit he says?
Okay. God, that fight. It goes, you know what I was just thinking about? Those guys probably had a real hard camp. So they both came off very hard losses. They both had a very hard camp. And I'm going to be generous and say, let's just say each guy made $250 to show, $250 to win. Okay. Pretty good, right, for those guys?
Very good.
Except one guy only takes on one check. So that'd be Sean Brady. They're probably tickled to death. They're in the win column. They don't care if they got booed. He's making $500,000. The other guy's making $250. He's a little bummed out he lost. 3 weeks ago, whatever it was, Conor Benn got paid $15 million to box by the same company, TKO, on a Saturday afternoon. He wasn't even the main event. He was just kind of buried on a card that featured heavyweight boxers. Like, that's fucking sad.
Yeah.
15 million that guy got, and these two combined didn't even get to 1 million. And yet both of these guys would fuck Conor Benn up in a fight on the streets, in the gym, at the club. I sound like a Frank Trade commercial, Trigonomics. They would not box him. I'm not claiming that, but they would win an MMA fight. They would win a street fight. And the two of them combined don't even make, I would say they make 10% would be 150 grand. Oh, no, would be 1.5 million. Sorry. So it's possible both of them didn't even make 5% of what Conor Benn made.
Yeah.
And yet these guys chipped in. Okay, chipped in. Same with Waldo and Volkov. They chipped in to help people sell this Prudential Center out. I'll give most of that love to Strickland and Khamzat. They did the heavy lifting. A little bit to Van and Tyra. So that's why they're hopefully making some big money. But, you know, you still looked at the card and saw Buckley and Brady and said, yeah, let's do it. $500 a ticket. You know, you and your buddies go. 15. I don't know why that thought came over me as I was in the restroom and just going.
You know what gets me is, so everything you just said, but on top of it, I'm here in Las Vegas. If I walk into Costco and all of the people we just talked about were there, Conor Benn gets recognized less than all of them. I think they're even more popular to top it all off.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. I just got hit with a commercial. It says Marshalls, and it says 144, 143. So I got 2+ minutes of commercials coming up. That clock winds down slow. They're showing Luke Grimes, so I guess this is the Marshall show. I've yet to see this. I did love 1883 and 1923. So I have faith that when I get around to this one and the other one, the Dutton Ranch, that I'll be pleasantly surprised. I mean, I'm a Taylor Sheridan fan, no matter what. But, these commercials in the middle of a pay-per-view.
Marshalls is like, you know, like one of them Criminal Minds or Law and Order. When it's on, you put it on, you go, that was interesting. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
but it's not the kind where you go, I can't wait till the next episode drops.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's good, but it ain't great.
Wow, we need a big knockdown. Well, sorry, a big knockout in this next fight. I'll take a knockdown if these don't knock out. But we need someone on their ass between these big. If these big guys go to a decision,
Oh, I did some speaking for you.
okay. Told you
You
got
need
all
to
the
either
right.
you need to either confirm or tell us what this meant. When you left, you went, I'll take Waldo. What I told the audience is that you may be on the same page as me. I believe Volkov can win the fight. I believe he has the skills to win the fight. However, I keep picking against Waldo, and somehow he finds a way to get the job done. I don't know that I say Waldo is a great heavyweight. I think there's some flaws. I think better fighters will get the best of him, but somehow he just seems to find a way to win fights. I'm taking Waldo because I don't want to be on the other side of that again. But I would not be shocked if Volkov won this fight. You?
When I went, it's still me holding the frustration from this fight.
Oh,
From
what is it that you didn't like? He kicked his ass.
I know, but I didn't like the
can't
little
all be
pitter
like
patter, pitter
Republican.
patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Like, dude,
I mean,
that
he
looked like a
did
high
that.
school fight.
He did that, but he also did a lot of the other stuff too. I mean,
Okay, but you saw
when
his
somebody's
face.
just
Buckley
like
was
this-
not damaged. Buckley was not damaged. That's why I'm saying in round 2, I gave you credit. You were right. In round 2, he cocked back and threw an elbow. And that's when the ref goes, "Oh, did that land? Did that do something?" You know, I mean,
Mhm.
and so I like stop with the pitter patter. You can control him. He's not getting up, so at least now I liked it when he was looking for the Kimura. I liked it when he was, trying south control, but he was just like pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter. Man, that looks like me walking at the park, seeing some kids get into it. One's better than the other one. And they're just like pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Just I don't know. I was expecting more from this fight. I thought either. By the way, is that Pedro Hizzo? No, right? Behind Waldo? For a second there, I thought it might be him.
Can't see.
Yeah, I don't think it is. No, that's not him.
Not bad though.
Okay. Yeah, I thought Buckley was either going to knock him out, or I thought Brady was going to maybe submit him. So I had high expectations from that fight.
But if you're Brady's coach,
Jeremy Stevens looked like he's just really old. And I was happy for King Green, but then this fight, I wanted it to pick me up a little bit, and it didn't.
if you're Brady's coach and you get in the back, are you scolding him? Because I'm high-fiving him. I'm telling him, dude, you beat the shit out of that guy. Good job. Even if you got the stoppage, you're not passing any of these guys, especially the dude that just kicked the shit out of you. The UFC's not going to move you up. You got to check. We got it done. Great way to bounce back. Are you upset at him? Are you telling him, like, what are you doing?
No, a lot of it has to do with Buckley being awful on the ground, but a lot of it had to do with Brady not switching up his attempt to finish the fight. And it reminded me of Jazz Davicius the other night, where she looks like if she cocks back, she can really rain down some hard punches. I mean, like King Green, his ground and pound was nice. But he was facing a guy that hadn't won in MMA in 7 years. I get it. But his ground and pound was really, really nice. So I'm just being really, really harsh. A lot of frustration sits with Buckley for sure. Another thing, too, is a lot of these fighters, since I follow them on social media, they're always punking media. They're always punking the fans. And it's like, bro, you're the one that makes us sit through this,
I actually like both of these guys, personality-wise.
Volkov looks like the type of guy that if I was Tony Soprano, I would want to send Volkov to give my money.
Yeah.
To knock on the door and go, hey, you owe us a couple $100,000. What are we doing here?
Even if I did know it, I'd probably go, you're probably right. Let me get that for you.
Kind of like when Furio used to knock on the doors. Remember when he caught those two young guys in their underwear?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what their names were on the show, but one of them, I think, was C from Bronx Tale, right?
Yeah.
The bigger version.
Matthew Belalacqua or something like that, right?
Yeah, Bevilacqua. That's right. I think I see Pantoja behind Tate's right arm right now. Oh, he sat down. I know I saw him.
He's there. He was in the front row.
There he is.
He's right behind Dr. Jerry Seinfeld.
And that was Vitor Shal and Hibeto, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the prep point.
I don't think I've seen him in the cage tonight, though. He's a good referee.
Yeah, and I heard, and I saw one of the early prelims. I thought I saw the young lady refereeing. She refereed one of the matches. All right, this one's not too bad. Mazatlan Shore, 20 seconds left.
Oh, when you were gone, they showed the Jersey Shore cast, some of them there.
Mazatlan Shore. I can't hate.
So basically, is the main component you have to have a shore? Like if you're crazy but you're in Arkansas, or they're like, sorry.
I think so. "37 years of age for Volkov, 34 for Waldo. Volkov about 3 or 4 inches taller. Waldo was about 9 pounds heavier. I didn't get their reaches, but it's got to go to Volkov. He's 6'7" for crying out loud. Salsa Boy is 17-2, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. He's the underdog, by the way. Did I get a bet in? I don't think I got a bet in. I think I just told Goze who I wanted, but I don't think I actually got a bet in. I haven't bet much lately.
Oh shit! I don't know. What do I put you down? I put you down for Acosta. Right?
Yeah, I said Waldo on the way out. This is kind of shit or get off the pot for Volkov, right?
Yeah.
Because Aspinall's back. Pereira's fighting Gone, so the winner gets Aspinall. And I'm not ready to put Hokett there yet, but he is on the White House card. If he can get past Derek Lewis, then
think he does.
He'll make a little bit of a move, right? But yeah, like what I'm saying is, I'm not saying retire, but what I'm saying is that if he doesn't win, he's looking at about 2 years before he can be taken serious again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as a possible title challenger. He's always been a title contender because he's been a top 10 guy for years. But is he going to be a possible title challenger? That's the question. Those girls are way more busier at Zuffa Boxing, huh? Especially because a lot of them go the distance.
Yeah.
All right, I'm at 456. 450. It's kind of buffering. Sorry, 453, 452, 451, 450. Where are you at?
Exactly the same.
All right. This is the featured bout of the night, UFC 328. This is the watch along here on MMA Junkie with George and Goze. We're the hosts of the MMA Junkie Radio Show. Both big guys are trading kicks. Even though Volkov has like the taller, lankier frame, he still has big legs, and it does look like baseball bats are being swung at you. Waldo's just thick from his heels all the way to his neck.
Yeah.
But that's quite a few kicks now that Volkov's thrown. Waldo just can't eat them.
Yeah, you can't give them away for free.
Right. Throw a punch when he throws a kick, or throwing some of your own kicks.
That's where Volkov can be successful. Using that front kick as a jab, pumping at a jab, Waldo needs to get him up against the cage and close that distance. Did you see Waldo hitting the batting cage? He had a nice swing.
No, how do you do?
Oh, well.
But he was a pitcher, though, right? I think he told us.
I don't know.
So I wouldn't have high expectations from him. I mean, only Greg Maddux was a real good hitter. I think he batted 300 one season. And obviously Otani's just out of this world, but most pitchers are low 200 hitters. But anyone that can pitch and then become a mixed martial artist must be a pretty damn good athlete.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of kicking from Volkov.
Mm-hmm.
Now, finally, Salsa Boy throws some big overhand punches.
It looked like he had enough, huh?
Yeah. Volkov again lands a nice calf kick. Salsa Boy kind of leaps forward with a left hook, so he can kind of cover a lot of ground, not even having his feet planted. He's very fast and very powerful. But I'm telling you, I've seen at least 20 kicks from Volkov all over the body, the inside, the calves, outside the calves, the legs. Maybe 15, not 20. If I didn't say it, Mike Beltran's the third man in the octagon, 2:05 left in the first round. Stiff jab to the body by WCA. Volkov feints a kick. Now he lands another one. Not flush. That one was flush on the calf.
That was a nice one. Acosta, nice leg kick.
Cortes-Acosta, answers it. Volkov throws another one. Looked like Waldo wanted to catch it, but let it go, and now he's throwing some hands. They're a little bit telegraphed. And remember, with Volkov having that big frame, he can kind of get out of it pretty calmly. I'd like to see Volkov do the Sean Strickland teep kick offense. Right now, he just landed a kick to the body, and maybe throw a nice stiff jab out there from time to time. Speaking of that, Waldo just landed a nice stiff jab. 1:05 left here in round one. That kick to the body comes from Volkov, and Waldo actually caught it. Volkov did the right thing. He kind of spun out of it. 55 seconds left now. Oh, some good punches land for Waldo. I think those will go on the judges' scorecards. They like what they see there. Now, remember, he's got to make up for some leg kicks and a little bit of Volkov's offense, but he might have just done that with those punches. That was like 2 or 3 good punches that landed.
Power punches. He's not. It just depends on the judging, right? Like what Volkov's doing is not particularly flashy, but he's scoring. Waldo's scoring bigger punches, but not as
Waldo
many.
just landed a nice left hook.
I would probably still have it for Volkov, though.
Not by a large margin. 10 seconds. Another leg kick for Volkov. But see, here's the thing. He's landed a lot, but they haven't slowed down Waldo. Like, I don't see him limping. I don't see him showing concern. I don't know, man. That might... Waldo might have got that back with those flurries of punches.
Could have.
That'll be interesting to see which way they go. He's calling him way a lot. Do they use that a lot in the Dominican Republic?
I guess he does have a cut. I don't know. I thought that was more of a Mexico thing.
Well, to be fair, maybe the trainers are from Mexico. So he's at Pojada MMA. I guess Hani Marks is his actual head coach?
Yeah, I don't know. I know he does Checo, his jiu-jitsu gym. I've seen him there.
Now, did he just choose not to go to Extreme because at the time maybe Ngannou was there? Or
maybe, I don't know.
I guess maybe he can just build his own camp. Who knows? All right, here we go. Start of round 2. These guys have not taken the taste out of my mouth from that last fight. But look at Volkov's leg goes. He's taking a few kicks as well, but he's more fair skinned.
Volkov has to have more volume in this round. And Waldo just needs to let it go because he's successful when he does.
Did your screen go out for a second?
No.
Oh, Volkov threatened with the takedown. He let it go pretty quick, though. Volkov just threw a lazy feel-out kick. Inside leg kick there for Volkov. Oh, nice overhand right lands for Waldo. I was just about to say, so it is true that Waldo has 9 kids, huh?
Does he really?
I think Hoka was having a good run at him about that. Supposedly Waldo confronted him, and then he said, I believe that Hoka told him, hey, dude, I do this to sell fights. If it offended you, sorry. And Waldo told him, nah, there ain't no sorry. Screw you,
Mm-hmm.
You said it. You're a jerk. Very slow-paced fight. 3:26:25 left here in round 2.
I don't understand why Waldo doesn't let loose more.
Okay, Goze, you see where Volkov is right now? No, never mind. I think it's easier if I say it this way. Did you watch the weigh-ins yesterday, the ceremonials?
Uh-huh.
Did you see that one kid that got to take selfies with everyone?
No. Oh.
So the 2 fighters would weigh in, and then they'd go back, and both fighters would actually take pictures with the kid. And I take it back. It was the Freedom 250 card or whatever it's called. That one. So let's say Topuria and Gaethje, how they face the crowd, and then they had to go behind and take a picture with this one kid that was jumping around and everything, and Dana would make them all do it. So I don't know if this guy paid the VIP experience. Maybe he was Make-A-Wish. I don't know, but all the fighters agreed. They had to stand there and take the pic.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I think I just saw the kid. That's what I was going to tell you was, see where Volkov is now? Hey, ain't that the kid? Waldo's egging Volkov on. Stand right here. Let's throw. He's actually yelling at him. And now Volkov, Volkov touched him on the chin. Now, I don't know if Waldo's faking it or not, but he kind of touched him on the chin and wobbled him. Waldo was smart, though. He kind of said, but he did back up kind of like to make sure that fence was right there. So he was a little rocked, Goze.
Think so?
Yeah, I think that's a whole lot to go through to kind of bait him in. I think that it connected. I saw him connect, but it looked like a soft jab. It didn't look like it was that powerful. But man, this dude is 6'7". Big kick to the body by Volkov. Volkov started talking back to him a little bit too, and it did kind of shut up Waldo. Waldo got tired of kicking, and he just wound up a kick, and it kicked Volkov almost like in the ass, the actual ass. Volkov goes back to the body. Significant strikes.
That
25 for Volkov.
He should press him.
Yeah.
Volkov landed a nice head kick right on the neck.
Oh, inside leg kick and the right hand by Volkov. I think what Volkov's basically acknowledging is, look, I'm not going to phone booth fight you, but I'm just going to pick my shots from outside range, and you're going to have a hard time dealing with this. Waldo just exploded and landed a nice one, too. Volkov did get his hands up, but I think he still absorbed some of that. 10-second clapper. Hits. They trade kicks. Oof. I think that was a Volkov round.
Yep. And
So
Waldo looks dejected a little bit, which I don't get because when he's aggressive, he's successful.
here's what we're left with. Round one was close. So this could be 2018 Volkov. It could also be 1919 if the round did go to Waldo in the first round. With the first round was tough to score. So if you're in Waldo's corner, you're telling him, bro, you just need to go for the finish. You could be down 2-0. If you're in Volkov's corner, I think you could tell him, let's just focus on winning the round. We don't think we need to finish. If we can win the round and use fighter IQ, we'll be all right. So make sure you also don't get caught. Like, I don't think he has to be as reckless as Waldo does for this round.
Yeah.
Rancho Dutton is on Paramount Plus.
Oh, finally I get to see the actual. They didn't cut away here. What time is it where you're at?
451, 450,
No,
449, 48.
I mean,
9:46. I'm 2 hours ahead.
Why those guys call it a night so early?
I don't know. They're young students. One of them's a med student, so to be fair, he might have gone Monday through Saturday, and he might just be wiped out. And then the other one, I know the other one tends to go to sleep early, so who knows? They're not hardcore fans, but they were trying. They wanted to be with their uncle on a fight night.
Sophia is, though.
I think some of these fights took a little bit out of them. Yeah. I mean, she's just across the way. Oh, Waldo throws a few hands. What's he saying? Fingers?
He's saying eye poke.
Oh.
Volkov's
I think he's going to be okay.
He's had a lot of close decisions to deal with. Like, he needs to put his foot on the gas, too.
Whatever it was, it looks like Volkov's going to be okay. That's the good thing. Yeah, I think he's ready to go. But Waldo did acknowledge that it was his bad, so I think they don't touch gloves.
Mm.
Now Waldo's throwing hands right now. I think he just made Volkov's nose bleed. Oh, he's landing. 3:39 left in round 3. He's definitely making Volkov leak. Volkov's still the stalker. Those kicks to the body, to the inside of the thighs, Volkov keeps throwing them, and it looks like it bothers Waldo. It doesn't slow him down, but
look at his left eye. He keeps twitching his left eye. I think that jab went right into his eye.
Who, Volkov?
No, into Waldo's eye. He pawed at it real quick, and then he wouldn't stop.
Inside leg kick by Alexander Volkov with 3 minutes left here in round 3. Remember, we think it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Volkov. One thing it's not, it's 2-0 Waldo. But Waldo's winning this round. So if it is 1-1, Waldo's about halfway to a 10-9. He's definitely bloodied up, Volkov. But I must say, even though he's trying to win the round, he's trying to end the fight too. In fact, he just landed 2 nice punches again. Volkov's very hittable, and he's wearing a lot of damage now.
We're gonna have to watch this one again.
Waldo just went under with uppercut that was really, really nice. Volkov needs to throw more hands, Goze. What's he doing? Is it just going to be a kicking game? What's going on here?
I don't know. And look at Waldo's left eye. It is starting to puff up now.
And Waldo's mouth is open. Now, Waldo just tried to take advantage of a kick by trying to take him down, but he was unsuccessful. But yeah, Volkov needs to use that reach.
He needs to be throwing that knee right now. A big knee right up the middle. Look, me personally, I'm entertained. but I know a lot of people are probably this is probably slowed down a little bit for them.
I see the mouse that you're talking about with Waldo. It's starting to get bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys have a lot of power. They're two of the top guys. One guy could really, really leap ahead and go for the finish. But I'm not mad at the output this round. I think the output this round is pretty good. I thought Volkov the first 3.5 minutes could have thrown more of his hands. Because remember, it could be 1-1. So right now he's losing this round.
Mm-hmm. Waldo has so much ground to cover. Like he needs to figure out a way to get inside.
Waldo just landed some nice punches. Volkov came back with some kicks to the body. Volkov just threw a couple punches finally. A nice one, too. It missed, but it caught his attention. It backed him up. Nice calf kick there by Volkov. Now it does look like Waldo's limping a little. But it's not stopping him. He can still cover a lot of ground with his overhand lefts and rights. He throws them fast and he's powerful. Volkov did a great job of getting out of the way. Waldo's trying to say, hey, he's trying to point to the middle. Let's throw down. Now we're down to 10 seconds. If it was 1-1, Waldo's going to win.
Waldo looked like he was trying to throw somebody out from right field. I mean, he was throwing bombs, but Volkov just wasn't there for him. It's a close fight. I'm going Volkov.
So you think he won the first two because you're thinking he lost this one, right?
It's
possible.
He definitely won round 2. Yeah, this is
whoa. I thought Volkov won.
I thought he won 1-2, and maybe even this round.
Volkov?
Hmm?
Volkov lost round 3. And I thought he lost round 2.
Waldo lands a punch here and there. They're good punches, but he doesn't land enough of them. He's getting teed up most of the time.
Hang on, let me think this through. I'm not even drunk. Hold on. Now I'm confused. I said it was either 2-0 Volkov. It was either 2-0 Volkov or 1-1. But if it was 1-1, round 3 just won it for Waldo.
Shout out to everybody who is tuning in tonight. We appreciate all the support, especially Royce Young, who's watching. Our show is 19 years old, and he's either been a part of all 19 years or at least 18 of them. So
this is true. Part Japanese, part Samoan, nicknamed Jamon. All right, let's see what the call is. I think Waldo takes it 2-1.
I think Volkov takes it.
(30-27), 29-28, 29-28. Alexander Volkov. He won 2-1. Now that's what we said was it could be 2-0 Volkov.
He had a 30-27 too.
He had a 30-27. He had one judge thought he won round 3. Not a resounding win. Not one that, not like the Pratis win where we're like, hey man, should they rethink Makasha versus Gary and do Makasha versus Pratis?
Mm-hmm.
We're not saying that.
I will be right back. I'm just going to turn on the light.
Okay. So this is a big day in his country's history. Something having to do with world. I wouldn't bring up your country right now, man. Real talk, he's saying.
Oh, now it's real talk?
Yep. Gone? He says he beat him.
I believe that.
Pereira's not a heavyweight. Yeah, so the whole Russia-Ukraine thing's controversial. And then Russia and the USA have always been rivals, so you're just never gonna win. You know, I'm not suggesting he's an asshole or nothing like that. I'm just saying with where we're at right now, I wouldn't have even brought that up. Look at Hokit. Pantoja.
All right, you ready for the next pick?
Sure.
Tatsuro Taira minus 155. Joshua Van plus 130. I'm going Van, George. How about you?
Me too. Van by KO.
Really?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I don't think he can win 25 rounds, 25 minutes. But I think he can knock him out.
Oh man. These commercials are killing me.
I'm showing the walk-ins right now.
I don't even mind commercials, honestly. I just get tired of seeing the same ones.
Tyra's wearing a shirt that looks like it's 2 sizes too big for him. I mean, think about it. He's like 125. He probably weighs 140 right now.
I haven't had a Bud Light in a long time. All right, title fights are next.
Has this lived up, to how good it looked on paper? Has this lived up to now that the fights have occurred? Well, what are your thoughts there?
No, but I haven't disliked it. I've been okay with just about every fight, but I was fired up in the morning, mostly because of the main event. I want to see this fight too. This is going to be a good fight, but action-wise, probably hasn't lived up.
What about the guy that did not continue his streak and has to keep growing his hair out till at least September of 2026? The Manchester United fan. Did you feel bad for him?
Yeah, he was bummed out. He said it's going to be a hot summer.
Have you seen his reaction yet?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's the one where he says it's going to be a hot summer, right?
Yeah. See, for the last time he was at the 4th game, there's a Manchester United fan who won't cut his hair until Manchester United wins 5 games in a row. So that means he can't draw. He has to win. So obviously a loss is no good. But even the draw.
All Premier games too. League games.
Right. So he was at 3. Today's game was a road game, but it wasn't against one of the top teams. So if he got past this game, next one would have been 5. If they win, he gets to cut his hair, and he hasn't cut it in about a year and a half. Next week's game was against one of the bottom league teams, and Manchester United would have been at home. I really think everyone would have felt good about them probably winning that fight. So this one was the real test. And they were just getting outplayed. They had their moments. but they just could not get the job done. So yeah, now there's only 2 games left. So even if he wins the next 2, the season's over, and they don't start again until mid August. So think about it. He'd have to win probably second week, third week, and maybe first week of September. So the soonest he could cut his hair is in September. But I don't think the new schedule's out, so we don't even know. See, the next year's schedule could have some difficult games. And so now he's really, really screwed. But
well, this year they started off strong with hard games, right?
yeah.
So it could be that. Do they carry over, or does he start over again next year?
No, I think they carry over. But I felt bad for the guy, especially last time when they were at the 4th game. He kind of almost had like a fight party, and he had people with him, so those cameras everywhere. And when it was like the 80th minute or 88th minute of a 90-minute game, they showed him he was sitting there, and it looked like he had like a little watery eyes or something like that. Like he was sad. But the one thing he's good at is going back on social media and going, "Hey, that's life. Here we are. Go Man U." He can shake it off pretty good, but that's why I thought this one was going to be rougher. But maybe he's turned this into something real lucrative for him. A lot of people know who he is, and if he has, then it might be worth it now.
Yeah.
He does not seem like an asshat either. He really seems like he's a good person.
Lives in Spain, right?
Yeah.
Do you know why?
No. I do not. So let's talk about this weigh-in one more time. We kind of went over it too quickly at the beginning of the show. Sean Strickland weighed in, and he made weight early. He looked good all week. Even last week when I saw him in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago, he looked really good. But Khamzat Chimaev, I believe, was the last fighter to weigh in. And when he did, he had the look of death on him. Like, that was not an easy cut. Here's the controversy, though. Obviously, they're stepping on one of those scales that you have at a doctor's office. It's not a digital scale. So, you got to stand still, and then you got to let it basically stop moving so that they can kind of center it and see if you land on more than 185 or less than 185, and then they keep making the adjustment. But if they can hold it and it doesn't touch the top or the bottom, then you're good. Well, except what happened was when Strickland went on, he stepped on it, and that guy gave a quick answer. He goes 185. I mean, and it was quick. Like he didn't let it settle. And I think, because I watched it a few times, I think I even heard a click as he's yelling the 185, and that's a click towards 185 and a half. But I don't want to say that with certainty. All right. But I think that's where the controversy is because, So now, to be fair, I think he still had his trunks on, and he could have, went down to nothing. They bring out the little curtain or whatever. Maybe he makes it. I've seen people take off their underwear and lose a whole pound. And then I've seen people take off their underwear and not lose anything. So we don't know how it would have went. I have a feeling that it was just half a pound, and he took off his underwear. He'd probably make it. It's got to weigh something, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's the way it was executed. Now, going back to Strickland, if you watch his weigh-in, when he's standing there, the guy's almost like steady, and he's adjusting. It actually takes a while before he goes 185, So that's what makes this weigh-in look worse, because Strickland barely stood on it. He goes 185, like super fast. And that bothers a lot of people because we went through this a little bit with Khabib versus Gaethje, I believe, where he had a quick weigh-in. And if you'll recall back to Gaethje, when he fought Oliveira, this was in Arizona, I think, Oliveira, a lot of fighters, along with Oliveira, had a different scale that they basically used all week that told him they were on weight. So when he weighed in, he thought he was good. And then when he weighed in, I think even the commission admitted they might have made a mistake. But by then, the UFC had announced only Gaethje can win it. And basically, Oliveira is stripped the minute the fight starts. They still, to their credit, gave Oliveira pay-per-view points because they admitted it was a mistake. So the UFC did their part. They were good. But it doesn't go down technically as a title defense. So, again, there's precedent on all of this. And it just, I don't know. Now, I'm not going to be one of those that says, it's rigged or anything like that. It just happens to be a coincidence that two Russian fighters, one from Chechnya and one from Dagestan, benefited from a really quick weigh-in. Now, the Gaethje fight was in Abu Dhabi, and the Oliveira fight was in Arizona, and this fight is in Newark, so a bunch of different commissions.
Yeah.
But still, it bothers them because there's a lot of people that just dislike for good reasons or not, they just dislike those fighters, whether it's because they're dominant or religious reasons or political reasons.
Big stars, though, right?
Big stars,
very big stars. Ones that you would not want to have that type of problem if you're the UFC.
But Oliveira's a decent sized star too. That's the thing. Why did he pay the punishment and the other ones didn't?
Right. I mean, think of everything that went into why we're excited for this card. I mean, yeah, look, this fight right here is a good fight. It's a solid fight. But if there's two doors and behind each door, one of those fights is taking place, everybody's in the Strickland Chimaev room. That's why we're all here. So for that to not go down the way it's supposed to, for him not making title weight, it would suck. It would hurt. So I get why people are making that to be a big deal. And, a guy that's as destructive as Khamzat Chimaev, you don't want to give him any breaks, right? If I'm Sean Strickland, I'm pretty pissed off. I had to go through hell to make weight. Why didn't that guy?
Right. And that's why I pointed out Strickland, because if that guy had done everyone quick like that, like for these guys, 125, Tyra, Van, 125, and like just motored one, through all of them, then we could go, well, that's how he did it. But because Strickland's was like, hang on, steady, and fidgeting, and it took some time. That's what makes this other one so glaring.
Right.
So it wasn't like DC. DC, you could tell that was a veteran move done in wrestling. He pulled it off. He laughs about it. He's admitted it, but it's done. It's over. But this one was like a consistent move that they're, you would hope they apply to everyone, and that's what makes it look that way. So it supports the case of the people that like to allege things. They have a point.
And what doesn't help is the way the UFC matchmakes and does their stuff. You always think it's just not even across the board. Sometimes a guy that has 10 straight wins,
they have a point.
If you saw Tatsuro Taira at like Target, you would never think he was a pro fighter.
He's got a little boy face.
He'd have to be wearing like some headphones or something, but great kid though. Funny guy. Nice person. Let's see here. Did you get your bet in?
Oh, did I? No. Wait, I thought I did. I got something in. Yes, I have Joshua Van by KO, TKO, or DQ at plus 290. And then I got a small parlay of Joshua Van to the under, to the over in the main event. They're little bets. Maybe because I've been there and it's such a respectful culture. I just am a big fan of Japanese sports, Japanese combat sports. But I got to keep it real. Sakuraba, Tyra, Horiguchi, Nakamura, all those guys. None of them are the number one combat sports athlete there. It's still got to be Inoue, the boxer, who I think is now 33-0 with 28 finishes. And that's because the last two of the last three went to a split decision. He really had a 90% finishing rate. It's either him or Bud Crawford is the number one boxer pound for pound in the world right now. And he's still in his early 30s, I believe. I think lately, though, they've been accusing him of PEDs. But when you accuse, if there's no test, to me, it falls flat. Honestly. But you can say it and throw shade. But that means I can throw shade at you. Well, I heard you do this, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that he's a beast, you know, in that boxing ring.
This is going to be a long night, dude.
Yeah, it is.
I think we're going to break over the 5-hour mark when it's all said and done.
Unless Khamzat gets him down and pulls a Robert Whitaker on him.
I would say he either does that. No, I'd say he either DDP all over again or Sean knocks him out.
Oh, if it's DDP, I might fall asleep. But if he breaks his jaw like Robert Whitaker, holy cow, that'll really send shockwaves through the whole sporting world, the combat sports world. That would be big if he can do that, especially if he can do it quick.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this fight's going to go deep. I think the main event's going to go deep. I think Strickland's going to be, you know, some peril early on. But I really like seeing Johnny Eblin part of his camp. He also has to remember that Chimaev's not just a wrestler. He's really good at locking in submissions. So hopefully he also had some strong guys that are good at submitting you, you know, so that you went over these types of positions that you can be in.
Vegas has a ton of them too.
Yeah.
Big fight for Joshua Van. Because in a way, he's still kind of fighting off what happened in that last fight.
Yeah,
a lot of people not 100% convinced that he's the better fighter, right? Than Pantoja. So he's still kind of fighting that a little bit. Be nice to get a title defense and just start moving in the right direction.
Hey, Goze, real quick, guess where I went today?
Where you went?
Yeah.
Cemetery?
No. I guess you'll never guess. Oh, by the way, I had pulpo. I had squid today.
Oh, yeah?
It was purple. And everyone was looking at me like, come on, you pussy. So like, all right. I tried it.
Oh, you had
put it on a cracker. Yeah, I had octopus. I put it on a cracker and had it on there. I put a good portion, not just like a little tiny portion. I chewed it and all that. And again, I'll say it wasn't bad. It was a different taste. I was okay with the texture because it's a little tougher. I've eaten it before, but it wasn't delicious. Therefore, I didn't see the need to go back in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, no, where I went today was to a podiatrist, the same one that mom went to when she was here.
Uh-huh.
She's a really, really cool lady, but basically the reason I go to her is because they're, you know, the cost of living here is very cheap, so it's cheap to go to a doctor. And so I just went to here's what I've been having. I'll share with the audience. It doesn't matter. I've been doing a lot of squats.
Uh-huh.
So I'll do like 4 sets of 15 or 4 sets of, you know, I was doing 4 sets of 10 a few weeks ago, 4 sets of 15. So basically, I'll sit and stand. I'm just using body weight. I'm not like holding, you know, a dumbbell or, you know, I don't have a rack over a barbell or nothing like that over my back. and I'm doing them. And so when I do them, obviously, as I stand, I'm putting pressure on my feet. And what I noticed about a month ago, because I've been doing it for a few months, was that my second and third toe and just below it was kind of numb. One day I just woke up and it was kind of numb. I go, what the hell? And I don't know if I've told you this before, but when it's real cold in Vegas, if I go out for a walk, probably around 50, I feel it, this middle finger just gets colder than the other ones. So I've had that for about 10 years now. So I always make sure to just either wear gloves if it's getting real cold, or just kind of tuck it in my sweatshirt or whatever. So when I got this, I was like, maybe it's that. Who knows? But then I started thinking back, what did I recently do that could have caused this? That's what I always do. And I started thinking, could it be the squats? So I went there for her to just kind of answer my questions, check my feet and all that. And then while she's there, she just kind of trims the nails and all that. And then, dude, she gives a great massage.
The podiatrist?
Yeah, because what I'm describing almost sounds like I got a pedicure, right?
Right.
But she just gives this not the standard massage that you would get if you were to get a pedicure, where they go up the cab and all that. It's just a different thing that she does that I've never felt before. It's like these certain pressures, acupressure, where I feel like I'm walking on clouds, dude. Oh my God, did she go to town today? I still feel it. Like my feet are. See how I'm sitting here talking and stressed, and this fight pissed me off 2 fights ago and all that. My feet are like this right now. They're on a hammock. They got a cigar, a drink over here. I mean, they had a great day, dude.
I couldn't have been further away when I said cemetery.
Yeah.
I didn't even come close.
One of the conversations her and I have had was, I don't know how it came up, but there's a cemetery here that does cemetery tours at night. And some people are like, I want to do it. And other people are like, hell no. You know, there's spirits and shit. But I don't know how. Her and I have talked about that before. And she says, I'd love to do it, but my husband doesn't want to do it. I'm like, I want to do it too, but I don't know anyone that else that. Well, I guess some of the nieces and nephews kind of want to, but I'm never really here around Halloween, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But
I'd do it.
You know, the cemetery here are a little spooky, right?
The few I've been in don't seem that different.
Oh, I mean, they're not like Fairhaven. You know, Fairhaven doesn't look spooky to me. I could go there at midnight, no problem. But the ones here, I'm not so sure. All right, we got a title fight on our hands, folks. Joshua Van in the black and gold with the red tape on his wrists against Tatsuro Taira. He's wearing white tights with blue tape on his wrists. And we brought up Vitor Shaolin Hibeto, longtime Pride lightweight, and he's been a referee and judge for a long time. I'm not sure all the states he does, but I know that every time they go back east, I think at least in New York and New Jersey, I've seen him. So I think they're in good hands with Hibeto there as the third man in the octagon. And here we go. They touch gloves again.
It's probably an advantage for Tyra, if anything, right? If they hit the ground.
Say that again.
Having Hibeto as your referee is more an advantage for Tyra.
Yeah,
because of the jiu-jitsu background and not probably listening to the fans, stand them up, all that stuff.
Right. Nice kick there by Tyra to the calf. He goes in for a takedown. The Can Van fight it off. I mean, he shoved them all the way back to the fence. They would have went. If there was no fence, they would have went into the first or second row. Tyra does get him down, by the way. And he's already trying to mount him. In fact, he does. Looks like Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley all over again.
At first, I didn't think he was strong enough. It seemed like Van was fine, but yeah, he had great momentum on that throw.
Okay, so Van's flat on his back with Tatsuro Taira on top of him and a whole 4 minutes ahead of him, and not an ounce of sweat oozing out of either guy, nor blood, but the fans are booing right away. They've had it, man. These guys, they've been through it a little bit. Now, right now, back east, it's what, 11:20 p.m.?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're getting a little restless. Tyra's settling into this position a little bit. They're against the fence. He is mounted. He's just throwing a couple punches. But he does look unsteady once he postures up a little bit. In fact, now Joshua Van's regained a half guard, it looks like.
If
Now
we
he's
get
got a butterfly guard.
Khamzat DDP in the main event, New Jersey's gonna lose their minds.
Tyra's now in side control. Tyra's got a hold of his neck. Tyra's still got a hold of his neck. Okay, Van's out of it. And we're down to about 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the first. Tyra lands a nice stiff jab. Van's done absolutely nothing other than get out of a takedown. Oh, he just landed a couple of nice punches right now. In fact, it looked like Tyra just gave him freebies, but Tyra just landed a nice stiff jab.
It was right on the eye too. You could tell it bothered Van a little bit.
Boy, these guys are throwing nice jabs at each other. And Tyra goes for a takedown, gets it. Now, if he can keep him here, he's going to secure round one. Remember, that's important. A lot of these title fights, we always go to round one. Well, so-and-so 1, 2, and 3. The other person 1, 3, and 4. But it all goes down to who won round one. Well, we know who's winning round one right now. It's Tatsuro Taira. There's still 90 seconds left, though, to be fair. But he does have him up against the fence. Again, the fans are booing. Van's not doing too much of an effort to get up.
Can't give away the round.
Sitting against the fence right now. Probably looking at the clock, trying to figure out what he can do, going over everything he's trained in training camp.
Van's back up to his feet momentarily. Yep. But Tyra still got a hold of him. Tyra made a statement, though, with these 2 early takedowns, right?
Yeah. He looks strong. Yeah. He looks strong. And what we've been saying about Tatsuro Taira is that he's kind of, skinny and lanky. But to be fair, it looks like he gets thicker and thicker every fight. And he does look strong. And he's got good technique, too. And he doesn't look intimidated, I should say. Joshua Van and Manel Kopp are intimidating flyweights for a lot of flyweights just because they're such hard hitters. But look at Tyra. He's taking him down. He's mounted him. There's only 15 seconds left. Let's see if we can get some ground and pound off. I find it hard to believe he's not going to win round one anyway. But still, there's a chance to damage the champ a little bit here. And he's throwing some punches. Now, Van, I like this urgency to get up a little bit more in this round. And he leaves him with a jab. But yeah, this is a clear Tyra round. And he's got a little swag to him, the Japanese star.
Van's got to be a little frustrated there from round one.
Uh-huh.
Because you can't even say, well, when we were on the feet, I got the bet, because he was taking some shots standing too.
Yeah. So Van doesn't choose to even sit. He's standing there against the fence. His team's telling him, giving him his feedback. And then Tatsuro Taira is in his corner right now, receiving instructions. He is sitting down. He looks strong and confident. Tyra looks like he wants to win the title, Goze, but he looks like he wants to finish him. Like, that didn't look like a guy that just wanted to bank around. Like, he was going after him pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is a few years ago, let me see, maybe 8 years ago, whenever it was that, I think it was Cyril Gane versus Francis Ngannou. in LA. I went to a media lunch. I wasn't sure what was going to happen, but it turned out to be the MMA Media Journalists Association. And I'm starting to think that some of the top figureheads that were there, because they had kind of assembled a president, a vice president, a treasurer, a secretary, whatever, none of them were there. No, they just showed the media row, and I didn't recognize anyone. So times changed in that part of the sport as well. Tyra with the takedown here. I remember the first president was Dan Stupp. The vice president was Ariel Helwani. The treasurer, I believe, was Mark Raimondi. And the secretary or something like that was Josh Gross. And all of them but Helwani are out of MMA.
Ooh, nice knee from Tyra off that break.
Yeah. Tyra looks pretty good right now, man. He looks well trained. Oh, what? Van just landed some punches. Now, Tyra's got one of those hairdos where his hair moves around a lot, so when he gets hit, the punches are going to look even worse. Oh, and his face is really red. So you could tell Van's definitely had some impact.
Van's gaining confidence now, landing good
big shot by Van. Tyra's needs to move his head or get his hands up. But he's absorbed about 10 punches to the face.
I would exchange with him a little bit more if I were Tyra, but then shoot again. Because he's pretty much been able to get that takedown almost every time. There it is.
There it is, yeah. And he does get it. He really explodes. He kind of reminds me of GSP.
Yeah. Who just happens to be in attendance. Why is Joshua Van's name on that thing?
So he's got the takedown, and he's already interlocked his legs. Some wrestling programs call that never mind what they call it, but he's mounted him. He's clear past his knees. Van's trying to regain at least one of the legs, make it a half guard.
Gotta watch his neck.
Now there's a butterfly guard. That's a little bit better there. He's trying to create a position to scramble and explode. These guys are such great athletes too, and they're so quick at 125 pounds. All they need is an inch, man, and then they pop back up.
Tatsuro's got to do a little something here. He's just kind of hanging on, fighting for position.
So he's back to full mount. Ponzinibbio and Marino are very impressed here with the Spanish commentary. See, he does get bucked off, though. Van's strong. And that's why he was basically smothering him chest to chest. When he does try and pop up, Van can create some space, regain a guard. So this takedown hasn't led to much damage, but it has controlled him for quite a while. We're nowhere in 10-8 category or territory.
No.
But it wasn't like round one where Tatsuro Taira was really, really getting after it, whether he was, striking to end the fight or going for submissions or trying to work for, good position. That has not happened in this round. Okay, now he's got a hold of his neck. There's little over 40 seconds left. Tyra's got Van's neck. Looked like he wanted a gator roll there for a second. Now he's got him up against the fence. Almost like John Jones had Cyril gone. I thought he was going to maybe go for a little front. Oh, Van knocks him down, and he is pounding him. I was almost going to say he knocked him down or knocked him out, but he knocked him down. The ref took a good look. Tyra's still in it, but, it was a complete knockdown, folks. Tyra was on his back, and now he's just punching him really, really good while he's on top. But Tyra's got him in a full guard. He's probably regaining his wits back. Oh,
that's enough to win back the round for me, George.
Yeah, that's a brutal punch. That I was going to say the same thing. And trust me, man, some of the judges may think otherwise because Tyra dominated, I think, what, 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Early
And
on,
then
he took some punches. It was a more aggressive
Yeah.
Joshua Van.
That's
And
what
you
Van-
add what happened, the way it ended. When Tyra was on top, he just wasn't doing much, but he was there so long that you have to give him credit for it. But I feel like that knockdown and the
Ooh,
ground and pound might have given him back the round.
you see that cut over his eyelid?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Here it comes. Overhand right. Boom. Right in the jaw. So the eye injury must have come from something else. Now Van kind of froze for a second. Oh, yeah, he hit him right in the chin. Tatsuro goes down, doesn't starfish, and then Van came down with a big overhand right, but he couldn't land those extra blows that put you out. But see how close Roberto's in there? He's looking. Remember, we had a fight that I thought was stopped a little bit earlier today.
Oh, I'm getting deep waters now for the first time.
Okay, now the fans woke up. The fans are starting to applaud. We probably have a good 19-19 battle on our hands right now. Nice stiff jab landed by Joshua Van. And now when Tyra explodes for a takedown, Joshua Van fights it off and then lands another stiff jab. So Van's found his groove. Tyra really needs to get that takedown now. Oh, Tyra lands a nice jab himself. Nice 1-2 from Van.
A lot of 1-1 scores.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Van. That looked like a 3-2. Tyra's still in it, though. 4 long minutes left here in round 3. I feel like Tyra's still almost shaking off that knockdown from last round, Goze.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, big right hand left for Van. And then Van goes with the body. That was really smart.
Defense is not good for Tatsuro Taira right now.
Yeah. Hebeto's really, really watching Tyra. Oh, he almost knocked his mouthpiece out. That's Van knocking Tyra's mouthpiece out. This looks like a whole different fight from the first round.
Ooh, big
Did
knee.
he knee him?
Yeah, knee from Joshua Van. He hurt him.
He is really hurt. Joshua Van starting to tee off. A right and a left, a right and a left. Tyra's off the cage. Everyone's standing around the first few rows. They sense a finish. 3:15 left here in round 3. Van staying composed and patient. Tyra's definitely bleeding. He's leaking out of his nose and his mouth, I think. His face is really red. He's gotten hit pretty hard. Van just landed another big right hand. The fans are still standing in the first couple rows. Stiff jab from Joshua Van. 2:50 left here in round 3. Another stiff jab lands for Joshua Van. A delay in Tyra falling to the canvas. Van chases him to the canvas. He's on top, trying to add some ground and pound as Tyra holds on for dear life. Now Tyra's really bloody around the mouth.
He's dazed.
He's starting to get up. Joshua Van just throws him down. He looks like he's hurt and exhausted.
Yeah. Oh,
and now Joshua Van's going for the rear naked choke. Can you get him?
I don't think so. He's cranking on that neck.
Yeah. I think I would stay standing, dude. I'd say get up, wouldn't you?
Me too. But if he gets it, holy crap, what a statement.
Now he does have one of Tyra's hands tied up there. One of the hands is tied up, so he can only defend with one hand. Now he's out. We're down to 150 left. Now they're standing again, and this is where Van was really, really hurting him. All of the fans in the arena are basically on their feet, but Tyra's still there. Now I wonder if Van's going to enter a territory where he could be a 10A guy. Yeah. Tyra backed him up with a nice stiff jab. Oh, but he just ate a big right. This is a great fight. This turned into a great fight. This was what the show needed. Tyra went in for a lazy takedown. Van had none of it, and then he sent him back with a couple punches. Boy, that's a different story from round 1 goes. Remember when Tyra was exploding, getting him down and mounting him? And look at him. He can't even reach for his leg.
Oof, another uppercut from Van.
Yep, a stiff jab from Van.
Tyra's blocking everything with his head.
I've always wanted a Japanese champion in the UFC, but I love Joshua Van too, man.
Mhm.
He's really, really cool. Oh, Tyra now gets in on a really, really good position here to maybe get a double leg. He didn't get the initial surge. Let's see if he readjusts. I don't know if he can get him down now. Van's a heavy kid, but he does. Now, remember, this might just be more for survival because he's not going to win back this round. There's still 30 seconds left, but maybe he can at least get his wits back.
Right. Ooh, nice.
And he does
takedown
take him
from
down right
Tyra.
here.
It's not going to do much, but it gets him out of a jam, right?
Yep. And like I said, he'll have the rest of this round and the next 60 seconds to at least clear the cobwebs. Oh, left hook lands for Tyra. Great round.
Yeah.
Wow. Fans are really, really giving them both a big round of applause, and they deserve it. It was a great round.
Oof.
Oh, big uppercut. One of those was like a delayed knockdown. Oh, look at that knee from Van. See, we had another angle. That's why we were asking, did he knee him? I remember that. Yeah,
he
there's
was
that delay.
delayed.
I think Van, I appreciate his instincts, but I think he made a mistake trying to get behind him and choke him out. Because for one, Tatsuro Taira is great at grappling. And two, he was having his way with him standing up. I think I would have just said standing up. Remember, I think that's what Protis did last week to JDM. He just said, no, get up. They cleaned up Tyra pretty good, but he still has a lot of damage on his face. To Van's credit, he's not breathing hard.
Yeah. Wow. Good fight.
Yeah.
Round 4. Tyra's got his hands up. Not a whole lot of kicking. Well, there we go.
Oh, great kick there by Tyra Goze. He spun him around.
Great combination after, too.
That's as great as of a calf kick as you can throw. And boy, Tyra's got a second win. He did another one of those little entries there with some good explosion. Now he hasn't gotten Van down, but he does now. All right, let me rethink this. This is round 4. For sure, Tyra won round 3. Yeah, it was 1-1. So Van was probably up 2-1 going into this one.
Now, Tyra was winning round 2 up until the end.
It's true.
If he can bank this round, we're all tied up.
The only round in question is 2, and that's the one where Van started off well. Then Tyra had a ton of great moments, and then Van landed that knockdown. I think everything else has been pretty clear. If Tyra can win this, it should be 2-2.
But you don't think maybe one judge could have leaned towards 10-8 in round 3?
Well, remember I brought that up, but you shot me down. You go, yeah, but Van looked good early on, and then he had that big knockdown. So I kind of conceded and said, yeah, Van more than likely won that. That was the biggest blow of the night. We're back to what we saw in round 1 with Tyra on top, mounted, smothering him. He won't get up and create distance because Van's strong, and I think that's where Van scrambles and gets out. So Tyra's okay with just smothering him. But I don't think he can get a finish from here unless he can maybe move into an arm triangle or something like that. Van almost goes down to his belly. But Tyra rides with him. He's still on top. 2:40 left here in round 4. It's a mounted position. Oh, come on, man. I don't like that the fans are starting to boo a little.
Yeah.
Unless their boos are just clearly for we hate Tyra, but Tyra doesn't strike me as someone that should be disliked in any way. That's the first time I've seen Circle K, I think, or noticed it on the octagon. Have you?
Yeah, I saw it earlier. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Triangle
attempt. Triangle attempt. Oh shit. He can also attack the arm. Never mind. He's out of both. He tried to switch to an armbar. See, now Van tells him get up. And Tyra shoots up. Tyra throws a nice stiff jab. Goes back to the leg kick, misses. Van lands a nice jab.
I kind of like to see Tyra win this round just to see what a round 5 would look like.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, big right hand for Joshua Van. Another one. So Tyra really, really needs to, I think, get the fight back to the ground, goes and secure the round.
Mm-hmm. Would you agree that this might be a bonus-worthy fight of the night?
Yeah, I would. Stiff jabs traded. 110 left here in round 4. Nice kick to the legs by Tyra. Nice jab landed by Tyra. Joshua Van returns the favor. They exchange jabs again. Tyra goes in for a takedown, but nice sprawl by Joshua Van.
Nice knee.
Joshua Van sneaks in a knee. Tyra still attacking the takedown. 35 seconds left here in round 4. He's going to I think he looks like he's already switched to a single. Kind of like a high crotch. What can he do with this? There's a little over 20 seconds left here in round 4. Tyra wants to maybe trip him. Van's on one leg right now against the fence. 10 seconds left. They break away.
It's a close round.
Van throws a couple nice punches. He might have got a piece of Tyra on each one of those punches, but nothing much.
What do you give that?
Oh boy. God, that was a long time that Tyra was on top.
Yeah.
I think I might go with Tyra.
It might be 2-2.
The problem with Tyra's takedowns is they don't lead to much damage, but he does improve his position. He just doesn't really go to an attempt to finish the fight because I think he scared Joshua Van so strong he might buck him off.
Mm-hmm.
And then he doesn't really get to the submission part of anything. Joshua Van drinking a lot of water here. He's standing still. Looks like he took in everything that the coaches had to say. Tyra stumbling around. I wonder if he has an injury. He doesn't look too steady.
His leg did kind of give out, I think, in round 2. I thought it was because he was dazed. But I don't know. Maybe it is something.
This is where I would like the referees to bring them together and just say, hey, let's have a good round 5. That way, if they want, they can touch gloves then. And then he sends them back to the corner, and then he starts it. That way, they don't have to come in touching gloves right now, and then someone can maybe have a little sneaky shot in. Speaking of that, Joshua Van just landed a nice big right. I was just about to say Tatsuro Taira needs to chuck his fingers in a little.
Yeah.
Tyra throws a really nice jab, man, and he's got a good length on his body. He should throw it more. It's a stiff jab. Like, it has some power to it. Oh, big right hand by Van.
I wish he'd throw the calf kick more.
I heard Marino talking about he gave round 4 to Van.
He did?
Yeah. Now Tyra just explodes again on a nice takedown. He just didn't complete it. Van got out of it and then throws a stiff jab. Tyra's still going to the takedowns. He's just unsuccessful.
A lot of the scores on social media have it tied up.
I hope it is. And this is a great first minute so far. Tyra again going in for a takedown. Joshua Van with a nice sprawl. Joshua Van finally goes to the body a little bit. That looked like it took something out of Tyra. And Tyra's explosions on his takedowns, he looks like he's really tiring right now.
What's going on?
And he's getting hit hard, and he ends
What?
it. That's it. Vitor Ribeiro stops it. Joshua Van defends his title. It didn't look like the timing was right on the stoppage. He was hurting Tyra, but he hadn't landed the death punch yet. And you can't assume, well, it was coming. You can't assume that. So Tyra could complain. Okay, but that said, he was on the receiving end of some hard strikes. It looked like it could be inevitable, but you never know. What if Tyra grabs a leg?
Right.
And what if he ties him up? What if he gets I mean, this was a 2-2 going into round 5. Goes, I wanted a little bit more, man.
I did not like that stoppage at all. I'm not saying it wouldn't have gone that way, but it was just with everything that went on in that entire fight to decide that was the moment to pull the plug.
Yeah,
I don't get that.
This is the only thing we can say is he probably saved him from more punishment, but this is a title fight, man. He doesn't want to be saved from more punishment. He wants every last opportunity to win the fight. And even though he got hurt, he had really sprawled out. He hadn't really landed on the mat yet. I mean, he was still stumbling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here he goes. So he's tired. He's obviously tired. Van kicks him to the body, punches.
Yeah, that's not
He's
enough.
still on his feet. Well, I mean,
That's a terrible stoppage.
And look at yeah, Tyra's
he
pissed,
threw his mouthpiece at him.
Tyra's pissed. The timing was not right, Goze. See, he's even pulling him before Van lands that nice left hook, by the way. Like, I don't get it. I mean, it's not like he had been knocked down 8 times or anything like that. DC doesn't look too happy with that stoppage.
Look, he threw the mouthpiece at him. Or threw it down by him.
Yeah, he should be pissed. Even the Spanish broadcasters are saying, I think that was a human error.
And you know what? Not to be a smartass, but there you go. That's a former fighter, okay, that pulled the trigger on that.
Wow. I'm still pleased with the fight, but the ending,
yeah,
that wasn't fair to Tyra.
Poor Van, he can't just win a fight without any controversy.
True. They're showing marshals, and again, you've seen some of it. I haven't, but I like that I'm seeing a lot of the actors from the previous series, which was Yellowstone.
I think Tyra is just really emotional right now.
But he's being classy. I love that Japanese culture, man. They know when to be gentlemen and okay, they go to Joe Rogan now. How good does that sound? Winner and still. I'm just a nobody. Is giving all love to Jesus Christ. This is the 7th straight win. Still behind Pantoja and Demetrius Johnson. And this is his first title defense. And so He's acknowledging that his coaches told him to go to the body, and he did, and it helped. He gives a big shout out to Tatsuro Taira and all the Japanese fans. His family looks cool, huh, Goze? I imagine that's the mom holding a belt. I don't know if that's like a couple of sisters or an aunt, and then a cool little nephew, maybe.
Yeah, look, now they're showing Pantoja. He told him you better get your shit right.
Get his shit right. Pantoja just looks at him like, what? Bring in Pantoja, right, Goze?
Yeah.
I think they'd be pretty safe with a nice little pose off. In the history of them doing that, most of the time it works out. And even when it doesn't work out, they still use the footage.
Yeah.
So that you can't really lose.
What's the worst that can happen? I mean, they're throwing dollies and shit like that everywhere else. That Jason Lackey back there?
That little kid is awesome. Nasruddin Imavov.
It's good that he's there.
Yeah. Khalil Roundtree. Probably there to support Khamzat because they both have been training down at Santos. Oh, that's a cool jacket. 328 UFC, New Jersey. I mean, I was going to kind of crack a joke. It almost looks like a jacket that he could wear at the tire shop, in Brazil.
All right, we got one more. You want to get this playing?
They're showing the UFC Freedom 250 belt. Yeah, the main event.
We've done pretty good tonight.
Yeah, we have. I'm gonna go with Sean Strickland. He's either gonna win a late decision or a late stoppage due to exhaustion from Khamzat. I didn't like his weight cut. I think Strickland's prepared well. I think Strickland has good fighter IQ. He hasn't let him win the mental warfare, so he's not intimidated by him. In fact, I think he's also made this emotional. So I don't know. I think he's done the right way to, you lose the title and then you come and punch and claw and fight your way back. I thought it was Nasruddin Imavov's shot, to be honest, but we're here. So Strickland, took out some tough cats, and I think he can get it done. Doesn't mean I like what he says, but still, those are some big odds, man.
For gambling purposes, I would take Sean Strickland.
However,
I have to assume that Khamzat Chimaev continues to improve. All right, I'm with you, Sean Strickland.
See, here's the thing.
I feel like this is the only guy that can beat him.
DDP's round 5 was not like the first 4 rounds where he got smothered. He got taken down and smothered. Round 5, he fought a little bit. And when he did, I think there's a little bit that Strickland can gain from that. The only thing Strickland doesn't have is one-punch power. But what's the one highlight you always see in round 1 when he fights for the first time for the middleweight title? He smokes Israel Adesanya, knocks him down. He didn't finish him, but he still knocked him down. And that's a world-class kickboxer. And remember what I've always said about Khamzat Chimaev. He doesn't, he can hit you and knock you out, yeah. But when he's standing there and he gets hit, he doesn't react well sometimes with punches. So, I don't know.
All right. I see 3 things going on. Or more than 3, yes. I can see Chimaev DDP all over again. Or I could see Chimaev with a submission win. Okay. Or I could see Sean Strickland knocking him out in the later rounds.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the one thing Sean has to his advantage is he's just not intimidated the way other fighters are. And he doesn't necessarily give up. He might not have the smartest tactics. I think Eric Nixick prepares him well with a good game plan. He just doesn't always execute it.
Yep.
But he doesn't give up.
Sean Strickland to win in round 5 is plus 5,000, but he's got to do it by KO. So if you put $10, you win 500.
I'm down with that.
And then Sean Strickland by KO or TKO, or he's not going to submit Khamzat, I don't think, but he could ground and pound or decision. Yeah.
What is he in round 4?
4,500.
Can you put 10 and 10? So 10 for round 4, 10 for round 5?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sean Strickland by TKO or submissions plus 1090. I don't care about the submission. Sean Strickland TKO or decision is plus 390. Sean Strickland by just KO or TKO is 850.
Oh. Kind of a little shot at those people, huh?
When he says there's no lower human being or something like that?
No, he said every time Chimaev would walk in the gym, he would pick the lowest, loneliest, and then they kind of show B-roll of guys getting beat up.
Mm-hmm.
If you're watching that, you're probably going, bitch, I ain't the scrub. Main event time. If you guys don't mind, social media, help us out there. We enjoy doing this. We like being here for you guys. Is Hasbulla there, George?
I haven't seen him all night. I haven't even seen him all week. Damn, Lakers got smoked again. They were up at halftime, and then the third quarter did them in, and then the fourth quarter was icing on the cake for Oklahoma City, man. Those guys just are so well-rounded, and I think they're going to win the title again.
Well, no reason to rush Luka back now.
Yeah, and I was just about to say I'm not even going to begin to use that as an excuse. We might have won one of the 3, if we had Luka, but this team's good, man. Oklahoma City's really, really good, so I don't want to front.
Still got BGK.
Yeah. Okay, so let me give you an update on my grade. I really have enjoyed my time. Miller winning really gave me a fuzzy feeling. King Green, I'm happy for him. Grant Dawson, I'm happy for him. Waldo and Volkov didn't give me the finish, but they really, really went after each other pretty good, especially in round 3. And of course, I love the flyweights. Brady and Buckley was not my type of fight. Anyway, with the main event still left, so far I'm sitting around a 9 goes.
I'm going to go 8.5. It's just dragged on a long time, and we're at 5 hours right now.
Yeah, I hear you. So it should be Nick Sick, Danny Davis Jr., and who else is in his corner? Is Chris Curtis going to be part of his corner? Probably not, right?
I don't know. He has been before. Not the kid?
It might be. I thought he was a little bigger.
Oh, Johnny Eblin. But he gets 4, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's Eric.
So Eric, Danny, Eblin.
And there's a black fella back there somewhere as well that I've seen him with all week.
Ooh. Thank you. What is it?
It's coffee with Nutella and chocolate liqueur.
Nice. Thank you.
Okay, the challenger's in.
The what?
Challenger?
Oh, duh. Did you get your bets in?
Yeah.
Man, we should have gone 20, huh? Think of all the things we spend $20 on. Stupid shit. I'm hoping for a good fight. So many different outcomes possible. Khamzat's getting booed. It's weird. Khamzat, there are so many things about him that can maybe be pointed to where he's not likable, and then a lot of things that you point to him where he's actually kind of funny and charming, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen his little compound, like his little neighborhood?
Who?
Pretty cool. Khamzat's?
No. Where, in
Cool.
Chechnya?
Yeah.
No.
Like he bought his mom a house, and he's like across the street, and he has like this area where they built a gym.
He spends a lot of time in Newport Beach, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, he's got a wrestler Arman Sarukian with him. Remember when that guy used to fight in the UFC?
RAF standout.
Yeah. Was it BJ Penn that used to say, "Don't do that. Don't be jumping up and down. Don't run out.
Save your energy."
Yeah. It's so true, right? At the very end, like the last 20 seconds when they can barely move their arms and their legs. Don't you wish you had that?
I think all these fighters just kind of have their beliefs, and some have been proven wrong, some have been proven right. I remember Frankie Edgar used to sprint as well, and he went 5 rounds plenty of times.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's like if he says it, you're in no position to go, PJ, shut up, because he's a world champ with title defenses, an all-time great, a Hall of Famer. So that's just his theory, and it works for him. But Dominic Cruz always says there ain't no such thing as ring rust. But so many other fighters have told me there are, that I just think that's part of Dom's confident thinking, where he ingrains something, in his head, and he feels strong about it. And but see, here's what happened when the first time he was out, he had a lot of long layoffs, but I remember one in particular he was out for like 3.5 years, and he came back and he fought Takeya Mizugaki, and he starched him, beat him probably in about 2 minutes maybe. And of course, when he got up, he goes, I don't believe in ring rust. But again, how can you go, oh, shut up, there is ring rust, when he just won after 3.5 years and he made it look quick? You almost have to go, all right, But yeah, I've talked to a lot of fighters that say, oh yeah, it's hard to get your timing down, you got to settle in, it's almost like you have to get punched, and then depending on how hard you worked, you can shake it off pretty fast. So yeah.
You know what? Body language right now, I don't like Sean Strickland, and I do like Khamzat. Sean doesn't look relaxed to me. He looks nervous.
Yeah. Well, let's see, Goze. There's going to be in this little internal battle where Khamzat's going to shoot, and he's going to shoot quick.
One thing I hope Sean doesn't do in this fight is fight so upright. I hope they've made that adjustment.
That's a good point, because that's kind of what.
He's very upright when he fights.
That's what DDP did. But Sean's better at measuring the distance. He might be upright, but his distance is really, really good. DDP was so close to him. I'm like, bro, you're so upright. This guy's going to submarine and take you down over and over. What are you doing, And as soon as I said it, he'd get taken down. By the way, I saw one judge called Sue Sanidad. I don't even think I've ever heard of that judge. I think the other ones were Eric Colon and Sal D'Amato. So just kind of think of that with 10-8s. Think of that with close 10-9s, damage versus this or that. That tends to happen.
No kicks, right? If you're in Sean Strickland's corner, you tell him don't even throw that teep kip, nothing.
Not early on, no. Anything. Not early on. Wait till the end of a round to maybe do it, so that if you do get taken down, you don't get smothered, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I would really, really watch my distance early on. And make it as difficult as I can for him to take me down. And when he does take me down, try and get up quick, because that's going to be a mental warfare. If he can get up from first of all, if he can stop a takedown, that's huge. If he can get up quick from a takedown, that's huge. And if he can survive getting taken down and not get beat up or submitted, not the whole fight, but at least the first round, like I say, Khamzat is a front runner and he is a monster and he can just steamroll you, but you have to win these little battles along the way.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can do it, then you start to get in his head. I don't think he's mentally as strong as other fighters, but he is an athletic phenom and a great wrestler. And strong as an ox, all that stuff. Now, the one thing Strickland does not have that a lot of other middleweights have is that one punch power.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I still stand by Khamzat does not like to get hit. And
he doesn't react well to it.
Strickland, yeah, he doesn't have that, like I say, that pop that puts fear into people, but he does have a lot of volume.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't mean that it's non-existent. That's why I gave the Israel Adesanya example. You know, he did knock him down.
It looks kind of soft, huh? Khamzat?
Yeah, we haven't brought that up. That rough weight cut. Now I like it when he goes back to his corner and he's in that little, he rolls his eyes back or something like that. That cracks me up. That does look pretty intimidating.
You also have to. What? They did touch gloves. Glad they got that out of the way. Look at all the security around them.
I would have walked up with my hands over my nuts just to mess with them. You're going to kick me now or something like that. Kind of give everyone a chuckle, but look, this is a serious moment.
Honestly, I would have security like as if the president were there for after the fight as well. Especially throwing Arman Sarukian to top it all off.
I like that look. Look at that. That's an intimidating. That's one of the better looks.
That's me when I walk into Chipotle.
Can you imagine if you came home and you heard the door locked behind you? What's the timing on your clock?
53, 52.
Okay,
51.
We're good. We're good.
Why would he touch gloves?
I don't know, but that's really close right now. See, yeah, he's really upright, and I did not like that distance. And I was just telling Strickland, I was just saying that Strickland is really good at managing, the distance, but that wasn't that good. That was kind of almost a freebie that he gave Chimaev.
Yep.
But, again, let's see what he can do. If he can get back up quick, okay. Because remember, one thing Sean's not going to do tonight, he's not going to get tired.
I love that he's doing this. I love that he's putting a glove to Chimaev's face.
This isn't good that he's already got one hook in, though.
But he's already on the way back up, which is more.
Okay, that hook's out. That hook's out. Now one hook's in. There's 4 minutes left. Bodies are still dry. They're up against the fence. Khamzat's riding him. Now he's got two hooks in. He's taking Sean's back. Sean's calm and composed, but both hooks are in, and they're up against the fence. He's not underneath the chin yet. Sean's fighting the hands very well. Now let's see if Khamzat can tie up one of the arms like we saw in one of the earlier fights. Sean's already on all fours. Oh, that's not good.
He's got to protect his neck.
Just letting him, yeah, exactly. Now Sean's getting back up to his feet. And what I meant by that was when he got on all fours, Khamzat got underneath the chin really good. Now, see, Sean's moving slow. And Khamzat's really explosive in everything he does. Whether he's trying to get a hook in or whatever, he's really fast, really explosive, really strong. And Sean needs to be aware of that. Like you cannot brain fart even for half a second. Now, once again, now he's got a body lock on him and he's got his back.
Mm-hmm.
Strickland's fighting the hands. He does have a chance to turn in on him. Now, Khamzat has let go of the body lock triangle. One hook is out. Sean's got two hands on one. So it wasn't as bad as it was a second ago when he had a body lock triangle on. Now, half the round's already gone. That's a good thing for Sean Strickland. And so, again, I think Sean's put himself in this position to have his back taken by great, great grapplers. None of them were middleweight champions, but still. Okay, two hooks in again for Chimaev. 2:20 left here in round one. He has his back against the fence. Only one hook in now. Strickland almost turned into him, but it didn't work out. But now Khamzat's on top. He was almost mounted, but now they're in the middle of the cage. Khamzat has no hooks in. He's just on top of him, behind him. Now he's kind of kneeing him in the buttocks.
I was just about to say, I don't even know that Khamzat's really thrown a strike. It's just been all grappling and the submission attempts that weren't really there.
Yeah. Now, if Sean can get out of here with Khamzat having exerted energy, he only gives up a 10-9. Who knows? Maybe Sean might take that, considering he hasn't even gotten any offense going yet. But
it might be more frustrating for Khamzat, really.
He has to make sure that he does not just give up an easy submission, because Khamzat is really good at getting under your neck and starting to choke. And remember, he'll either choke you out or he'll break your jaw trying to choke you out.
Mm-hmm.
So Strickland has to be aware of that. And Strickland's scrambling really, really well. Now there's just over a minute left. And considering he got taken down so early, Strickland might take this. Khamzat just picked him up and threw him down. He's got 2 hooks in. He's taking his back. There's 50 seconds left. Strickland's staring at the screen. I don't think he looks too concerned.
There's
They're up
blood
against the
coming
fence.
down the bridge of the nose of Khamzat Chimaev.
Yep.
Probably banged his nose on his head, if I had to guess.
Now Strickland again looking up, I think either at the video monitors or something like that. He doesn't look worried. He looks calm. He's even punching back at Boers. Now there you go. See Chimaev sneaking in that arm under the chin. You don't stare at the screens. You just have to be on your toes at all times, because this guy's really that quick, that slick, that fast, that powerful. Okay, he got out of that, but now he's doing it again. He got the other arm there. And Strickland's fighting that off too. Now there's 6 seconds, 5 seconds. He's going to get out of this. And that's it. That's a 10-9 round. I don't see enough damage to call it a 10-8. Strickland doesn't look. He looks a little demoralized, but I can't tell what he looks like.
This is going to sound crazy, but this is a little bit of a win for Sean Strickland. A
little bit.
A lot of
body
energy,
language isn't good.
A lot of energy from Khamzat Chimaev in round 1. Strickland survived probably 2 pretty damn solid submission attempts. And I think he just knows I can get him in the later rounds. And I think he needs to take those submission attempts more serious, though. But he can't just get ragdoll like that.
I would agree with that last comment. And he also needs to step back a little bit. He was too close and too upright. He almost made it easy to get, very easy to get taken down. It should be difficult to get taken down. But he made it very easy.
Gloves.
No more touching gloves. I agree.
You're just giving him the present of closing that distance and not making him earn it.
Okay, Khamzat still looks good. Remember, we're keeping an eye on him because he had a rough weight cut. And he's going against the cardio king. So did he waste a lot of energy? Remember, that was a 10-9. No. He touched his gloves again. I would not do that. But he did. Okay, he just throws some strikes at him. Oh, he landed a nice jab. That's what he needs to do.
More of that.
Touch. But be careful not to step into that range where Khamzat can just explode on you, and then you're back in that same pickle. See, that was nice. He got out, and now he found himself back in the center of the octagon. So slowly, Khamzat's going to back him up, close that distance, and then he's going to try something. Strickland needs to make sure he maybe backs him up or rotates out with his legs, with his feet.
Sean's not reacting the way when Khamzat's thrown to the body, he changes levels, right? Sean's not reacting the way he should, because that could easily have been a takedown attempt, and he's still upright.
And Sean did throw one of those front kicks to the stomach. I don't like those because, again, these guys are good at catching your leg, taking you down. You got to make them work for that. Look at what Tatsuro Taira was really having his way with Joshua Van, and then what happened? All of a sudden, Joshua Van started sprawling, and he started lighting up Tatsuro Taira. So same thing.
I'd like to see Sean feint more with his strikes. He commits every time he moves his arms. He's committing. I'd like to see him feint a little bit more and try and land the follow-up.
I'm surprised Khamzat hasn't shot more.
Yeah,
I mean, it's already been 90 seconds.
I think he will.
Might have just got a good shot in. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. There it is. Now let's see. Okay, Strickland fought that off. Now Strickland's actually in a top position. But remember, this guy's strong. He can sweep you. So how long do you want to spend down here?
Full
Do
guard.
you want to be down here for a while? Yeah, Chimaev closed his guard, which means he can't get up. But, maybe the ref will stand him up. Who knows? But he's got his legs closed. Let's see what Strickland can do in terms of posturing up, throwing down some ground and pound. Okay. Chimaev now shifting his hips, opens up his guard. Strickland needs to make sure he doesn't find himself on the bottom of Khamzat, because he did a good job of stopping the takedown and finding this top position, but he's yet to do anything with it. He hasn't really landed anything. Now Khamzat being warned about, kicking the down opponent. Oh, Strickland says, I'm out of here. He's back to his feet.
I actually would have kept him there for a while.
Strickland throws a couple combos, and there goes a lazy takedown from Khamzat. Strickland fights it off. Goes. Here we go in the mental. No, don't follow him in there. I don't know, man. I would have said, let's stand some more and just keep stuffing takedowns. See what you got. But he follows him in here. All he takes is a nice sweep. Remember, this guy's got great techniques. Now, as of right now, I stand corrected. Sean's doing a good job. He's kind of like in a side control. He does have Khamzat against the fence. He hasn't really thrown anything devastating on him. I think he just landed a nice left hand. But when Khamzat's shot goes, he didn't look that explosive. Mm-hmm. It's almost like he's really worn down in those first 5 minutes. I thought Sean would have said, get up, And I think Khamzat would have been like, oh, man, I might not have it tonight because I wasn't even close on that one. But Sean decided to follow him in. To his credit, he's probably on his way to winning this round, but he hasn't secured it yet. Land a nice elbow. USA chants, by the way, all over the Prudential Center. A lockdown by Sean Strickland on one of the legs. That's nice.
Yeah, I think he's zapping his energy, dude. Khamzat looked really lazy on that takedown.
But an elbow would be devastating right now.
Yeah.
Just run your forearm across his face, kind of like the frame, and then just drop it. And see how he feels, see how he likes that. Okay, now I got to say something about Khamzat. In the Gilbert Burns fight and the Kamaru Usman fight, I've seen him take some shots he didn't like. I've seen him lose a round. I've seen him take some shots standing, but I've also seen him come back. So it's not like, oh my God, he hates getting hit. Everyone hates getting hit. And then all of a sudden he falls. No, I've seen him come back too. So, but this is a 5-round fight. And again, this is against the cardio guy who can keep this up for a long time. Let's see what all right, that's the end of that round. You got to give that to Strickland. 1-1.
If I were Strickland, I would have even shoved him on the way up. I would have started the mental warfare.
So now it's Sarukian as the lead cornerman. That's not Queen Latifah, right? Cornering him? The other one? They used to be out of that same All-Stars gym in Sweden.
Hard to tell.
Ilir Latifi. I'm just joking around, folks. We used to call him Queen Latifah, Ilir Latifi. But I don't think that's him. But look, he does have a cut on his forehead. They're tending to his nose. I can't hear what Sarukian's telling him. And that doesn't mean that Sarukian, just because he's not a coach, isn't a good cornerman, for crying out loud. That guy's all over the place, succeeding on many levels.
Mm-hmm.
Sean still doesn't have this confident swag, but hey, he knows how to win a title.
With Khamzat, it's so inconsistent that it's really hard to evaluate his game. Sometimes you feel like he's gotten over the cardio thing. Sometimes he comes out and he does this. It's weird, man.
Goze, did you see when they showed the replay? It wasn't just a failed takedown. Nice overhand right by Chimaev. It wasn't just a failed takedown. It's the way he flopped. Almost like a lot of those Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys that have never really, taken to wrestling or whatever, and they want to invite you in because they're kind of almost giving up every other facet of MMA other than jiu-jitsu. he had something about his flop where he did not look. I don't know,
Yeah.
but he's had a chance to. He's a world-class athlete, so he's had a chance to rest. So he's probably got a lot of pop right now. Let's see if he explodes and tries a takedown.
He's got more pep in his step in this round, though.
Yeah, he does.
I still would like to see Sean a little bit more not so upright, especially this close to him. If you're this close, pop a jab in his face every single time.
Nice kick to the body by Chimaev. Herb Dean, if we didn't mention it, is the third man in the octagon. We already mentioned the judges, Eric Colon, Sal D'Amato, and I think the lady's name was Sue Sayadide or something like that.
If you're Khamzat Chimaev, if I'm him, I fake a shot and come over the top.
Yeah. Couture was really good at that, Randy Couture. Now I'm starting to see him slow down just a little bit. Now, to be fair, we're 90 seconds in. This is the third round. I don't think it's not 1-1. But they are going 5 rounds because this is a title fight. I'm surprised Khamzat hasn't shot yet. And for as long as they've been standing, I'm also surprised Strickland hasn't made him pay a little bit more. Now, Strickland is playing it smart, and he's not throwing kicks up the middle.
Nice right hand.
He's basically using hands. Yes, great right hand by Sean Strickland. It's pretty even here between Khamzat's punches and kicks and Strickland's punches. But there's still
Khamzat's going to shoot now.
53 to 52 left.
Nope.
Let's see what happens. Stiff jab lands for Strickland.
I think a big benefit to Sean Strickland right now is keeping this fight in the center of the cage. A lot of people back away from Khamzat.
Strickland got out of the way of a nice 1-2, and then he landed a stiff jab. This is a Strickland type of fight. And Goze, we can't win our bets unless it gets to round 4 or 5. So we kind of don't want it to end here.
I'd like to see I think Sean Strickland should go to the body a little bit.
A 2-1 lead would be nice.
And Khamzat needs to shoot here. Anytime he gets him in that angle, at least go for the shot. But you don't want Sean Strickland getting comfortable.
Now, do you think Chimaev was trying to prove a point or what? Not even a glimpse of a shot.
You look how close Sean Strickland's feet are together. I mean, he's begging to be taken down.
Yeah, he is.
I honestly don't think Chimaev has the gas in him.
They're still standing, folks. For the first 3 minutes and 30 seconds of round 3, they've just stood. It's a pretty even round. So Chimaev's striking has not been bad. Oh, nice overhand lands for Sean Strickland. But again, the deeper this fight goes, the longer it goes, the deeper waters it goes, that favors Strickland.
Strickland just stuck his tongue out at the announce crew.
Did you mean to say Chimaev?
Or Chimaev, yeah. Strickland's nose is a little busted up.
Yeah, it is. Oh, nice jab there by Strickland. Okay, so now we're getting close to where this round's close. They both need to make an effort to win the round. Strickland's winning the significant strike advantage in this round, 44 to 31. But I still think it's a little closer than that. Only because Chimaev, when he throws, he looks more explosive. And he's also landed a few kicks that look like they caught Strickland's attention. And Strickland's wearing, the blood on him. Oh, there's a little stumble. See, how do the refs judges interpret that? This is a close round. If I'm Strickland, I turn it on, Goze. Okay, there's a kick from Strickland. Yeah, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Strickland lands a punch, a kick.
He's probably going to win on volume.
Okay, they're reaching the point of the fight where they're both showing a lot of respect to each other. So this whole guns and all that, I think we're done with it.
George, let me ask you a crazy question.
Sure.
This turns into an all-time classic. Do you run it back? Is Imavov sitting in the front row going, motherfuckers?
Yeah, he's saying that.
I think so too. I mean, I think if Sean loses, you don't. But if Strickland wins,
You consider it. Yeah, it had to
Yeah.
be controversial in many ways. If it's clear, I don't think we need to do it. This is only his first title defense. So it's not like he had this long reign or nothing like that. Hell, Aljo won 3 fights and they didn't give him a rematch, but he got his clock cleaned by Sean O'Malley. And it all has to do with injuries and stuff. All right, here we go. Don't touch gloves. Don't touch gloves.
look how close he is already because of that stupid glove touch. I wonder
USA
why-
chance.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he didn't shoot one time in round 3, right?
He did not. And Strickland didn't kick until the final 20 seconds, which I thought was smart, but he just kicked right now. Maybe he feels confident enough that if Chimaev shoots, he can stop it. Chimaev actually kicked to the body. Strickland firing jabs. But I'm starting to take something back. I said Chimaev does not like getting hit. In this round, he's been okay. In this fight, I should say. Against DDP, he got hit. And I remember he was like, "Whoa, I didn't like that."
Chimaev
big
landed a
overhand
nice
right lands for Chimaev.
Honestly, I think Sean Strickland's kind of dicking around. I think he should put his
Me
foot on
too.
the gas a little bit, throw harder punches.
Me too. Maybe he's waiting for these championship rounds to do it. But what I like about Chimaev is he does bob and weave a little bit, whereas Strickland's kind of not a sitting duck, but he's very upright. He doesn't move. What he does is kind of get out of your way. He's good at measuring distance, so he'll move his head that way, but he doesn't bob and weave necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
3:15 left here in round 4. Close round. I think the overhand right by Chimaev was the biggest one yet, but it didn't knock Strickland down or anything. Kick to the body by Chimaev. See, all Strickland's throwing, guys, is jabs and crosses, but the crosses aren't wind up follow through crosses. They're almost like a jab from a deeper position.
Mm-hmm.
And Chimaev doesn't look too concerned with his power. Maybe that's why he's so comfortable standing.
I think Chimaev's landing the better punches, to be honest.
Yeah, he just opened Strickland back up around the mouth. Now, Strickland did a good job of dodging, and then he landed a nice follow counter punch. They're still standing. Chimaev is not shot in about a round and a half. Who did you give round 3 to, by the way?
I think Strickland still.
Okay, so then 2-1 Strickland. I have it that way too. I thought that was the closest round and hardest round to call for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at those odds. Chimaev's minus 200, Strickland's plus 155. The bookies might see it different. They might have thought Chimaev took it, even though he was down about 10 significant strikes in round 3. Like I say, he just looks like he cracks you harder.
I'm going to say something that might sound a little crazy. But what if Sean shot in on him? I think he'd get the takedown.
Maybe. But it'd be risky. Imagine if he left his head in there, or if Chimaev somehow, swept them. If he got taken down, or if just standing up, he reversed the position and threw him down on his back. I think Strickland, if you tell him, where do you want to fight this? He wants to fight it on the feet, and he's got it right now. This is a gift, but he's not making him pay. When you don't have the big power punches, you want to stop your guy with volume. And I thought he was starting to slow down, but Chimaev got a nice second win, man. He's not doing so bad. I think one way to get to him is punch him.
Mm-hmm. But the pace
more activity.
Isn't crazy, right?
Step on the gas a little. Oh, he goes for a shot. Strickland does not stop it. Chimaev took it down. So he maybe's tying this fight up if it was Strickland 2-1. There's still 40 seconds left. Strickland's getting his back to his feet, but Chimaev still has him wrapped around the waist. Strickland's getting up again. It's going to be tough for Strickland to claim this round, I think.
Yeah.
And remember, round 3 was close. If Chimaev took that, that could be 3-1. Chimaev can't get Strickland down. He's just kneeing him in the buttocks. They're back to their feet. This round's over. All right, let's see what round 5 looks like. Do not touch gloves. They've shown a lot of camaraderie. Let's see what Strickland says goes. Or sorry, Nick Six says goes. Tell me every minute, Strickland told him to tell him. And Eric told him, you got to throw your right hand behind all of these jabs. Look at him. 5 fucking minutes, baby. And yeah, they are showing Chimaev, and boy, he's getting punched a lot in the forehead. His forehead is shredded, man. Like it almost looks like a pro wrestling match when someone uses the razor blades to cut your forehead.
Yeah.
But that's also the hardest part of your head, so I don't know what Strickland hands feels like.
Like if there was a mountain and somebody said, hey, go headbutt that mountain, that's what your head would look like.
Don't touch gloves. Don't give them a freebie.
After the things they've said to each other, they have no business.
Don't hug. Don't do all that. All right. They did it. They got away. They were sportsmanship. Here we go. There he goes. Chimaev gets in on him. Sean could not stop it, but Sean does get to the fence. He crawled to the fence. Now they're up against the fence. Chimaev's trying to put him down. Nope. He's got his arms wrapped around him. Strickland
he saved all his energy for this round, George.
Maybe. Now Strickland got up and turned into him and did get one underhook, so that'll make it tougher for him to get him down. In fact, he's got 2 underhooks now. And they're wrestling. Chimaev goes down, but he can't get him down. Now he does, but Strickland might have hip tossed him a little bit. No. Chimaev did a good job of staying up. Chimaev's just a phenomenal athlete, man. Strickland gives a thumbs up.
He's going to be really mad when he comes back and watches this fight because
1 minute down. Remember, this could be 2-2, and right now, Chimaev's the one taking it to him. Okay, they break up. Center of the octagon. Strickland pushes them back. And Nick Six right. Throw the jab, but throw more right hands. That's the power hand. Because remember, you're not throwing those front teep kicks anymore. You're not working the body. So you got to back it up with more combos. Where are these combos? Chimaev's just more active.
Sean's got to add more. Sean Strickland's got to add more to his game. You know, even if you're going to fight this close quarters, throw that elbow. Do something. But it's kind of the same thing over and over. Same combos. No body work, nothing.
We're down to 3 minutes. They're just standing right now. They're exchanging mostly jabs. Khamzat throws some big overhand rights. Strickland doesn't really throw that right much. It would almost make sense if he said, I broke my right hand in the second round. Then I'd go, okay, that makes sense. But he just needs to throw more, and he hasn't. I really thought Chimaev was going to start to fade after that missed takedown. I think he just needs to be pinpoint and catch him on the chin, but he has to put more punches out there. 2:20 left here in round 3. The over, I think, was 3.5, not 4.5. So this thing went over already.
I have Strickland winning this round, George.
Do you?
Yeah.
Strickland just threw like an awkward right hand right now, but it did land.
The takedown was quick. He got up from it. No damage. But he's landing more shots.
Okay, now he's throwing that kick to the body. Khamzat slowed down a little bit. I wonder if he's just resting for the last 60 seconds. We're down to 140 left in round 3. That was a decent right hand by Chimaev.
I think he's going to try and end the round with a takedown and end up on top.
Chimaev throws a straight left to the body. Strickland's touching, mostly with the jab. Oh, Chimaev goes for it. And Strickland stuffs it, but no, Chimaev takes him down, but no, Strickland's there. The takedown's not complete. They're right in front of Judge Sal D'Amato.
He's looking at the clock.
I don't know why he's looking at the crowd like that. Don't do that. Pay attention. Now they're back up. Get back up. Chimaev is still riding him against the fence. We're down to less than a minute. Don't let this takedown, a little bit of ground and pound, be the difference. Stand up, turn into him. Chimaev winning these battles. He's just too strong. I got to give Strickland credit. He didn't go flat on his back, and now he might. Okay, they're separated. Strickland with a big, significant strike advantage of 35-18. 30 seconds left. The fans are on their feet. Chimaev smiling back at him.
Good
Chimaev with a wild right. Chimaev's really bloody right now. I think if Strickland pours it on, he can win this round and win the fight. But he's got to step on it. Even that wild right was okay. Throw it. Throw it. Pump that fist. There you go. They do hug it out. Well, no, it was an acknowledgement. Strickland's finally waking up, almost like he thinks he did it. He does have the stats to back it up, but something scares me about that one live bet that
the odds
led me to believe that they thought Chimaev was up 2-1 when we said it was 1-1 because those rounds were clear. And I thought Strickland had a pretty good significant strike advantage in round 3 with about a minute left. And I don't think Chimaev closed on it. So who knows, man? Again, we have that one judge that we have to keep an eye on. I enjoyed the fight, and tonight for me, I'm at a 9.5. Even if Strickland doesn't win, because again, Goze and I are Extreme Couture guys. That was a fun championship fight. Of course, the finish is always better. But, the odds early on said Chimaev was going to run through this guy. And it sure looked that way after round 1, but that didn't happen.
I think I'm at an 8.8. I think both guys are going to go back and watch this fight and be really pissed off because they both could have done more in certain situations. More so Sean Strickland. I think you're right. I think if he would have poured it on, it would have been more of a statement. I think he won the fight. Even when Khamzat was attempting those takedowns, he wasn't getting it and still taking shots from Strickland. So that just kind of evens out in my book.
Now, Sean, see, look at this one right here. This is round 2. Look how he just flops back like, oh. I wish Sean had more confidence in his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you think is the most common score? 3-2 Strickland or 4-1? Or
I think 3-2.
Significant strikes. Sean Strickland 133. Khamzat Chimaev 98. Advancing Chimaev 43% to Sean Strickland 6%. Takedowns landed 9-13 for Khamzat Chimaev, 0 of 1 for Sean Strickland. Ground control time 6:04 to Chimaev, 3:01 to Strickland. Let's see if Buffer gives it away. Goes, he tells the referee
or Dana.
And Dana White's another spoiler. I hate it when he takes a look. This is fun right here. I love this anticipation where no one knows. Okay, so far Dana's not giving it away. 48-47, Chimaev. 48-47, Strickland. I think it's going to be Strickland. The two Vegas judges. And Dana's leaning towards Strickland.
Nope.
Yep, Sean Strickland wins the decision. The two Vegas judges agreed. The outlier, which was the woman, not being a misogynist or nothing.
We just don't remember her name.
She had the other card, but they were close rounds, so I'm not hating on her. The teams are hugging it out. There's security there. There's a lot of respect between Strickland and Chimaev. That's all good. We're watching the antics here inside.
Chimaev's putting the belt on him.
Chimaev's putting it on him, man. That's pretty big. Wait, what's Roman Kadyrov saying back home? Like, don't put that fucking belt on him.
Mm-hmm.
My American fans, my
Muslim
Christian fans. He says I went too hard. Chechen has great fighters or savages. This guy's a savage. I try and sell fights for you fuckers. He says that motherfucker would not go down. I hit him with everything.
Oh, he just threw his gloves out in the crowd. That's a great little souvenir.
Yeah. Joe's saying both guys gave every single ounce of what they had. He says he may have broke my nose. I love my fans. I would not be where I am today without you guys. Christian fans, Muslim fans, black fans. We're all Americans. This is a fucking dream. Thank you. That's pretty amazing, Goze, when a fighter wins the title, loses it, but then comes back and wins it again. I always love seeing that. Not a lot of people can do that. And there's the wife. I think that's the right score. And again, I'm not gonna give that lady a hard time because 5 I thought went to Strickland, 4 I thought went to Chimaev, 1 and 2 was split, and 3 had the books, or at least that book agreed with her. So yeah, fun fight, fun night of fights. It definitely picked up with the Van and Tyra fight. Those guys went at it. We got a finish. I still thought it was an early stoppage, but look, again, what am I gonna do? Sit here and complain about everything? And then this fight again was, it was money. I liked it. I don't know. Fun night of fights, man. I already said what I said about fighters that go win the title, lose the fight, lose the title. A lot of times that's it. They're one and done. But some guys can work their way back and do it again. And I remember wondering, I wonder what will be a bigger win for him when he took it from Adesanya, who's a legend, or when he gave Chimaev, if he gave Chimaev his first loss, someone who seemed to be indestructible to many. I don't know.
Yeah. I will say this, though. The New Jersey Commission was not too thrilled with them this weekend. I think they had kind of a rough week with the weigh-in. That Chalin Ribeiro stoppage was not a good one. And I just want 3 experienced judges in a big fight like this. Give me a Ron McCarthy, as that 3rd judge.
Yeah, or Junichiro Kamijo, or
Yeah. I don't know.
Mike Bell, like guys that have just had more of those rounds, more of those fights. I agree. Folks, I want to thank you all for tuning in to our watch along. We had a blast with you guys. It was a great card on paper, and I thought it really lived up. And these will never be perfect, but still, I had a great time. So can't wait for the next one, which I imagine we'll do a watch along for the White House card. It's not a numbered card, right? But still, it's so big that we're gonna do it for that. And that's probably the next time we'll all be together. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. Check out Goze and I on MMA Junkie Radio every Mondays and Thursdays. That's when our podcast drops. We're closing in on 3,700 episodes. We've been doing this for 19 and a half years. No, just over 19 years. So definitely been around the block. And you can catch us on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Omni, and Spotify. And then if you're wanting a little bit more of us, we do Spinning Backlick every week live on MMA Junkie and on our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/MMA Junkie video. So you can catch that live, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. But that same show is archived as a podcast. So wherever you catch MMA Junkie Radio, just look for Spinning Backlick. And that's one show that we share with our colleagues. We get their thoughts as well. Anyhow, all right. Any final thoughts, Goze?
Yeah, I mean, interesting. Right? I feel like it's not going to be the last time we see those 2 fight. I think we'll see it again, just not right away. Still some questions for me to solve. Khamzat's a riddle to me, man. He can be so dominant sometimes and then just kind of fall apart other times. I was impressed that he stood and struck for so long, but I'm questioning, when you see how the percentage of success on his takedowns, why he didn't go there more. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, and I wonder if this rough weight cut might have been something that might have made a difference. Although I don't think so, because Khamzat, he had energy all the way to the end. He just stopped wrestling. Sean stopped a lot of them, but he landed 9-13. I wonder why he decided not to do it. Maybe he felt like, I think what he felt was, Sean's not going to knock me out, so let me see if I can knock him out. Let's see if I can conserve some energy. Who knows? But I will give both guys credit for them being very sportsmanlike towards the end. And, hopefully Khamzat doesn't receive criticism for that, because obviously I know the Chechens are a hard group, and maybe they're expecting, for him to, I guess, just walk away and start building for the next fight rather than wrapping the belt around him. But I found an appreciation for that. Strickland also apologized and said, hey, look, I probably went too hard, but I just try and build fights. So anyhow, all right, folks, with that, we're out of here. Go out and be a champion, be the best version of yourself, and we'll talk to you soon. Take care.